Guten Tag! Welcome one and all back to the EGC Masters Finals. That's right, the final event of the year. The final one that matters. There's no other events going on. And you know what? I got that right. I should have been saying Guten Tag. I'm joined from across the pond, of course, by my good friend, Dr. Dabston. Can you do an American accent?
Oh my god. Yeehaw, it's me, Debson. How you doing, Crackety? Okay, no, this is terrible. This is terrible. I cannot do accents at all.
Can you do like a lasso, maybe? Like, just find a robot.
I don't think Debson is from Texas as well, isn't he? So that probably was offensive. Was that racist?
I mean,
is that considered racism?
It's not the most racist. Like, isn't like I'm trying to think. Is it like Carolina is the most stereotypical like Huckleberry Finn type accent you can do to offend American people? I'm British though, so I don't get the idea of this offended crap. Like, they always come at you with like, you know, the snobby middle class. Please, governor, can I have some tea? Anyway, we're here to dish out the tea though. We've got Lash versus Dragavan to open the day. Reminder, folks, this is the qualifiers for the EGC Masters Finals, so I don't need to see where is Beastie in the chat. I don't need to see where is Marine Lord in the chat. Like, a lot of the players have already qualified. They are waiting. We have, I believe, 8, isn't it? And we've got 4 more to qualify today and tomorrow to complete our roster of 12 to see who is the ultimate champion of Age of Empires 4 in 2025. And who is the ultimate champion of Dynasty's Beast.
Exactly. New DLC, more civilizations than ever, and we can already see a bunch of them. Well, I say a bunch, but it's one. One has been picked. We do see the Golden Horde coming in from Lash, and yeah, as you mentioned, like today and tomorrow, that is like the one chance that players have in order to qualify for the event. Of course, we do already have a lot of people that have qualified, so the spots right now, they're really hard fought over when it comes to actually being able to qualify, when it comes to actually being able to partake in the main event. So today is going to be one of those days where there's going to be a ton of competition out there, and we're starting off strong with Lash versus Dragavan, so 2 pretty high-profile players here right away in the very first round.
Yeah, and it's interesting, like, looking at the drafts between these two, because, I mean, we always knew Dragavan had a fetish for certain civs, but when I look at his draft, it looks very outdated, old school, you know, whereas, like, Lash's is more new meta, Malians, Japanese, and a sprinkle of the new civs.
I like to call it comfortable. A comfortable Civ pick here, for a Civ draft here for Dragavan. Of course, we get the opposite. That's like his civilization per se. Surprised there's no Ayuvids as well, but French as well is one of those civilizations that I know Dragavan is very familiar with. He likes to play them very similar to players, I want to say, like Louis MT or CSO, where it's just a ton of knights and not really as big of a focus when it comes to archers, but just mass knight play. Lash, on the other hand side, I want to say, like, Lash considers himself to be a very meta-oriented type player when it comes to his gameplay. So he's picking, I want to say, mostly normal-ish civilizations here. So we see Malians, a very high prior pick for him, Japanese as well. I'm surprised we're not seeing Sengoku, because I heard from a lot of people at the moment that Sengoku is one of the stronger new civilizations, and definitely one of those civilizations that can jump with a lot of tempo into the Castle Age as well.
Yeah, I think Sengoku, some players have highly valued them, but they kind of have a tempo issue where, like, they want to get set up, they want to get their yatais out. So I think Dark Age rushing civs count them quite well. Like, Japan comes to mind here, would be a pristine example, to just shut out that play straight away and make you just feel a little bit punished. So I feel like a lot of players, they've been leaning... What's the most obvious one? I'd say Macedonians. I think Macedonians feels quite safe of the 4. It's interesting. I think, like, as time continues on, it'll be the optimized civ for, like, you know, reliable play as opposed to situation good. Mainly because the Radari are giga ridiculous. Like, they are literally faster than other knights. They hit harder than other knights. They attack quicker than other knights. They have more health than other knights. They scale better than other. They're basically the best knight in the game. So
it's kind of insane. Like, yeah, I remember Boltune. He showed me the different unit interactions with Radari at the moment and just how strong they are. And I believe he had like 15 Radari versus like 12 Cataphracts, something like that. And like 10 Radari were still alive at the end of it, and the Cataphracts lost. Dude, which is kind of nuts.
I was playing a free-for-all the other day, and I was just trying to be really tame about it. I was like playing Master, and I was like, I won't build Radari, scummy, Start building Varangi, and a guy with Cataphracts turns up. I was like, I should have just built the Radari. I would have won this entire lobby, because they really are. They just feel like they punch a free ticket. And they scale so phenomenally well in the Castle Age, because you can get them up to +4 extra armor and 20% more HP. It's mind-blowing. But, you know, of the civs that we're seeing here, there's only one new civ coming out, of course. Knights Templar was the last DLC. They did receive some changes. They're looking like a bit of a land civ now. But the Golden Horde, this is another example of what I was saying with Sengoku to a bigger extreme of, like, their setup is really slow, like grandpa levels. But if that civ cracks Castle Age, they become the civ that you rant on Reddit about. It is insane, the games that I've been seeing out of Golden Horde at the moment.
They're definitely one of those civilizations where you have to play the feudal age, because you can't just go castle age. It takes so long in order to get there, and they're so well incentivized when it comes to actually getting something done in feudal age. The time to get to feudal age itself is already a little bit later than most civilizations in the game, but in feudal age, like, you get the Batu Khan, which just having a knight-ish type hero unit immediately is already pretty good. On top of it, like, having the bodyguard functionality there as well means the Batu Khan is gonna stay alive for a lot longer, and archers with bonus attack damage when the Khan finally pops the attack arrow there as well. That's always something where you get a ton of value out of. I want to say it's probably one of those civilizations where you need to actually play a whole bunch of a whole bunch of games, because you need to get used to the timings. They're just so different compared to other civilizations, and I kind of really like the kind of mix that we have here when it comes to just like age-up interactions as well, because of course the Golden Horde, they do age up in a similar fashion to the Abbasid or the Ayyubid, so being able to like mix and match there a little bit, and also a new unique food source with their kind of like pasture style there as well. It's very interesting. It's very cool to see them experiment around with that.
Yeah, I think, like, praise the devs in terms of the way these different civs play, because, you know, there could have been a risk of just having booming civ, and that's kind of it. But I feel like we actually have a nice diversification. We've got Macedonians that, to me, are the tempo civ, keep attack, attack, attack. Sengoku is a delayed aggro after setup economy. I think Golden Horde is a little bit weird, and actually they did a delayed setup and then go. And then finally, Tuklak at the moment have proven themselves to be a very aggressive civ in the right circumstances. The irony being, I think the devs meant for that to be the most eco-focused of all civs.
I mean, that's just one of the things that happens when, you know, unit stats balance design-wise. I'm not sure sometimes where certain stats on units are coming from, and sometimes you just look at the numbers. Yeah, exactly. You just look at the numbers and you're like, okay, yeah, somebody just rolled a dice on these numbers and just was like, ah, yeah, this unit rolls a dice. 10% more movement speed compared to its typical unit. 450 health healer in feudal age. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's how it needs to be.
hey, but they'll buy the DLC, all right? They'll buy that DLC.
Surely there was some intent behind it. I'm not sure if it worked out, because after all of those stats added onto the unit, the civilization, like, as a whole, it's still not that strong, mainly because I feel like all the other civilizations in the game are still, like, in a really good spot. It's kind of interesting, right? Because when you look at the Byzantines, for example, in pro gameplay, especially tournament gameplay, really, really high-valued civilization, like top tier. You look at the win rates for them on the ladder, it takes a pretty deep nosedive, and, you know, I get that when you want to approach balancing, you do, of course, not just look at pro play when it comes to balancing decisions. You also look at how well is the civilization represented on the ladder, so you have to take that into account. I still feel like there must be ways to tune a civilization in ways that, like, only affects pro play and not necessarily affect casual play. Surely they got the stats for that to, like, work around a civilization there a little bit. Maybe that's something that we could see in the future, because I do know that a lot of players have been looking at the DLC, looking at the patch notes, and we're like, where's Byzantines in that one? This doesn't make sense.
It's interesting as well, because, like, I think one thing I was talking about recently on my streams is, and it was triggered by the healer elephant design, is, you know, one or two players, I think, were of the opinion of, like, it's not that strong, you can actually beat it. And I went, okay, that's fair. And while I am of the opinion that it's a good idea to balance primarily around pro level play and let it trickle down, when you're designing or balancing something, you can't just think about like, can this be beaten? That's like step one, right? Like even if you could reliably beat it, you've then got to ask the next question, which is, did you enjoy beating it? Right? Because like, you know, if you stomp the crap out of a broken strat, you should feel like, yes, I've done it. But if afterwards you're just left feeling empty, you've got a problem. I used the example of Battle Aces that had like this cheesy strategy with like these really crappy units that zerg you. And the strategy to beat it was, it's crazy crackety, just stay in your base.
Once with the saw blade, right? Like the
yeah.
saw. Yeah.
Do you remember the strat? It was like, stay in your base, build a line of your troops, they can't get in, and just wait. I was like, that is the most uninteractive,
that's
boring
what we
crap
did.
ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's bad design, right? Because, like, yes, it can be beaten, but the way you beat it is so depressingly boring, like, you don't want to play the game. So, like, I think that's the important thing for devs, is whenever they need these changes, it's not just a case of can it be beaten? It's like, was it fun to engage with that element? If it was not, it shouldn't be in the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, balance is always one thing, but at the pinnacle, above everything else, should always be enjoyment, right? Because if you don't enjoy the game, then what's even the point in playing it? And I think that's one of the things that Age of Empires, historically, amongst like all of its different iterations, has done so well so far, is you always have that rock, paper, scissors style format. And sure, sometimes it's like rock beats paper, paper beats scissors, scissors annihilates paper. There might be situations where one really, really overwhelms the other, but the formula as a whole is just one that has definitely stood the test of time so far. And it's, it's one where surely sometimes things are broken, but there's always tuning going around in these aspects. And yeah, Age of Empires, it's definitely here to stay.
Oh, yes. And you know what? Our faces won't stay much longer. It looks like the boys are about ready to get underway. Reminder, folks, single elim, but 2 qualifiers. So if one of these goes out, well, one will go out. They'll have a chance tomorrow. But let's get to it. First series of the day. It's quite a stacked one, really. We've got Lash versus Dragavan in a best of 3 to see who's going to continue on in the EGC Masters Finals 2025 qualifiers.
All right, and here we go. We're, of course, here on Coastal Cliff, so it is take Arabia, you chop a little bit off of it, just a slight hair trim here and there, and you get Coastal Cliffs in this one. So players are going to be just a little bit, a little bit off the top. It's what when you tell your barber, hey man, I got like a reunion to go to, please just a little bit off the top, and afterwards you go in the mirror, you look at yourself in the mirror and you try not to cry. That's sort of what happened to Coastal Cliffs here in this one, but it's like one of those maps where aggression, of course, is key because you're very, very condensed on this map.
I'm like doing measurements with my head right now, and I feel like I don't know, man, like a little bit off the top. I'm pretty sure I'd be bald if we take this much. Sheesh. That is, yeah, it's quite interesting though, because you're right. Like it rewards aggression. It stops this. I think like cavalry gets a little bit crippled. We still see cavalry because we're in a cavalry meta, but compared to like a Dry Arabia or Gorge, infantry comps feel like they can do more here. I want to say than they could on those other maps.
Exactly, just because, cavalry, they're always able to, like, run around, dodge your army. In this one, it is very difficult to dodge and avoid the army of the player, try and go for these raids. It's very much like a head-on type engagement map. And something that's always very interesting here, because we do, of course, see the Abbasid dynasty coming in here, it is very unlikely that we're going to be seeing, like, a multi-TC type play here coming in for the Abbasid, because of course stone is very far away on this map. Like it always spawns super far away. Gonna do a quick pause here, I believe.
Yeah, we're just trying to see if we can get rid of that little bit of a star, like that. I know those Abbasid villagers are happy because they're thrilled their civ got picked, but that's a little bit too much hop in their step.
Of course, with the replay system, sometimes pausing just a little bit in order to get rid of these little micro starters is the way to go. But military wing here from Dragavan. No real surprises against Malians. Like, you kind of do want to like just go gung-ho up against them, and especially on a map like this where you're not incentivized at all into going multi-TC, aggression is pretty much the only choice. Like, fast castle just straight up doesn't work here.
especially with this spawn. I mean, just look at Lash's golds, right? It's completely exposed. Every single one is forward. He kind of bummed out on the luck there, right? Like, preferably you want to have one at the forward, one at the back, and you know Bass is going to try to melee wing opening you. I'm curious to see what Lash's reaction is going to be, because even though there's going to be 2 spim in here, I feel like most Malian players just don't care, and they open stables every time at the moment.
Hmm. Oh, we do actually have Dragovan coming in with his famous, I
go.
want to say, like proxy type gameplay. That's coming in. Oh, he's going to be met by a wolf, so that villager is going to take at least a little bit of a beating before he arrives. And this is interesting because Lash, like his 2 gold veins there, or his closest gold veins, they're right next to each other. So this gameplay idea with the proxy buildings could net Dragovan a lot of a big timing advantage. And I do believe that it's probably most likely going to be like the forward archer range that's coming in. Is that a second villager he's sending for? It's a second villager.
Of course. You know, one for the outpost, one for the archer range, I guess. I mean, this is the type of guy that would build multiple structures here and just hang around with the villagers. So Rack's already up, rather on the way. I think he's expecting Sofa. Like I said, like right now, most Malian players, they will just open stables, double Sofa, and upgrade their scout as well. It's kind of crazy just how popular Sofa have become in the feudal age.
Yeah. Small little lag there again for a moment. There we go.
It's just a mini series. What's gonna happen next? Oh, actually, by the way, for a second there, he hadn't even like the villager was not moving because he just wasn't moving, not because we froze. But it is gonna be the outpost now, and Lash. This is awkward, actually. Like, the more I think about it, this is just unusual because if you get outpost rushed, you just build the outpost. That was the meta that was discovered. But if you wait until feudal, of course you're going to build all the houses. He just gets completely denied off of the gold.
Yeah, so what's he going to do now? In theory, the best play, of course, would be to drop an archery range and just try and get a couple of javelin throws in. But as it stands right now, he is not going to be able to really protect that pit mine at all. Once the outpost comes up, Dragovan, he's just going to start dropping a single ram to be able to take down these houses one by one in the pit mine as well. Lashy's got one more pit mine forward that he could try and pivot into. We do actually see the stable coming in here. Dragovan does see it as well, but there's an archery range next to the TC as well that's coming in. So Lash is going to have the complete army composition here coming in as well. Still, this is a precarious spot here for him. He's going to have to reinvest a lot into infrastructure, into the houses that he lost, into the pit mine, on the top gold potentially, just in order to, have uptime. One positive thing, he's already got 3 cattle in, so that's already a lot of passive food income safely next to his TC. So scaling-wise, as long as he doesn't lose too much, he should be in a decent spot.
Definitely. I think what I'd like to see here from Dragovan is once that pit mine goes down, just switch archery range. Because then your opponent can barely scale javelin, so you can just try to outblob him with archers, having the military wing effect with the extra health to make you favored in the engagement.
Yeah. Yeah, Mass Archer Blob, definitely one of those things that you can go into. Lash, of course, he still has the option of pumping out a javelin throw every now and then, so that should give him the edge when it comes to engagements up against the archers.
Just so much value already, though. Like, pit mine plus 3 houses, that's going to be, what, 225 wood? Ram pays for itself. Now it's going to pay additional. And, you also just force the reaction of showing a hand, right? Like, Lash, you already know the stables. You're seeing that he's built into the archers. Like, Dragovan could technically just go horseman. It wouldn't be an unusual strategy here. Like, historically, Abbasses love that composition. Usually you begin the age with it because it gives you all 3 counter types in the first minute.
Yeah, Dragovan especially as well is one of the players that likes just massing up a ton of horsemen, hiding them initially, and then going for the attack once he thinks he has enough of them. Lash, though, still just sticking with the mass archer and cavalry army composition here. Has 1 sofa, has 1 scout. Just massing archers behind that. Able to keep most, or, well, not most, but a couple of them, of the just units alive.
And apologies, folks. I know we've got some audio issues. We'll be looking at it after this game. But the house price here, man, like, it's just annoying. Like, Lash is the easy way that you can actually just accidentally find yourself missing out on a villager here or there. He just sets up the house, ends up losing one at the same exact time. Ugh.
And there it is. There's the Horseman switch now coming in for Dragovan. So Spearman and Horseman army composition here coming in for him. That's definitely also a solid one, especially since Lash doesn't have any Donzos out yet. Mind you, not even a barracks at this point in time. So there's gonna like come a time when engagement-wise, ooh,
Now that's
gets
nice.
one villager. Nice.
Oh my god, that villager's def deleted everything. Yeah, so the wall is not fully up. And this is the power play. Like a Sofa, they're surprisingly effective at raiding here. Ever since the slight increase in damage, I believe that was the change came when they received 5 more health and 1 damage. And after that patch, all of a sudden we had players starting to open up with Sofas and Feudal Age.
It was a pretty significant buff, not just because of course, like it's very few stats in theory, but what it does mean is, one hit less to kill this unit, one hit more to die from that unit, and suddenly there's a lot more implications. Suddenly the unit has a lot more, kill potential, a lot more staying alive potential, especially when it comes to raids. Like they kill villagers 1 hit faster.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a huge deal there. And it's also, I think, like on the health side, like 5 more health, it might actually impact the spear TTK by an extra hit, which is a huge deal, considering the cost on both sides. Like, Sofa's not insanely breaking the bank. And it just reached that point where you can essentially just have free Sofa. It's become quite popular in mid-game from the top players. Just get free Sofa, get free Sofa, get free Sofa. Congrats, you have 3 different groups that can instantly kill a worker they come across.
Hmm. Horsemen do, of course, get spotted out, so Lash is now adding in his own Donzo. Scout should also... I'm not sure if he saw the double stable there, but I do believe he saw that earlier. So he should know just with what urgency Dragovan is adding in the Horsemen here. So yeah, Mass Spearman now also coming in. There aren't any archers that have been added at all so far from Dragovan. He only has those 2 archers from the military wing so far, so Lash, he doesn't have to be worried about like keeping the Sunses alive. He can just keep massing them for the time being.
Yeah, I get what Dragovan's going for. It's just the mass melee blob, but we've seen this. It's not that great against Malians historically. They're one of the best civs at defending because, like, right now, minus the 2 Sofa and the Scouts, of course, his army is all ranged. Like, even the Donzos are going to be ranged here. And also, if you are just doing melee versus ranged, the defensive advantage is just holding those areas. Another really cool thing for that, for the Malians, specifically the fact that the Donzos have more effective HP than standard spears. So they don't die as quickly.
Scout is slowly but surely going down. Lash has to posture here. He's just setting up the next pit mine. So not something that he's really keen on losing anytime soon. Dragovan does see now there's a good amount of Donzos here, so he's going to have to respect that. We do now see archers coming in from him as well. At the moment, though, Lash, he's got more military units out there, and yeah, I mean, just overall, income-wise, it's also not looking bad for him at all. That's just the power of these first 3 cattle that you're starting off with, that he invested into. It just gives you a lot more, I want to say, like, staying potential in the feudal ages. You have a lot more scaling without over-investing into the cow boom.
Yeah. It's probably weird to anyone who's been away for a while looking at this and going, wait, why has Malian's got mass archers and feudal? Like, this is just the way now. The Donzos is more mandatory, but the archers is the thing Lash will want when Castle Age eventually comes. Like, the whole idea here, like, the win condition for about 98% of Malian games is get Sofa, get archers, profit.
This Ram once again starts taking down some of the houses here. Lash, this time around, though, he isn't as perched for houses, so that's not as big of a problem for him right now. Can just send a couple of those warrior scouts around. They're going to take care of the Ram. And the outpost right now doesn't have any units inside either, so that's in theory something that Lash, if he wants to, he's got enough Donzos for it, could just very quickly burn it down and finally reclaim that pit mine over there as well.
I feel like I'm just getting the immersion feeling of what it'd be like to live as a witch in, like, the Salem Witch era, Like, every time we lose audio, it's like her head getting dunked underwater. And then, like, every time I hear it again, it's her coming out of the water to hear people saying she's a witch,
Accurate representation.
It's all about raising awareness, Crackety. Like, those witches had it hard. Back then, I mean, you know how difficult it was to get a good cauldron? A good cauldron. It's looking difficult for Dragovan to hold pace with this. Lash breaks open access to the pit mine again. The Archer Donzo force is looking really good. Now, the upside, at least, is like Lash, because he's playing out towards his pit mines, it does give Dragovan a way of using his Mass Horsemen.
It's just running around at the moment, causing a distraction here and there. Lash finally able to get in some upgrades again, as he is now able to have access to gold again. But still, units just coming in for Dragavan non-stop, almost up to 20 horsemen. Now also approaching the 20 archer count very soon, with a lot more in queue as well. Lash definitely has to be careful. He's not producing at the moment. He definitely needs to keep producing non-stop as well, because this is starting to get pretty dicey here.
Yeah, it's kind of worrying me that like Lash is now at a point where he could just start probably adding in a few more cow, and it wouldn't just feel too ambitious here. But Dragavan, you know, we've seen these horseman strats. There's a few players that are infamous for them, Dragavan being one of them. It's blobbing to a ridiculous degree, but my concern is I feel like you're going to need Lash to miss position for this to hit.
Horsemen as well, they don't benefit from the bonus HP from boot camp, so it's not like they're gonna be really stronger horsemen. These aren't Zapahi, these aren't Ghazi Raiders, these are still just normal horsemen. And Donzos do a great job against them, but Ragavan now also has a great mass of archers that can, in theory, deal with them as well. A lot of spearmen that aren't necessarily too useful here at the moment, but we do see that a clash is about to be coming in here. Players posturing. Double outpost, though. Villagers jumping inside. That's a lot of kill pressure here against the archers.
Lash has a big problem here, actually. I'm surprised he even stepped up to try and defend that. Look at the techs. No undermesh, no steel arrow.
Yeah, that is a big issue for him at the moment.
Am I the only one surprised Dragavan backed off from that? Like, he must have noticed it. And he already had the military lead on archer count.
He definitely has the army lead now. Lash still doesn't have that much army anymore. He was leading for quite a long time. Does have emplacements, though, on the outpost. The fortification emplacement as well, most importantly. And the fight is getting taken somewhat begrudgingly. Dragon, of course, just stepping back and forward here with the horsemen. Able to take some good trades there. Able to protect his own archers. And the Donzo count from Lash is just getting lower and lower here. There's still a lot of horsemen alive. And yeah, suddenly Dragavan, now he's got the go. He's got the go-ahead. Horseman jumping back in.
I think the problem here is Lash, he trusted those Sofa to carry the front of the fight on their own. He pulled the Donzos back, but it's just not going to work there. Not against that many ponies, and not against the Phalanx Spearman assisting. Dragavan is cracking heads here. Lash, in a panic. There's still 10 plus horsemen, and he's only got archers left. I think the German is about ready to wave the white flag if this pressure continues. I mean, Dragavan,
I'm not sure
about that. The only
concern
here is, can he get more food? I think he needs to move out to deer and the berries, right? Like, it looks like his food income just plummeted.
The issue, of course, is that there's still the double outposts, and Lash did get emplacements on those, so they do dish out a lot of damage here over time. Of course, it is villager idle time behind it, but it's gold villager idle time. It's not what really matters here, which is food and wood for Lash. He can still reinvest into his units. Now we're getting to the point, though, where the outpost is starting to get sieged down, so it's starting to get a little bit more dicey. Lash still isn't producing as much.
Isn't that the fortified outpost? The other one is...
Exactly.
But, okay, can we just highlight those two? Which one is fortified, guys, and how can you tell?
It's slightly more red, but the other outpost is about to get fortified as well, so it's going to be even in just a little bit, just as the first outpost does.
Watch how the model changes. Here we go. Ready? Oh wow, that's completely different.
Slightly more red. And look at that. Lash is actually able to hold this position here. And yeah, Dragavan is getting forced off, and now that he's starting to, or rather he had to reposition onto other food sources, he didn't have reinforcements coming in for a while. There's a slight little bit of mismacroing on the wood count for Dragavan, but, you know, if you just suddenly pump out a lot of ramps, people won't notice.
That's right. Like, this is the thing. It looks like it was always strategic, you know? Like, have you ever watched, like, Marino's my favorite for this, and it's like the infamous macro. He's like, farms are never bad. And I was like, well, he's not wrong. You know, as long as you spend it quickly, it can be justifiable. And there's that.
You're gonna need him eventually.
Yeah, so like this was the other big problem. His food income went down to 200, which is why there's no more horsemen. Do you feel like Dragavan should have just went past the gold there? By the way, like it felt like he just camped it, and as you said, he forced idle time. But if he goes into the main, there's potential to actually get real worker kills.
Now double rams is going to be coming in. Dragavan suddenly started reinforcing again a lot. Lash is floating a lot of resource behind that. That's a ton of food income for him at the moment. No real units in production, though. We're at like 1 Sofa, 6 archers at the moment. He's still holding courtesy of just having those really strong outposts here at the front line, and Dragovan just not having that many armor dunes here at the moment. Villagers repairing, but outpost still gonna go down. Some more villagers also going down. Looks like Lash also managed to kill 2 additional workers at some point here, as he does have some worker kills as well, or at least 1 worker kill. On top of that. Yeah, he does have Sophos raiding.
He found the berries. Oh no. And remember, Dragovan hasn't been reproducing spears. He only got 3 in total. So it's going to be difficult to shut down this Sofa with just a handful of archers. The ram.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's gone. So
mind you, just because we don't have audio, the players certainly still do.
Wait, see, why do you have to go and guilt them like that? That's a great cover excuse, you know? Like, that's why if I ever play the game, I'm just not going to wear the headset. I have a reason. I'm like, oh no, guys! Like, if only I could hear the pings, I would have been able to stop all those deaths on my villager
man,
lines.
it's my internet. My little brother had the controller.
Yeah, like you know what it is. Like, my son, he likes to bite everything. He chewed through the audio line.
But Lash, he's been like just genuinely like Lash. He's been holding this one really well so far. I'm surprised at how much food he's still been having. Looks like he's actually been. I'm not sure if he's been eating cattle or if he's been pro-scan. I don't think he's been pro-scan because he's actively gathering from the deer behind us. Yeah. So sometimes it's difficult to tell the corpse apart, especially since our resolution's a little bit lower than what the stream actually is getting.
Well, you just got to squint your eyes and guess. Like,
is that a deer carcass? Is that a cattle?
You may be on a low resolution me if you're worried, like if you're looking over at the deer, you're like, I'm not sure if that is the Lash's villages or the water. I can't quite tell.
Oh, it's rough sometimes. That's why I always have the Twitch stream open as well.
I tell you, I was like, I remember when I hopped on the first Crucible, it had like the smallest map setting. I didn't realize. I was like, why is this so hard? And I was like, oh, God, how did we ever live with that? And Sofa? Okay, so they're at least getting the walls up now. So these raids should shut down a bit. But I think Lash is just going to castle up now. He's reaching mass Sofa.
Yeah.
And
he's got the timing for it as well. Dragovan, he's going to go for one like big push here again. But Lash, we're at a point where he's got so many Sofas up there and enough archers to deal with a couple of spearmen that Dragovan has. Still, the outpost with fortifications is up there as well. This is going to be a timing window that Dragovan is going to really struggle to hit.
I mean, it's the perfect comp for Malians. Archers plus Sofa going in the castle. Dragovan, if only he had the resources, like mirroring this would be pretty sick actually, because the composite bow effects would give him maybe some justification to drag in this game, but instead, that is a lot of people to build one ram. Like, you know that whole too many chefs in the kitchen type thing?
Yeah.
I think that's the point at which they're not helping. Like, just getting in the way. Like, dude, I'm trying to bring back my hammer arm here, and I'm basically giving you concussion.
Yeah, Grand Filani or Corral about to be coming in. In theory, Lash could even just, leave this pit mine at all. He doesn't need to fight around. He could just wait. He does get the upgrades a lot quicker as the Malians anyways, his veterans, the upgrades. He can just wait 30 seconds for the next fight. Let Dragovan, like, if he really wants to take a fight, let him take it underneath the TC, bonus arrow fire. That's going to be helping him out a ton. And Dragovan, he's now in big trouble because he cannot rush his age up. He is a Basset. If he wants to age up, he's going to have to wait.
I think Dragovan's really a big believer in building up an immunity. You know, just let your troops get hit in the face by the outpost so much they don't feel the arrows anymore. He's finally going to bring it down. And you know what? He'll have to be right about that immunity factor, considering the TC has 15 shots, but I don't think he even gets to reach it here. Lash has spread out the line. Veteran C for Sofa just about to kick in here, and he has not slain enough of him. This looks cooked. Dragovan is about to be dropping bodies like they're flies.
He did just send a lot of villagers over to gold again. He does have a lot of food in the bank, tries his best in order to get the age up in, but it just doesn't really seem too viable now at this point in time. The age up has come in for Lash. We can already see the food just skyrocketing in his bank. A lot of gold income behind us as well. Sofa's just going to be coming in non-stop behind us. Still, Dragovan is able to keep Lash back in his base for the time being. Still needs a little bit more gold in order to just start the age up. And even from there on out, it's going to take a long, long time for the age up to actually complete behind us. Single Ram has been doing some work, did manage to destroy the pit mine and a couple of houses. So at least once again paid for itself at that point. But just looking at the bank here, like Lash could almost go Castle Age again if he wanted to. Still Dragovan not quite able to click up yet. 80 more gold missing, and Yeah, once he clicks it, it's still gonna be like 2 minutes until the age up comes in for him.
In hindsight, do you feel like that dive was a mistake on the double tower? Because like when I watched that fight, I was like, this could be the end of the game. I thought
I think it was
Dragavan was just going
fine.
to
I
push
think
past.
the dive onto it was fine. The main issue there was sticking around the outpost
Yeah.
instead of pushing past them.
That's what I thought, because like the size of his army, it felt like he could reach all the way to the original Gold Vein location, and that could have been a game changer for him. But Dragavan, that hyper fixation on the outposts. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's just like us, looking at those towers, going, "I think that one might be fortified." I'm not sure if it's. Why do they look the same? I don't. Like they literally just add a tiny piece of mud to the side of them. I feel so bad for a casual gamer that feels like they're going to be destroying a standard outpost.
Ah, yeah, this is this is a rough one now. Economic wing, 1 minute until that's gonna come in. And Lash, we're seeing double-digit sofa now in queue in production. He can just dive past. He's got the armor on the sofas. Imported armor's already in.
Yeah, and I mean, Eco Wing's not going to give any boon immediately to Dragavan. I mean, if he has enough farms, he could think about trying to open up Camel Riders here to debuff the Sofa and mirror them, but that's an expensive comp. And it's not like he's miles ahead on economy. This is not your standard Eco Wing 2TC game.
Yeah, not ahead in economy at all whatsoever. There's just so much income now for Lash as he's hit the castle age, right? And cattle economy, like even if you don't have a lot of cattle, as you age up, it is so incredibly easy for you to remass into them as soon as you finally get back control over your gold, right? So just a little bit of gold investment, you invest like 900 gold into it, and within a minute, basically, you have it back in terms of food. It's happening quite quickly here. Now, the last couple of archers are getting cleaned out. Dragavan, no military remaining. GG is going to come in. So Lash is going to be able to take the first point here in the best of three, putting himself already up on match point in round of the 32.
Yeah, and a rough one for Dragavan, considering this is one of his signature go-to civs. In fairness, though, on the other side, Lash, I do not remember the last time this guy did not first pick Marlians. Like, he was doing it even before it became like god tier, pick it first or second in drafts. So just definitely a strong place for him. But I think the thing that Dragaman is gonna hopefully not ruminate on with this one, we talked about a bit in the game. There was just that point on that outpost. Like I imagine if he just pushes past it, he looks strong enough to keep going, and he'll probably see that in the replay. And he just learned the hard way, the lesson that all of us have learned at some point. Static defenses are a pain in the ass in Feudal and a quick way of losing almost any game.
Yeah, you just gotta ignore them. That's typically how it works, at least in feudal age emplacements or outposts in general. Sure, they look menacing, but if you ignore them, they're not that big of a deal as long as you have more military, because of course your opponent had to invest into them as well. It's not just the upgrade and the cost of the outpost, but also the villager idle time, right? Like you need a minute to build an outpost. That's an additional like 40-ish resources on top of that that's been invested into it. There's quite a lot that's like invested into it, and if you just push past it and it can't hit you anymore, you're safe. It has 0 DPS. You can just ignore it.
But I'm confused. I thought Bassus was going to be back crackety. Pro Scouts is finally dead. This was meant to be their time.
I mean, looking at the stats, it certainly looked for it for a little bit. Like, there were a ton of military units coming out there from Dragavan for a little bit, but the economic count here, just the scaling from Dragavan can't keep up with the cattle econ, right? Like, just, I think B said it best, like, the 3 cattle at the beginning, it's just super strong. It gives you so much leeway when it comes to scaling, and you can just naturally transition into Castle Age at a later point in time, but these first 3 cattle just give you so much food. It just supports every single follow-up play that you might want to go into.
Yeah, as a logical replacement for what you've done before, like, previous meta would have been, oh, that passive gold, we're going to put in Pro Scouts. Now it just sits there, and it's, it's a great timing for it, because that early in the game, you're not going to rush Undermesh or Steeled Arrow, right? Like, if I got 4 archers, it's not really worth it. But you're right, getting the extra cow, it's just such a safety net. It's a beautiful safety net at a point in the game where people start to panic when they're thinking about food, right? Like, because if you think about all your starting resources, what's the one that runs out first? The gold definitely doesn't, for most civs. The wood is never ending, right? That's like being an 80-year-old man who's got bang locks that come down to your knees. And then stone is like very situational. So it's always food is the thing you have to seek. And I think that's always left Marlians a bit of a controversial civ because of how easily they can pump infinite food.
Exactly. The issue is always, of course, getting there, and massing units in Feudal Age and just going for the 3 cattle. That's one of the safest way in order to get there, and we saw it manifesting there. Other than that, though, it's time for our next game, and this time we are going to be seeing one of the new civilizations coming in here. So Lash, he's going to be inviting us to see the Golden Horde in the first competitive game on EGC with the new civilizations.
Yeah, we've been seeing a decent amount of it experiment with on the ladder as well as in the weeklies, and there's a certain strat that is... It may not be balanced. It's not intended. I believe we actually have a way of stopping it happening here, but...
Is it the Imperial Age or the mass Karash strat that you're thinking about?
Neither. Crackety, it's so much better than that. What if I got a deal for you, right?
Okay, I'm listening.
So Dynasties of the East just came out, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, should I buy it? What if I told you for the low price, I believe it was $20, you could get your hands on a mounted repeater bow mangonel?
Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't.
The most broken thing we've ever seen, but
I tend to not think that much about that unit at the moment, just because
it hurts.
It's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to, but it does. It does do that.
I believe one of our modders in the community actually created something to fix that, so it shouldn't be a problem here. But yeah, it's been a scourge at the moment. Bless them. I've even had players ask, like, is this allowed in these? We're probably going to implement the tuning mod because it is by far the most, like, broken thing. I think, like, I've been listing the most broken things in the new DLC, and the only reason it wasn't number 1 is because most average players will die before they get to that point. Right?
That's the thing with Golden Horde, right? Like, it's... Yeah. The timings are just really slow. I believe by the time, like, you reach a Feudal Age, like, there's already going to be the first knight in your base.
Yeah.
From the French.
It's so sad, actually. Like, you compared them to Abasses, but Abasses at least have an inflated economy to justify the tech speed sucking. What Golden Horde don't have that.
I mean, in theory, right? Like, in theory, they get more villagers, but to make up for it, they also start with less villagers for, reasons.
That's true. And you know what? You know what's going to feel great when you get more villagers, Crackety? Is a civ on the other side that gets even more villagers.
Yeah, the math isn't quite adding up here in this specific matchup. It's going to be interesting because we know Dragovan likes to play this one super aggressively all in Feudal Age, so definitely looking forward to it. That one, we should be jumping into our game number 2 any moment now.
Yeah,
later.
Like, I'm already
there we go.
Questions. Okay, here we go. Let's get to it, because this is going to be an interesting one. Lash is playing Golden Horde, the most vulnerable civ to Dark Age civs, but he's not going to be against one of them. But he is going to be against a fuel aggressive civ. Another potential weak point for the new civ, the Golden Horde. Wait, I just said it's not a Dark Age rush civ. What is he doing?
Dragovan doesn't care about what you think this is. He is actually starting us off with French Dark Age. Okay, yeah, Lash just sending more villagers to gold.
Okay, well, he's still going to get the Uvu, though. So the logic this is part of the reason why Golden Horde is one of the worst Dark Age civs and one of the most vulnerable. It's quite ironic, actually, considering Mongols are the kings of Dark Age. Your Uvu needs to be built at range of your TC. Your gold is going to be at range of your TC. Compared to Mongols that can, with some RNG, have everything underneath it, this civ is the polar opposite in terms of feeling exposed. And the sad reality is you can't even naturally defend them easily with an outpost because you spend 200 resources on outposts.
It's a lot. It's a pretty big investment on the outpost, right? And, it could be worse. At least Lash has some stone in the bank now, because imagine if you don't have any stone, you're not even going to be able to build the outpost in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I think that's another big problem. Like, the Civ in the mid and late game, their stone gen is so good and they get all these giga busted ridiculous techs. But in the early game, like, I'm a big believer in the idea, yes, it makes sense you should have to pick and choose your direction you go into. But it feels like even when you pick the direction you're going into, the journey is long to get there for this Civ.
Yeah, it just takes a long time to get the upgrades and to get the tech up in especially. But Lash, he did manage to get the the gold necessary required for the age up in time, so shouldn't be too long out before he's going to be able to actually click the age up. And Dragovan, on the other hand side, he's delayed himself a good bit, but he's going to be moving out to gold at some point soon as well. In the meantime, he's going to be able to do some significant, well, not insignificant damage to Lash's economy here because, well, the Gur for the Golden Horde, sure, it doesn't cost 100 wood, but it also doesn't cost 50 wood. It's still 75 wood, so it's a pretty big investment here for Lash, or rather a pretty big loss if it does go down. But Dragoman actually sending the Spearman around in order to focus on the Uvu instead, from the looks of it.
I think that makes sense. Like, it's just the jackpot target for a lot of what Golden Horde want to do in the opening here. It's going to be based on stone anyway, because he's going Khan and Torgud. Because, fun little fact about Golden Horde, when it comes to the landmark choices in Age 2, you can either choose good aggressive choice or bad aggressive choice.
Which one is the bad aggressive choice? Because I like 2 production buildings is pretty good, I feel like.
I thought it would be 2, but the building carts are a little bit underwhelming.
It's weird how long it takes for them to get deployed. That's like the main weird thing. Like if it was like really quick, like the buildings that you'd be used to from like Age of Empires 3, for example, or like all other packed up buildings from Mongols. But it does take a pretty big time.
It literally takes as long as it would take a villager to build. So you're like saving some time right there, right? Like saving 150 wood, then you're saving the lost income from building it. But you have to wheel it over there. You have to wait for that. And you can't, like, I don't know. I'm not convinced.
It's still 300 resources, right? It should realistically give you good timing in Feudal Age especially. And you do get enough stone even without the Khan and Torgut upgrade to be able to produce both the Khan and one batch of Torguts immediately.
And I think that's the other thing. Like, the Torgud are too good. They're like the go-to. I think they're the thing you need to do anything in this game as Golden Horde. So getting a discount on them and also getting more health, it feels way too good to pass up and scales quite well with the extra 30 HP into the late game.
I'm genuinely not sure about that, mainly because their damage is kind of really, really bad.
Okay, hear me out though. Like, what other unit introduced this year on horseback's damage was really bad?
On horseback, bad damage?
Demi-Lancers. Remember Demi-Lancers? Like, you look at their
Oh,
stats,
yeah.
Like,
I mean, they don't really exist, though, do they? Because
No.
nobody makes that landmark.
Yeah, but when they did, it was dominant. And the idea is, like, just having this cost-efficient crap was the idea, right? And with Torgud, they don't come out a gajillion at once. But the idea is, because they're so stupidly tanky, you shouldn't really lose many of them. So you should be able to reach a point where you can surround targets and can overwhelm them. I just see them as like really good bodyguards.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like a meat shield type unit, but if you want to actually like do damage, you're still gonna be wanting to have normal Keshiks.
Yes, and I think that's the key to success is like if you mix them in together. Because also when you're in a fight with them, it's kind of hard to immediately be like, oh yeah, that one's Torgud, that one's Keshik, and then target them correctly.
But that's what I mean, right? Like it's just the timing, the initial timing isn't too much impacted by going for the other age up where you just get 2 production buildings. Like if you want to go for like an immediate aggression timing, I think the 2 production buildings just give you so many more options when it comes to what you want to do. Like you could immediately go for double archery range, for example, because you already have 3 cavalry units off the back of the Batu Khan and the Torguts, and just immediately pump out a ton of archers. I think that's definitely a way that you can play them against civilization. Not in this case, because French, of course, they do get the early knights, so that's not something that you want to really contest with archers and Torguts. But just in general, it gives you a quite like really good aggression timing, and you do have to make up timing wise as the Golden Horde, just because we mentioned earlier, like the way to Feudal Age is a rough one for them.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like the way that I conceive the building carts would be really useful as well is actually like fast castle builds with relic Uvus, because one of the buildings you can build with it is a monastery, if I remember correctly. So like that would be a really value play. It's like, oh yeah, tech up immediate monastery. So like this is the interesting thing, like with the fact you get extra building carts per extra age up, like it does have some continuous scaling value. But at least in the current meta we're in, the Torgud seem to play too important of a role to pass up. for most
The
players.
thing is, and that's what I want to like make a point here, it always depends on what you're going for. Because I would agree, like the Torgut one is incredible if your long-term game goal is to get to that Imperial Age, because then with the discount and the stone production speed, it's kind of insane at the moment just how many Torgut you can produce. Like it's better than the Kaganet Palace for
Yeah.
normal Mongols. It's insane how many units you can. Oh, villager, Lash. Oh,
Hold
oh,
up. He's going to
that's
yoink
a dead
him.
villager right there.
Nicely played. Yeah, this is one of the tricky things in the opening. And I think, by the way, like we've been hyping up Tortugud, Lash, like you know, I've been talking about a lot. To just highlight why he's not building them in this game, they are good, even against spears, weirdly enough. But against Spear Knight, definitely not. And even if it's just Knights, the problem you run into is like Tortugud have a lot of health, but until you get Castle Age, they can't refill their health. So like French Knights could just poke, raid, move away, and grind you down over time. So I like Lash's pivot here, actually, of not focusing on them.
I'm not exactly sure what Lash is doing at the moment. He's floating a lot of gold. He did get some economy upgrades, even got the one for the what's it called again? Like it's not a pasture, it's not an enclosure. The name of that
Oh, the stockyard.
Stockyard. There it is. That it is. Yeah, it has the same name in AV2. It's weird to me that they made the food gathering upgrade to be exclusive to the stockyard.
Yeah.
And not also like for berries, sheep. Like I'm not sure what the plan is behind that, because that kind of like really forces the Golden Horde to be played giga defensively.
I
like
think
you might want to go for deer, but you don't want to
because-
go for berries or sheep.
No, I need to double check it because I heard that the gathering rate by default is actually lower than sheep. But
It's
fractionally.
It's not.
Like there was some speculation that it's 0.7 instead of 0.75.
I got the stats
But-
somewhere. I did some math there. It's not slower. That
Okay,
much
but
I can
then
say.
it's even, yeah, then it's definitely great.
It's
Because I was just saying-
baseline. It's baseline 38.7 food per minute, so it's not slower.
Okay, and then fair enough. Like I was gonna say, because my point I was gonna make is even if it is slightly slower, the fact that it's just permanent food on one spot, and you're paying 250 wood, whereas normally for that many farms you pay 300, and you'd have to build a mill. Like it's actually a really, really powerful food gathering tool, and of course scales really well later on with things like the Stockyard Edict that so far no player has really needed because everyone just goes for stone armies.
With wheelbarrow, it also benefits just a little bit. Like you get one more food per minute per villager. It's not like wheelbarrow is like one of the upgrades where it's really depending on the food type or just in general resource type how much you benefit from it. I think Stockyard is like one where it benefits the least.
Yeah. Oh, well, they don't move at all, right? So it's like the only thing you're doing is you're standing up and dropping off, which is about like a second maximum. And the interesting thing like about the Civ, I think like Golden Horde is gonna, even after they get tweaked, still be a really good late game Civ, because once you do get Stockyard set up and you go for the Stockyard Edict, you have the same gold gathering rate as English farms in the late game. It's pretty impressive actually. But so far in this game, Dragovan, I really liked his approach of the Spearman opening. Like, it's very different for French, obviously, than the Dark Age Rush, but then he's committed to it. It has forced Lash pretty hard into archers. I do like the fact that he went for the Karash. So the Karash, remember, are the body shields. They have really bad stats, but they give +1/+1 armor to all nearby units, making them an obnoxious thing you think you have to eliminate. And you know what the cool thing about that is, Crackety, is like, you know, as you scale archers as like Dragovan, you're going to have to target them, and because they have such low HP, you're going to waste a lot more damage over killing them to get rid of them.
Yeah, it's... Dragon, he's
You're
got
not
a lot of... I'm not 100% convinced, just because I haven't seen it.
It's like, it sounds really crap what the Karash is, but you do have to remember it's only 50 food. So, like, it's kind of meant to be crap. It's, you know, like, I don't want to say it's the full same as Yuumi because they're really slow, but like it kind of reminds me of like a melee Yuumi concept of like there's a lot of these things and they are individually
but they're really
bad.
bad.
Yeah,
but they're also really bad in mass. As you mean, it's a weird thing that they don't take bonus damage, right? But they're still just really bad. They have so little health, so you don't even really need the bonus damage in that regard.
I think of them like a mini meta. Because if I don't get rid of this really bad unit, all the other better units are going to be better.
Yeah. I mean, looking at him, 50 health, it's a villager, KP. It's a glorified villager. That's just there to provide a buff.
But it's a mini meta. It's giving everyone else one melee, one ranged armor. Like in Feudal especially, you feel like you have to get rid of this.
Isn't it only infantry that it's giving? No, actually, it's everything.
No, it's everything.
Or is
everything.
It is everything.
I'm pretty sure it's everything. Yeah. So, like, my favorite one is there is a tech to give them 25 more health in Castle, but I'm not even going to talk about that.
It's weird that it's only in Castle Age. Like, why is there not another version in Imperial Age? But we do have a fight coming in here at the moment. Dragovan's doing a great job here when it comes to spreading out his units and just rotating them at the front line, making sure the Knights are getting as little interaction up against the Spearmen as possible. And now, all the Spearmen are gone from Lash. We do see the clash coming in here now, unfolding further and further. Villagers jumping inside of the outposts here, but the Knights are chasing further, and this time, like, this is a very, very good dive, and villagers are going to go down for sure here.
I just think French comp is really good against Golden Horde. Like, Lash, I like the way he tried to steer into something else, but Dragavan being on top of the Spearman timing was just on point here, and the Knight count is still looking really good. Pathing not so good around that Uvu, stone outcropping or not, it is still what it always is with Veins. But this effort to stand his ground does feel somewhat in vain. Lash, he knows he can't go any further back. The Knight's going to get some good trades here, but the Tortigu does absorb a lot of the blows, and the Archer wave has shrunk. But the outcome is Dragavan has slain 5 villagers so far, and we always have to remember he's building villages quicker. So this lead continues to scale for him.
It's not just that, he also just took down 2 outposts and the Knight Lash off of the Deer, so this is quite massive. We do, of course, have some stockyards behind this, so Lash still has some very healthy food gathering, actually looking at the back of it there. And yeah, food income still looking good for him, but it's a lot of infrastructure damage here, and Dragavan, there is no reason for him to stop at this point in time. He's got villagers all over the map. He's got steady food income, or about to be more steady food income. He did just need to move out to the next gold vein, so gold-wise, he still has a good pocket of gold, so can still produce some more knights if he wanted to. He's not doing that, though, at the moment. He's walling. Yeah, okay, the walls kind of signifies that he might want to go for a tech up, but now he's suddenly queuing up knights again.
Okay, there we go.
So maybe not. It's a little bit of an in-between mix.
I like these walling here, though, because, like, my mindset when I looked this afterwards for Lash is like, okay, you still have stone, queue up some Tortugud, and go raid. Like, it's the only approach now. Like, you don't want to take a direct fight right now. He can't dive your base at this point, and you know that you've got stockyards, you're safe, right? This is, like, it's going to sound weird, but a way to think about Golden Horde versus French is English versus French. Because you just highlighted their economy earlier in the game. Like, you don't want to go berries as bad. So, of course, you're going to be encouraged to build stockyards.
This is a tough situation now for Lash. He's behind a lot in villagers, 8 villagers behind at the moment. And yeah, as you mentioned, it's just going to scale worse and worse for him as the French do produce the villagers faster, of course. Dragavan now also adding in some horsemen as well. Interesting that he just got chivalry and now decides to add in horsemen instead of more knights. Might have just been a little bit low in gold for a little bit and decided to queue just something in the meantime. But in theory, like, he's done a great job there. The issue is, wait, is Lash trying to go for Castle Age himself?
That's every
doesn't
single
even have any
player ever.
Yeah, I mean, this is the issue, though, right? Like, we saw that Dragavan, he's not afraid of just diving. And it's going to take a while for Lash to get the age up in. But then again, like, Dragavan also just... Dragavan also just invested a good amount into tech, so it's not like he immediately has, like, that big of an army lead. Army value overall is pretty even. Oh, we're actually getting the Yasak upgrade, so it's getting the additional... Wait, that's not the armor, right? Like, it looks like a shield.
It's armor. It's armor.
It is the armor one. Okay.
Ranged armor on all of your heavily armored infantry and heavily armored cavalry. Fun fact, it actually also changes the aesthetics, so they get roost shields, which is really cool. The second part is a bit confusing, but just think about it this way. Every single heavy infantry or cav will be -2 wood income, up to a maximum of 200 of the bonus wood you'll get, because you get 200 wood a minute. So, like, you start off in most cases with 150 plus wood a minute easily, and it will go down the more heavily armored units you have alive.
I genuinely think there is no reason to have that.
I think if it was just 2 ranged armor, it would be a really bad landmark.
No, I mean, I genuinely think there's no reason to discount the bonus
to have
wood
the constriction.
income.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, I can kind of see that.
That's just
like,
weird.
I think they were just trying to temper the idea of, like, the value of infinite scaling resources, especially when you're capped out. in like hyper late game maybe. I think you know when like you're trying to think of all the angles, like you're truly just trying to Doctor Strange it, and you're like, okay, we've gone too deep now. I think
I
that's
don't think
what
they're just
happened
trying
with
to be
this.
edgy and
Like the
unique.
shields.
Oh, that's an overshot. That's
Oh.
2 more villagers down. Lash is lucky that he had his entire military there because else Dragovan surely would have gone deeper, and that could have been a lot more villager kills.
Okay, so your question of like, do you not think they're just trying to be edgy? I think if you want to be edgy, there was a much easier way to be edgy with the Golden Horde, and it would have been.
Oh yeah, healer elephants.
No. Like this would have been a good addition. Like my idea is a good addition. So
Okay.
the traction trebuchet should have had an upgrade called Karash ammo.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that would have done it. That would have made for a really good cheat code.
Oh man, I like, and you could have it be like it demoralizes units in a small AOE, so they get minus like 10% or 20% damage. Could have been a whole thing. I think the devs they whiffed on that one, man.
All right, you might not have heard it, but the age up did just come through.
Might not have seen it.
Spearman. Yeah, might not have seen it, might not have heard it, but it did happen.
You'll be able to tell when the Kipchak appear, right? No, I don't know if he's going to do Kipchak actually. Like,
it would be good, but it doesn't
good.
play into what he just like invested into a lot, right? Like he just invested into the landmark to get more armor, so armored units.
Yes.
It is so, and we are getting the men at arms, and this is actually quite nice for Lash because you know Dragovan did also invest a lot into archers, so he's gonna have a really good way of dealing with that. But yet again, we do see more villagers going down.
We'll try to run away. Body block's a little bit weird there, but we'll open a clip too. So now 15 worker lead. Dragavan is gathering the last piece of gold. He'll be taking up himself soon. Decent number of knights. You could consider Royal Institute here, but wouldn't be surprised to just see a general guild hall approach. And that is what we're going to get.
Yeah, guild hall is the name of the game here. I mean, it's still just such a strong, potent landmark here. Oh, he's not leaving the confines of the woodline quite yet. Instead, just putting a couple of knights back there just to keep causing... Wait, Lash? The knights are still... I mean, there's a sprinkler placement. It's going to take him out, but yeah.
Yeah, just idle time. I think he just realizes, okay, if I just sit here and wait, I'm in trouble. Like, there has to be a tech up. Why else would Dragavan back up after I went castle? So he's going to go give chase. His archer mass is pretty big here. Already vetted up. Hasn't got many heavily armored units, though. So the Muscovy Yasak not getting that much value yet.
Yeah, Dragavan now also got his own age up in. Doesn't have enough gold for his immediate veterancy upgrades yet, though. That should be coming in shortly. At least upgrade on the Knights has been queued up, which he's still actively using inside of the base of Lash. Lash is just kind of ignoring that, though. He's pushing further on his own side, but full wall is up, so it's going to take at least a little bit more time for him to start applying some pressure here. Veterancy on the Archer is coming in now as well, but this is going to be rough, right? Like, because the Batu Khan is there as well, that's going to be a lot of bonus damage on the Archer, so they're absolutely going to destroy the Knights. Meanwhile, the Archers from Dragavan will tickle the armored units from Lash.
Yeah, 10% for level 1, and then he'll be able to do level 2 at his current point, which will give 20%. Obviously, it takes about, I think, 6 seconds of combat non-stop for the Batu Khan to activate each of those. So about 12 seconds in, you're going to start to see melt mode. Like, it's the easy way to think about it with archers, like, at Castle Age is Kurotai, right? Like, that's what it basically is. If you can sustain that buff with your Khan, you're getting Kurotai damage.
Yeah. There is
Nice
fight
coming through.
about to be happening. First couple of knights able to take apart those couple of men-at-arms. This is quite big value because those men-at-arms would not go down to archer fire.
No. And the other interesting thing here is, like, Lash, he does have a lot of spearmen, so even though, yeah, Dragavan, these archers are kind of useless against the Giga Kurotai archers and the men-at-arms, they're still going to find value in protecting against the spears. And we do have Dragavan now steering into Arbitrary, while Lash is trying to go Imperial.
That's kind of crazy.
I mean,
we've seen how good the Imperial is with the Golden Horde, right? Like, and I mean, Lash, he's close to 100 military, so I can't even fault him, right? Like, he invested into military as well. It's just that, you know, the food count with the steady stockyard transition that he did. Oh my god, the Knights can't even get any value there. Lash, he's already got units there. Oh, that is not a fight that Dragavan really wants to take, but he might need to take.
Questionable, though. The crossbow's backing this up. I mean, he'll be able to win it in the end. It's just how many knights have to fall for it. And after all that,
The surround would have been so good for him.
Yeah, that made it 10 times worse. You basically traded against spears and then ran away before you get the soft, squishy chocolate center. What?
It's like if you have like Linda chocolate in front of you and you only eat the outer side of it,
right?
And then the creamy filling, you just leave it there.
No, I got an even better one. It's like a Cadbury's cream egg where you leave the fondue center. What's wrong with you? Oh, God. Lash, he's definitely going to go for Imperial after that fight. And this should be stone armies because, quite frankly, it's going to need to be nerfed. This option is not very balanced right now. It discounts all your unique units and allows you to pay for them with stone out of this building.
And they don't cost a lot, and they do get produced fairly quickly. I want to say, like, it's some decent tempo on it, and also Torgut gets immediately upgraded. No upgrade needed there.
So Crackety, I have a video that I just posted on my channel that perfectly summarizes up the title of it. I'll just read it to you. 60 knights in 2 minutes. This totally seems balanced.
That seems fair. From a single production building, you know, Baltune, he would call you out and be like, only one production building for 60 units, but this time around, there is nothing to call out.
It's ridiculous. Of course, to achieve those numbers, he does need military production. Chuck the blacksmith, I think he did get it, though. I would imagine he has it. Actually got a lot of stone he's holding on to, so maybe he's thinking about batch production, but if we check the blacksmiths, there is a better version of Military Academy that you have to buy with stone. Okay, so he hasn't queued it up yet. That's very interesting from Lash. But yeah, that little one on the D key, boom, he's got it in there now.
It's pretty big. Like, he just produced so quickly.
I would really like to see him get rid of the melee defense in that order, because I don't know why that would be priority in. Wait. We're good.
Yeah. And
we just get like,
audio's back. Yeah, we got audio back.
Nice. I think I had it slight desync for a second on my side. I was like listening to the wall, looking for it. All right, we're good to go. So, age up in 40. Dragovan has to know this is happening by now.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I think he's gonna be kind of confused how this happened because, like, look at his food income.
Yeah.
He's been struggling for food so hard. I don't think he understands just how good of a food transition Lash had behind us with the stockyards.
I mean, the crazy thing to think about is, like, you're watching French build mangoes in Castle Age. How
that's already
does that
sad.
Sound? Yeah. Like, when do you ever see French do this? If the Castle Age looks bad for them, they always just go imp.
3, 2, 1.
Up. Now watch the queue up. Actually, he needs to. We need to fight Lash. Like, you've got too much population. Terrible landmark choice.
That's immediately 5 Torguts.
It's like going Cargonet when you got 200 pop already. What's the point?
And we're getting an immediate bloodlines as well. Okay.
Look at the queue up. He's already queued up 5. Hover on the cross, please. No. On the golden 10, on the bar, on the W key. The W key's for the win, my friend. Because you see full price on that queue up, but they're discounted now. So you get you get the discount, and then you get another discount on top of it, right? So they're now down to 80 stone, 150 food, but you get 2 of them.
That's what's up there. Yeah.
And
you can get the bonus.
Yeah, you get batch production
from the stables
out of the
as
stables. Well. Yeah, so you get 50% more troops without paying more. All right, Clash coming in. Dragoman knows he can't wait around, but the numbers do not lie. Military Mass Leap and Lash. Reduction speed just came in. Elite Spearmen soon to arrive. And the Torgu that are starting to come out, they're already upgraded to Elite. They have 350 HP. And
there's already 8 of them.
Yeah, they're fast breeders.
They're just filling up the slots so quickly. There we go. I mean, the Mangonels, they did a good job, but not going to be good enough here. Once again, go for the turnaround.
What a good.
And some Springles now as well.
Too good, man. I mean, they're about to get 420 HP. These are basically like these are Mongol.
Don't forget they have +2 ranged armor, like bonus ranged armor as well. Like the archers literally don't do any damage. The entire army's just getting wiped.
This is over. Lash is gonna 2-0 stomp him out. We only got to see one new Civ in this best of 3, but I tell you what, it might be a convincer for buying the DLC because he didn't even need the abusive Kipchak strat. This Civ's got plenty of tools in its arsenal.
And GG comes in, a 2-0 victory here for Lash, so he's going to be able to advance onward in the qualifiers here, past Ragavan. And yeah, I mean, looking at the stats, Ragavan, he invested a lot. He had more economy. He killed a lot of villagers. Lash somehow still outgathered him by quite a bit, and I think that's just courtesy of having the continuous stockyard farm transition, well, food transition rather, that just never really came in for Dragavan. And in the end, once that Imperial Age upgrade comes in for the Golden Horde, they truly do become a menace in the game.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see the absurdity of it. Like I said, the game that I cast that I was talking about, like legitimately, he was pumping out 30 heavy cav out of one building every minute. And he was paying 230 to get 3 heavy cav. So like that landmark is it's a little bit too good. I remember when I originally looked at the Civ on the previews, the other option sounded really good because the other option lets you generate gold for outpost built up to a cap of 6, which gives you 360 passive gold infinitely in the late game, which is pretty good.
Almost 5 relics.
Yeah, but apparently almost 5 relics isn't as good as infinite stone armies.
Units. Yeah.
Because the other thing we have to remember is that Golden Horde's Uvus never run out. So you get infinite
They don't
stone.
have anything else to spend it on, really, outside of the Roost bounty.
Yeah. It's like you can spawn some crappy Roost units or get an infinite Mongol army.
Oh, they're
By the
not
way,
that crappy. They're
compared
okay.
to Torgud, they're pretty crappy. But that's probably unfair on the poor guys. I mean, come on, Crackly, they're so crap that if you just ignore them, they give them to you for free. All right? Just wait.
That's a pretty good deal. Damn good deal, KP.
This is all these aftermarket supermarket strategies, okay? Wait until it's almost out of date and they heavily discount it and then buy, okay? But the other one I found funny, I didn't realize it at first the other day, is because you can spawn trebuchets out of it as well, and they double produce. So you can just spam like 10 trebuchets in a minute.
It's quite funny, especially because for some weird reason, the trebuchets from Mongols and the Golden Horde are also more accurate, or rather they do more damage just in general. As you can effectively use them as like long-range anti-siege as well.
Yeah, no, like it's not often seen because I feel like Mongol players, they only play into Imperial for one thing, usually as Karganet these days, and they just have Weepy pals. You are right, like there's some really cool timings to be explored here. But I was impressed by the way he navigated the other game. Like it looked like Dragavan had his number. Did you feel it same as last game? It almost felt like Dragavan overstays his welcome around outposts.
Yes, sometimes he also just goes a little bit too gung-ho, I feel like, when it comes to just sending it. And it was a pretty aggressive game from him. Definitely set the tone there.
Oh, looks like we do have the brackets set up, so we can see how things are cooking so far. I believe the plan here is to go into... are we looking at the Scatterbrained MSN side of things, right?
I believe that should be the one. Yeah, Lash, he did just advance up against Numedan. So that's going to be next up for Lash. But I do believe that next up we're going to be looking at Scatterbrained versus MSN there on the opposite side there. So whoever's going to be winning that set is going to be up either against Numedan or Lash next. And looking at the rest of the set, so we got B waiting for his opponent, Myriad waiting for his opponent, Kiljarni gonna be up against GIF Music, Voldemar versus Certain, so we see Certain again in Age of Empires 4 esports. Definitely something that I am gonna be looking forward to very much. Certain, of course, for those of you that don't know, used to be the best German Age of Empires player, and just because skill rarely deteriorates in RTS, I think he's still kicking, man. I know that he's been kicking my butt on ladder before the DLC, so definitely, the dude knows how to RTS.
I mean, we're in a heavy cav meta. He's going to be happy about that, Like,
surely.
Like, coming home.
To be fair, Certain's meta is more the, I'm going to put an outpost on every single resource on the map, and I'm going to upgrade it, and 10 minutes down the line, once you want to sneak out to the 1 gold in the corner, even though there's like a ton more golds available, there's going to be an outpost there already, waiting for you.
I remember those days, good lord. The interesting one I was looking at actually as I saw the Scarlet Devil Mahodo. Ah, man, I think Scarlet might surprise people on this. So I've been watching this guy, and he's kind of surprising. Even before the DLC drops, in the KPMMs, in a best of 3, he was beating the best players. Like Louis MT, Wham, those type of people.
Scarlet, he plays a lot of games with Louis and CSO, like they're like team game buddies as well. Scarlet is wild, but very similarly to CSO, he's very hit or miss.
Yeah. I think he similarly has the issue of he likes to spend a lot of time in team games, so it does kind of hurt him a bit there. But it's going to be interesting to see who does make it through. You have to remember, guys, there is only 4 slots up for grabs, and you saw a lot of familiar faces there. So some people are just going to be tears streaming down their face, not able to afford their presents at Christmas this year because they couldn't win any of the money. Going bankrupt, destitute, the darkness.
Look at what we're seeing here at the moment in the draft. So first up, of course, on Gorge, we got the Dali coming in for Scattered Brain up against Jushi's Legacy for MSN. What's interesting here, so MSN, he has Knights Templar with Holy Island in the draft. But Knights Templar has been reduced in effectiveness. They've been revamped on water. They now
That's not how you sell DLC. That's not how you sell the previous DLC. They've been changed. They've been rebalanced.
They've been reoriented. They've been given new things to play around with, right? So, for example, their harbor now has a sprinkled emplacement, so no longer little puny fiery arrows. Instead, there's going to be big bolts coming out of that.
Flaming sprinkled, by the way. They're flaming sprinkled shots.
Flaming young sprinkled shots that are coming out of that one. And yeah, it comes of course with all of these additional features. Of course, you're expected to pay a little premium. I mean, that just comes with it, of course, but whether or not that premium pays off, we will yet have to see, right? So that's definitely something to look forward to. But first up, of course, it's going to be Gorge Dali up against the Jushi's Legacy. And I mean, it makes sense to pick Jushi on Gorge when you have the Knights Templar. I'm not so sure like how effective they're going to be. I heard like pros in chats being like, oh my god, they're ruined. Knights Templar, they're bad. You can't play them anymore in water. You can't play them. They're gone. They're dead. But are they actually? Because they were really good before, and the question is like, sure, they might be worse now. Are they truly that bad?
They are. We'll find out. So a little interesting thing, right, is that Harbor does cost 100 wood more, but you get 500 more HP, and you get 2 fire armor, so they are surprisingly resilient against Dark Age Rush straps.
Oh.
Right? I don't think you can be overly greedy if you're going to go fishing, but the bigger hit
much
is your wood
for so little additional cost.
Yeah, it's only almost double the price, guys. Come on, and you get a spring emplacement, which only does 7 damage more per strike, but it looks like, although it's only 20% more damage, it looks 200% cooler than a Naval Arista.
Honestly, if next up it could do AI too, I would be willing to pay 500 wood for that.
You know what it needs? It needs a ricochet effect. Like, it would make it overly complicated, so like pros will abuse it, and then casuals will never care. Where like if the springled hits a boat and it is at a 45-degree angle from the like originator's point of entry, then it bounces off and can hit a second boat. Math.
Yeah, isn't it like the hunters from Warcraft, where they like throw
probably
throw a thing and then it like bounces off?
Yeah, well, we've got that. Like, you've got that in like Warcraft 3, and then you've got it in like Dota 2. There's Luna. Luna
that's
has
the same game.
Yeah, I call her Frisbee Lord. She just throws it and it bounces between multiple people. When are we getting Frisbees? Come on, devs. I'm sure casuals will love losing their entire army to random bouncing projectile. Wait, don't we have one of those in this game?
I'm
trying to
don't
remember.
Think so. Bouncing projectiles?
Not bouncing, but like hits a second unit. I'm trying to think there is something.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Outside of Springles, obviously. I guess Springles is like kind of there. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't change trajectory, but yeah, it's got a piercing shot.
Yeah,
that's coming in there.
It's very biased against lines, you know? It's the
Looking
Charlie
at the current game, though. Looking at the current game, we got Delhi up against the Jushi's Legacy here. Now, I know May he rest in peace. Actually, is he still like active on the ladder? I think I'm gonna quickly check just because I haven't seen him.
Rest in peace. Like, he made it sound like just gone for good. I was like, Did he leave
Yeah,
us?
I mean, I haven't seen him, so it might as well be, right? Like, I don't see him on ladder at the moment, so maybe he's still in boot camp at the moment, training to become the next Delhi god yet again. Maybe
It's
the
2 o'clock
next.
time.
Maybe it's 2 o'clock time, maybe not. So.
You're just thinking about how much worse that is than the Delhi main.
I just read the I just read a message in chat because I know MSN likes his Gen Z lingo, and I saw the Gert Yo comment. I was like, oh yeah, that's straight out of MSN's dictionary right there.
What does that even mean? God, yo.
I don't know. It just means yogurt or something. He tried to explain it to me. I couldn't understand it.
Like, do you know about the one with the thumbs up? Where,
He makes me feel old. I'm 26.
Do you know the one about the thumbs up though, where like thumbs up is considered like insulting because it's meant to be like.
Isn't that the way in
condescending?
Turkey?
I don't know. Like it's either thumbs up or okay. I was being told about like it's condescending, and I would just
We
do
got
it
a
like
game
okay.
going.
Yeah, like you know what? We can talk more about the zoomer here. It is time for the zoomer to see if he can zoom quicker than the thing that hits you and makes you go kaplut on the brains. It's the scatterbrain effect. We have got him on the deli, MSN on the sushi, and I gotta say, scatterbrain has been on a rapid ramp of improvement, while MSN has, as is appropriate for his age group, Crackety, been watching way too many My Little Pony runs.
Is that a
Like
fact,
ponies.
or is that just
He's
you know,
still doing
conjecture?
Mass Horseman. He's still like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's this guy. It doesn't matter what year it is. It doesn't matter how old he gets. MSN dreams of winning big and being able to afford a real steed. Because every time I watch this guy, there's going to be a point where stables will get dropped and 20 horsemen will appear.
You know, MSN, he's from Denmark. They
Okay.
have really, really flat land.
Ah,
He can dream of being a Mongolian archer on horseback. You know, just
how did we get
galloping through the prairie.
How did we get from Danish to Mongolian? That's
You
like
know,
quite the dive.
it's the same. It's the same biome. I want to say, like, just really flat.
It's just like, you just expanding the metrics to allow for that. Yeah, it's on the same Earth. They're basically the same thing, you know. They're both humans.
It's the same. They share the biome, man. They're both like Euro subterranean. I don't. It's
I don't think they've got the same biome either.
nah. It works out. It works out in my head. Trust.
Oh god, I got it. I mean, you've driven through Danish territory, so I trust you on this one. So we got Meditation God is coming in anyway. Sushi's in a weird place right now, like with the changes. People are in.
That should be range.
Yeah, he's getting the gold. But this seems kind of like in the experimentation and rediscovery mode. I've seen some interesting Chug new strats that are starting to take fold again.
So we're going back.
Yeah, we're regressing. I mean, you took their new toy away from them, so they went back to using the same toy. You know, it's like with my kids, like right now, if they're obsessed with this thing and I want them to stop using it, I give them a brand new, shiny toy. But if I take that back, I know what's going to happen. They'll go back to sucking their thumb, right? It's just being a parent's hard.
That's true. That's true. But you know, trying to give young kids new toys when they're not done with their current one yet, that's also a difficult one. And it does look like MSN is preparing for a pro scout play. He's not ready to give up on that strategy yet.
Yeah, Pro Scouts has been the other way that Sushi's still going. And they've been feeling the pain, actually. I feel like the Lancer spam in Castle isn't as never-ending as it was before. Because you have to remember they added a decay effect to Deer now, where when you Pro Scout them, picking them up with the Scout, you start to lose food. For example, if he pulls Deer from his back corner in the south, he'll probably lose about 40 food getting that home. That's over a 10% loss.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big, right? But yeah, it scales. It scales. So when you're taking your opponent's steer, suddenly it's a lot more.
Oh, yeah, a lot more. And I like that, by the way. I think that change was smart by the devs, because, like, if you're playing Pro Scouts and I'm not, before, it felt like double punishment, because you get my deer and then you have all this extra food. Now it's like, okay, you took my deer and it denied me food, but you don't get much food because of that. So instead of it being like a 2x advantage, it now feels like a 1.5x advantage. And actually, the other kind of interesting thing here is like Delhi. I feel like they secretly were probably the only pro scouting civ that got buffed by that change, because they just now with less people wanting to go pro scouts, they'll just casually get it for free and then still get good value.
There it is. Stables coming in now as well. Upgrade already in. This always happens so quickly with the Shushi Legacy.
Yeah. I mean, they do everything quickly, though. This matchup's very interesting for that, though. Like, both sides do have a lot of speed, right? With Delhi, it's the double production. And then with Shushi, you use supervision to get a similar effect.
Scatterbrained at the moment. No production building in yet. It's a little bit late, I want to say, for him production building wise. He's just making scores at the moment, so with efficient production should be coming, like the units should be coming in relatively quickly still, but still we do see production typically a little bit earlier here for the Delhi. He does have a second mill, so wait, he's not double getting upgrades in though from that second mill. Only one mill is upgrading at the moment.
Oops. This isn't about the upgrades, Crackety. That's just a really good scouting mill.
Maybe just also for efficiency. MSN, he's already got some spearmen coming in though, so the Ghazi Raiders, they're gonna have to be careful. Now, Ghazi are stronger than normal horsemen, so one-on-one you can still take efficient-ish fights up against the spearmen. And both units have relatively slow attack speed, so you can kind of like shuffle back and forth with the Ghazi just to be as efficient as possible in these little trade engagements. But MSN's still getting a lot of food back to his mill at the moment. I don't think Scatterbrain's going to be able to really do too much about that. The Spearmen are now going to be coming in. They're not quite hardened yet. They're still the Dark Age Spearmen. An upgrade coming in now as well, though, so now going to be even better for fights. Already third production building up for MSN, so he's got all the tools that he needs to react to whatever Scatterbrain's going to be putting up next.
Yeah, so MSN, the awkward thing here is like you don't want to be too hard in a Chuk, right? Because like going aggressively into Chuk enables Ghazi a lot. Also, like the problematic thing you run into is like if you're moving away from cavalry, you're moving to a static comp, and you have to guard wide on the map with the sacred sites. Like usually Delhi like it when their opponents go infantry for that reason. But I guess there is always a critical mass factor whenever we talk about repeater bows. Like if you get enough of them, they feel unbeatable in a lot of situations. I almost feel like their biggest weakness is if the game goes to castle.
Like for Delhi or Shushi?
For Shushi with the Chuknu. Because the repeater bows, like the classic one is like, oh my god, he's got 80 of these in feudal, how do I beat it? And then in castle, they just kind of drop off the side of a cliff because we're in a heavy cav meta arms, those type of things, right?
Yeah.
Definitely a civ that would love to get to castle with you having mass Chug because then you have war elephants, you've got lancers with home blades.
Actually, like if you're heavily committing into Jugunu, you don't mind if your opponent goes castle age because your damage doesn't change on the Jugunu effectively.
That's true.
You just never go castle age as well. You gotta constrict them as much as possible and just keep spamming Jugs and hope that they run out at some point.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just want me to build 100 Chuganu, don't you?
It's needs to happen, right? Like, what else is there in life other than 100 Juganus?
120 actually. Like these days, efficient economy, Crackety. You don't need 100 villages to keep that up.
Masen's still pro scouting behind this. Scatterbrained. Starting to capture up some of the sacred sites. First one already captured up. Second and third one about to be captured up as well. But MSN, he's got a good amount of army at the moment. Mind you, Scatterbrained, most of his army is still in the form of scholars at the moment, so he shouldn't really be able to take any direct engagements. At the moment, he's got the benefit here because his army has a lot more mobility, at least. Will need to forsake one of the scholars here, though.
I cannot believe that they killed him. He had 130 HP, Crackety. How could these repeater bows possibly beat that?
You know, it would have been different had he had 450 HP.
That's true. You know, like, I mean, what kind of idiot leaves home without his trusty steed? A fool, that's who. You know, when the Eastmen rode to assist Sauron, they had the foresight to be on top of the elephants.
He who is on top of the elephant controls the universe.
I wouldn't go
Sacred
that far. But if you take 3 elephants and create an elephant pyramid, then yes, you are on top of the universe.
You just gotta stack them up. Oh, MSN. The horseman, he's been hiding them. He's been hiding them for a while. But he's actually not taking the fight.
I think they got seen. The scout
I'm
should
not
have
sure if
glimpsed
he
that.
got seen.
I mean, if Scatterbrain doesn't have Spearman coming out soon, then they definitely did not get seen.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have him coming out now. He's still making more Ghazi raid. Yeah, look at the positioning here. I don't think he's aware. Horsemen are wrapping around. They're getting ready for the engagement. Scatterbrain, I think he saw them there, though, that time, maybe.
He's out of position already. It doesn't matter. Scatterbrain.
Yeah, they're
His
coming
archer's
in
going to
now.
get ambushed. Second wave of Spearman comes through. MSN was holding him back. And that's going to force the full retreat. Ghazi have to engage. But the body blocks are still kind of an issue here. So he's not really able to stand his ground and get some wallops out. We'll try and turn now, but the horseman is just consistent in this bush. And the archers, the problem is Scatterbrain, he just selected both together. The formation reshuffle just betrays him. And the archers are just going to get bludgeoned to death.
Yeah, that's some big losses here. Scholars at the forefront also have to be very careful. They're going to be jumping inside of the monastery. Behind this MSN, he's not letting off the gas pedal at all. He's just continuously pumping out more and more and more Scatterbrain. He's a little bit, I want to say, perplexed, a little bit confused as to what army composition he should be going in for. Decides to invest into more archers at this point, but against Jiganu, you need more of the Ghazi Raiders. We're also seeing some scouts coming in now as well, so Pro Scout at this point probably has finished up for him. The issue is he doesn't have map control, so taking these deer back now is going to be rather difficult for him. And MSN, what is he doing? There's still so many deer next to that mill, but he's instead going on the berries?
Rogan? I mean...
Yes.
You got to get food, might as well get the best type, but it does leave you a bit predictable, so we'll be shoved away. I guess he's I don't know if he's... It's weird because he's just building archers right now. Maybe
he just wants to... Maybe he just wants to keep them safe for a little bit in case he gets all-in or something like that.
Maybe. I think it's like the desire here is to get back to Mass Ghazi, so you need both of them at the same time for that. Archers are going to discover what up. Just slows that down a little bit. MSN still not thinking about Castle, though.
Yeah, he's still producing a lot of units. But the switch up to berries is slowing him down pretty significantly, I want to say.
Yeah. I mean, he actually has... I think after the food source runs out in base MSN, he does at least have that really nice flow north where it's berry, berry, boar. So, like, you can get a lot of value consistently as opposed to, like, having Gorge sometimes spawn your boar in your east and then, like, berries on the west, right? And then you just have that...
Ooh, good engagement. For Scatterbrain, there's still a lot of spearmen. Little pullback yet again. The army count isn't looking back bad. The spearmen are going down, and that's a full cleanup for Scatterbrain.
I mean, MSN, a lot of his army is just not here. It's deceptive. Like, this is the challenge with Chug pushing this far upfield as he's going to learn the hard way. Scatterbrain is just going to delete the army.
Check the TC. Check the TC from MSN.
Wait, no, please tell me they're not sitting there. I think they're
please
sitting
check the
on his
TC from MSN. They're all inside!
No!
They're all inside the TC! No, he just known. Oh my god, that's such a classic MSN. That's such a classic MSN move. That's such a classic one. No way.
I think someone's been playing too many.
It couldn't have been more classic. It could literally not have been more classic. He loves hiding them in the TC. But this time he just had 15 horsemen stuck inside the TC.
Like, it's a strat I've seen him do, and it makes sense before they know you have horsemen. But he knew you had horsemen! Well, it turns out that Delhi's brains are not the scattered ones right now. Maybe have we misunderstood him all along? Maybe scatterbrained refers to what he does to his opponents. He's like, I've got them though, guys. It's okay. It's a perfect time to raid now.
Yeah, I mean, meditation garden, more like anxiety garden. That one's not getting any more resources in anytime soon.
The problem is his horsemen are spending too much time in the meditation garden. They were full chill. Like, no,
Ooh, but he's going for the raid.
Okay,
Oh, Scatterbrain, he noticed, though. Oh, but that's still a lot of idle time. That is a lot of idle time. That is villagers that are going to have to run idle time.
Is he going to just run them across map to your
Just pull the scholars. You got 9 scholars. Just pull the scholars and counter
just
heal.
front line. Yeah. No, like just have them stand there in the way. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's full
They can out heal.
Was it a Shallow monk or a Buddhist monk that set himself on fire? It's just full stand there and protest type moment, you know?
Ooh, setting yourself on fire, that doesn't sound healthy.
But it's okay because the skulls will heal it.
It's religion.
Well, those that worship elephants are stronger. So Ghazi do come back to mirror the move. We'll scare him away. In the end, he did get a few worker kills, but something tells me this doesn't make up for the loss of an army earlier.
Yeah, I mean, that just hurt him a ton. To be fair, he did remass a lot, but yeah, this is... Fights like that where you just suddenly lose so many units, and the more you lose, of course, the less like you have on the field, the less damage you do. The more you lose, the less you kill from your opponent. It just snowballed so much that now MSN, he went to the next berry patch, and Scatterbrain might be about to see that, honestly.
Now, the interesting thing is he does have Dali horses, correct? Which means just DPS-wise, he can mirror the Ghazi. And he actually has more than the Ghazi.
He's about to be able to age up as well.
Yeah, I think like there's a fight for MSN if he can find it, but the problem is because he's got Chug, I'm not entirely convinced he can be fast enough. Yeah, he's too slow.
Oh, he sees the villagers on the gold.
Uh-oh.
Scatterbrain, is he going to send the villagers through the other side, through the other side, through the other side? He's not TC upping. Now he is. Nice one.
From the other side. There we go. He does hop out. He can just get shifts out
Another
there.
one?
This is not that many horsemen. No.
You could also do another TC hop. That would be fun.
No, he's just going to scare him off. I mean, he's like, okay, you've seen it, but what are you going to do now? Nice.
What you got to do about it? Oh, fight in the middle.
No.
It's not that good of a fight. It's not
definitely not for
that good of a fight.
MSN. Scatterbrain is going to sandwich him with the Ghazi. I think the Dane is about to be done.
Yeah, this one is overdaned. GG.
Dane seems doomed. Yeah, like it's just going to lose
Potentially
the army.
coming in. There it is.
All right. So lesson learned here, guys. Having 15 horsemen in your TC does keep your town center very safe, but your army not.
Now that's emote worthy.
No, that's like in all future streams that he has, the first thing that's going to get asked when a new person comes into his chat is everyone safe at the TC? Question mark. That's the new MSN meme.
GG comes in, but it's not over yet, and this also isn't a best of 3. This one is a best of 5. So MSN, he still has a few chances in that one. So nothing's over yet, but Scatterbrain is going to be able to get the first win on the board.
Yep, really strong performance for him in the end. MSN, I mean, kind of shows you some hope for Shushi players as long as they don't use their TC too much. I feel like actually he put up a decent threat. The idea is pretty cool there. Like, yes, horsemen are worse than Ghazi, but with Dali horses, they can compete. But, next up, I'm feeling like a 2-0 is not unrealistic here. Ruse.
Yeah. Sengoku against Ruse is... I've seen it a couple of times, just... It still doesn't quite compute in my brain, you know? It's still something where I'm like, okay... This feels like a classic Ruse against Shushi or China type situation where you just have to respect it. Like if Sengoku also goes for Fast Castle, you have to make Spearmen. You can't just try and compete with Knights. You can't just try and go straight for Cav Archers. It just doesn't come in quickly enough. You need the Spearmen. But I think as long as you react appropriately, and this is something that I did train with MSN at the King of the Rockies, so this is something that he should be aware of, that he can't just immediately go ham on Knights, but he has to respect it and actually make Spearmen in response, should this be a Fast Castle versus Fast Castle type game.
Yeah, I think this actually might be a top 3 worst Civ Build horse archers against, actually. Because of the Yadi Cav.
Okay, KP, I'm gonna need you to explain this to
Okay.
me like I'm 5 years old because I've got
So-
really bad internet at the moment. I actually haven't played the new DLC yet, so I don't
Okay.
know what that upgrade is that you just talked about.
So Yari Cavalry is an upgrade that you get at birth as the Sengoku. It is the Horseman. You do pay
Oh, yeah.
more, but you get bonus against Cav, and you also already get bonus against ranged. And then also,
Oh,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
go for the Takeda clan, you can get 10% more movement speed on what is already Horseman speed, Horseman.
So you're gonna be maxing out the engine at 2 tiles per second, and yeah, I mean that's true. That's true. And also the Cav Archers have been
Slightly crippled.
redesigned. They now attack quicker, but they have less base damage. So overall, like DPS and full-on engagements is like the same, if not even slightly better. But
Yeah.
you
know
can't
what?
like kite with them anymore.
I
as
think what
effectively.
really happened with the Rus is it's just a good example of a functioning free market. So all of the good horse archer employees moved over to the Golden Horde. That's where they live. That's the good horse archering set. And that left all the trash people, because the Rus people, like they got uncomfortable. They weren't paying their employees well enough, so they're left with these trash mediocre people. And it's not their own fault. Like, governments involved, i.e. devs, economical conditions change. Rus now get less gold generation early on, so they can't pay their people as well. Pro Scouts is not looking as good anymore. This is like, if you're a Rus main, and I don't feel bad for you for this, by the way, because you've had enough good times. It's a pretty bad time to be a Rus main. Yeah. Like, if Tim came back tomorrow, he'd leave the next day.
Yeah, true.
Well, maybe there's hope. I think, like, the good thing, if you're a Rus player, is now, for the first time in several months, you can explore and not feel like you are griefing yourself.
You can explore. That's a very political and nice way to put it. Yeah, it's not you can explore, but you might be forced to explore your other options a little bit and just see if maybe there's some other things, some other avenues. Granted, like, there's always something positive in the negatives as well, right? So, for example, the Rus Cav Archers suddenly became a much better raiding unit because they can kill the villagers a lot quicker. Right?
That is true, yeah. Just everything
Maybe
else
they're
they
no
do
longer,
is-
yeah, maybe they're just no longer like this giga all around do everything in one type unit, but maybe they're just more like a raid. And actually they now probably do a lot better against archers as well, against mass archers.
That's true, actually, because the attack speed is only slightly worse than...
Yeah, but they have a lot
the
more
standard archers.
health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you scale boys fortitude still. So, like, I think they'll still have a place. I just think it's not... I don't think we're as often going to see they only build horse archers and that's the only thing they can do, right? Like, you're going to have to probably... Your build order, it's probably going to go from, like, a 1 out of 10 star difficulty to, like, a 3 out of 10 star difficulty. You have to think more.
Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely something. It's a nice time at the moment, I want to say, just in general. For Age of Empires, a lot more macro building at the moment to be done. But we should be about to be jumping into our game number 2 between Scatterbrain and MSN. And this is going to be the first one where we will be witnessing the Sengoku Dynasty. So I'm very much excited for that one.
Yeah, and, we'll see as we get into it. And we are ready to go. Game number 2. Scatterbrain with the early lead is looking to extend it with the Sengoku. MSN is here to prove that Rus is not a completely gone civ and still has some viability, but it'll be really crackety. We talked about a few of the reasons why this is rough, like the fact that horse archers is a struggle. I think another big problem in this matchup for MSN is going to be, what do you do about the Sengoku opening? Because this civ thrives when there's no Dark Age pressure.
Exactly, and that's also something that Rus just kind of lets happen, right? Like, they don't really tend to go for Dark Age aggression at all, and it looks like that's also something that's going to be continued here as MSN, he just put up the double hunting cabin, and behind that looks to be just going for the quick age up, and also looks like we might be getting in our cool new overlay now as well.
Oh, wow, look at that. TC efficiency.
TC idle time, yeah, very nice.
Someone's already getting reported. 95%? What's going on?
Yeah, that's
know what that
the
is?
economic efficiency. I mean, is that just the yatai not moving? Like, does that get counted as idle time?
I was thinking maybe he just has a bad PC, but we'll find out.
Ah, it's not TC idle time,
Wait,
it's eco
what?
efficiency. So that must be, yeah, the
Yeah.
yatai not moving is counted as an idle economic unit. So
Oh my god, Sengoku mains are noobs. We have confirmation. Look at your inefficiency with your economy right there. That number's going down, okay? If you're not using it, it's losing value. Property 101.
looking at the other yatai that Scatterbrain has, though, it's right next to the deer and also a boar. So that is some prime food income for him over there. So he's getting a lot of food at the moment through these yatai. And yeah, this is going to be quite the nice age up timing for him here as well behind us. Look at the age up timing. He's not far behind the Roos at the moment. And he
Wait, what's
already
that on
has
the-
2 of the yatais up.
What's that on the minimap? Oh my god, Minecraft
That's
is
a
invaded!
sheep!
It's Minecraft sheep! Is
That's
he about to
gone.
pick up a sheep there? Like, what's that? What?
It disappeared.
Is that a pink sheep spotted in the wild? Is that what happened? I'm so confused right now.
Wait, did we have a sheep? Nah, that was just a normal sheep on the minimap that hasn't been taken yet.
Yeah. Like, well, that's what I was wondering. Like, but it was just one sheep. I feel like there should have been more still roaming free at this point in the game. But the interesting thing, by the way, you mentioned the yatai and the boar and the deer. He doesn't need it on both, by the way. So the boar, and this is like, if you have maps where the boars are anywhere near you, this is jackpot. The boar will cap out a yatai on its own. Because you get 20 base food, and then you can get an extra 40, and you're capped at 60. So, keep that in mind, people. Like, if you have got a lot of stacked stuff, separate it, because the other problem as well is, like, he's currently got one there on the boar and the deer. If you put another yatai out there, that one already has priority, so the other one wouldn't be able to register the deer for itself. It's a little bit annoying if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
And, oh, look, a Coca Township. I like this landmark. I think it's probably overtuned, but I actually think, shout out to the devs on this, they learned from the mistakes of Japan with the Coca Township, because with Japan, it has no scaling presence in the game, whereas this landmark has value throughout the whole game.
You say it has no scaling presence, but in theory, Shinobi do scale. It's just
They do.
not
but
good.
It's just one building. Yeah.
I think maybe it could be different if getting the Cook Township allows you to also train them in barracks.
I felt the same, but then when I thought about it more, I felt about how broken that could be easily to scale
but
straight
I think
away.
that's fine because they're kind of expensive.
Yeah. Like, bare minimum with Japan, you should be able to, if you build Coca Township, you should be allowed to build Shinobi out of castles, is my take. Then, like, maybe you see them situationally. But with this Civ, those Shinobi, do you know how much he paid for them? This is crazy. He paid so much for them. He had to take 2 of his APM and apply them towards selecting the Coca and then spawning them.
He took a potato chip and ate it.
Whoa! He burned calories using this ability. Admittedly, not very good against it.
in Feudal Age, it doesn't really do that much, right? Like, just damage-wise, but it's kind of insane how it scales. Like, in Castle Age, you can, like, one-shot villagers, almost. It's pretty good.
Yeah, with the stagger, because the thing is, by default, they do 2 damage, but they apply a debuff rather, that slows your movement by 30%, increases damage taken by 50% for a few seconds. So, if you slightly stagger that, it means grenade 1 goes in, and then grenade 2, instead of being 2 damage, be 3. And where it gets nuts is when you're in Castle Age, it goes up to, I think it's 6 damage, or 8, it's one of the 2. And then I think it goes up to 10. And you get more Shinobi. So, yeah, the fast castle strat of Sengoku is pretty brutal, because at that point, you feel like you have to attack them, and then they can just scan the back of your base, spawn at your stealth forest, and then annihilate your economy.
Pro scouting already happening now for MSN. Well, alright, we're only 6.5 minutes into the game, but it's a lot of scouts, so it's a lot of food that's being brought back immediately, and MSN is already on double stable. Pumping knights. Interesting. But
like,
Scatterbrain's already like thinking about Castle Age.
I just like to think that MSN is sitting there, and every time he presses a W key instead of the Q key on a stables, a little piece of him just dies. It's like, my horsemen look weird in this game.
MSN also likes his knights. He's a knight archer composition connoisseur.
By the way, we've actually got horsemen coming out from Scatterbrain. This is the Yadi Cavalry. It's a more effective solution to pro scouting than normal horsemen.
Yeah, just being able to do some more damage up against cavalry in general, pretty nice. So much more effective than normal horsemen there for sure.
Yeah, you do pay a
I
premium.
like the combination with the Ryokai, where you also start healing them up.
Oh, you like the Ryokan?
Yeah.
I think you might be the only person.
I like the healing in theory. It's nice being able to heal the horsemen. It's just that they die too quickly sometimes when you're up against a civilization that has knights.
It's not just that. In theory, it sounds cool, but then you read it again and realize that you heal 3 health every 5 seconds. So you have to, I believe you have to wait the full interval. So the problem with that is like, if I have to wait until I'm no longer registered as in combat, and I have to wait 5 seconds to get some health. So like, if anything hits me back in combat, I'm not healing at all. It's really weird. It's like
it's very effective though because it scales, right? Because like it's on all units, it's like AoE. It's like it's still much worse than a English knight. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good one. And also it's global. It's always available.
And I noticed that some on the observer side may have accidentally decided to paint in different colors this game. We'll get that fixed because MSN's knights were blue, but Hulk mad, and we know that mad color is red, so he has got overly aggressive.
It's surprising that Scatterbrain stayed.
Wait, now he's yellow?
Oh.
Wait.
It's surprising that Scatterbrain didn't turn blue. Yeah, something's off again with the observing. Age of Empires 4 is a perfectly bug-free game.
Well, no, what it is at this period in history, there was a lot of exploration going on, right? Columbus, full kind of colonial effect, really. So really, what we're doing here is exploring the vast quantity of things that could go wrong when observing a game. What is going on with these colors? Okay, thank you. Good job. Shout out to production. We got it. We got red and yellow now. Whoop, whoop.
All right. Everything's fine. Nobody panic.
Oh, this landmark.
MSN still diving.
I think this landmark is sick.
Outpost.
Dive in.
Yeah, the Saka Brewery just being able to get so much gold in.
Oh my god, look at that slow. Look at the slow. And remember,
it's pretty good.
It's going to buff the damage those Yadi Cavalry, so they're hitting significantly harder, about an extra 4-5 damage. They are still going to lose their fight because it's knights, of course, but like they traded better than they should. And the other thing that's interesting about this, it's like similar to the idea of I have all these knights, but if I select a Springald with them, they move slow. If you hit anything in the formation and slow it, everything will move that slow.
Ooh, that's going to be quite dangerous as well. This ability with the Shinobi has a super fast cooldown. So once that's like a brewery comes in, you're immediately scaling up to Castle Age with the Shinobi. They do a lot more damage. You get a lot more out of them as well. That's going to be coming in fairly soonish as well. So MSN, he doesn't really have great means to continuously dive.
No. It's not like you're French with Chivalry, right? That's the trade-off here. And now with the tech up coming through, Scatterbrain straight into Spearman here. With the Sengoku having the Sake Brewery, it's going to enable him to actually afford all his veteran seats really fast. For the time being, his primary source of gold is easily getting denied out. Dive continues through. There's a little food trader coming in. Remember, the more those that come back, the more economy buff he gets in this area. But right now, he's getting
20%.
debuffed on the village account.
It's going to have to do a little jump around with the TC. There we go. Jumps in.
Good shuffle. No steeled arrow, by the way. So these knights are lasting a lot longer than they otherwise should.
And another shuffle.
There's some music going on, like some pop culture music from the 90s.
Some Benny Hills.
Maybe a song that references shuffles. I was going more like, like clap your, like and now clap your hands type songs, Just gotta get people to do things. And do slide to the left, slide to the right. Crisscross.
Ooh,
I don't know where my villagers are going. This looks pretty.
There we go. Finally, knights come out. The Shinobi come out, and party's over.
The funny part is they were practically dead by now anyway. It's like the Shinobi don't even look broken here because he was about to clear it up in his base. But the price has been high. Look at the economy difference.
Look at not just that, but look at the TC idle time, which is getting captured perfectly in high definition by our new overlay. So 1 minute 36 seconds of TC idle time. Scatterbrain is behind 10 villagers.
But he does have the most powerful form of samurai. Mad Samurai now coming out. And I don't believe he has any estates. In fact, this version of the UI doesn't actually show us. We have to double check in the base. I'm pretty sure he didn't build any yet, right?
Does
So
it
he's
not show? I mean, at the top there's an icon there next to the yatai. Yeah,
well,
there is a daimyo. There's a there we go.
Wait,
Got the
you're
icon.
right. Oh, we just done different. Yeah, I see now. So I guess we just like get 1, 2, 3 on that. So he's getting extra health, 5% extra health on this amount of cavalry, which is useful, but maybe not good enough to still win these fights. Damn. I'm impressed with the way MSN's playing this, actually. Like, considering what we said about Sengoku and how they should feel pretty comfortable, maybe the issue in this one is that Scatterbrain was a bit too comfortable.
Yeah. It's still an impressive amount of knights, and behind this MSN, he should soon be able to collect the age up.
Yeah, and
There it is, High Trade House
after.
coming in.
On a fresh tree line as well to get as much gold as possible. Scatterbrain has still been gathering with his sake brewery. Keep in mind that landmark scales really well, by the way. When you get to late game, you can get about 500 gold out of 5 villages. But nice spawn using the farmhouse to get the shinobi out. And now that debuff. This is a fight about Samurai actually can win with a little bit of micro. And Scatterbrain on point there. Does shift it about. And the slow. You see how impactful that maim is. Once you connect one, the follow-up is so easy.
MSN, he was on 8 knights. He's about to be down to just 2 of them.
A good night moment for him. Trade house coming in 30 seconds. Maybe just want to keep spamming spears, because let's be totally real here. Roost Knights against Mad Samurai isn't a great fight. Great snipe on the daimyo, at least removing that melee attack speed aura. I say melee attack speed aura because it does buff ranged, but it's definitely more impactful for melee units.
Trade house just about to finish up. We're also getting textiles behind this. Blacksmith upgrades in as well. And Scatterbrain, his economy at home should be quite good at the moment, just because we saw it earlier. There were a lot of these traders coming in.
Yeah, and wait, have we got? I don't think he's switching at all, right? It's just Spear Knight, so sticking to it. I mean, it makes sense. Like, Scatterbrain hasn't pivoted yet, but my concern here is you got to be a little bit worried about Yumi. Like, Yumi switch has just always been the classic for Japan, and Sengoku does it really well as well, actually. In some ways, just as impactful because of the Odor states giving the +1 damage. No, oh god, don't cluster, don't cluster. Run, run. Oh my god, that was... I mean, the feudal... But yeah, it turns out 50% more damage on a 24 base unit is pretty strong.
And suddenly all the spearmen are non-existent anymore.
See, I thought the magic trick is that they appear out of nowhere. It's not. It's that your entire army disappears.
Ooh,
oh god, the workers as well.
Food incomes also not looking that good.
Wait, he doesn't have wheelbarrow. Oh god. So much for that worker lead.
Yeah, the worker lead almost just disappeared. And now there's a ton of idle time being caused. Scatterbrain, he doesn't have any Pierce Arm upgrades in, though.
That's true. He's busy greeting in a different way. We've got Iko Iki on the way, so the new monks coming out is going to be looking for relics instead. At the same time, the MSN is thinking about it. But now he gets to experience that idle time effect. It's painful here. He's still getting clipped down. There's just so many Mad Samurai still scattered throughout the base. Looking to scatter MSN to the winds.
And Scatter is just not leaving anything on the table there. So many villagers just went down, and suddenly MSN's down 5 villagers compared to Scatterbrain.
And, you know, it kind of in some ways feels like more than that. The Atais giving as much resource they are. The fact that Matsuri should be capped out now, and I think he's kept a lot of his economy under it. Like, maybe the one negative for Scatterbrain is his Matsuri isn't near the Sake Brewery, so it's not buffing those guys. Actually, at this point, he should be setting up a second one, because if we click on it, I'm pretty sure... Is it at 30% now? I'd be surprised if it's not close.
It's at 25.
Oh, yeah, because it adds them to the marketplace, right? If we look.
Yeah, so it's 5 out of 6.
Yeah, so he's almost there. So he'll definitely want to keep an eye on that, because it's annoying, but once you get used to it, like managing that with your economy allows you to basically build multiple Ardent Chapels.
Spearmen have now been upgraded to Veterancy, so are going to pose more of a threat now.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't built more Yatais. But then again, I guess there's been like a night pressure. You just feel like you're throwing things away. Probably see more soon with him now switching more farms, though. And the rush and the outposts. Villagers can just shift away. The grenades are actually saving lives as well here because of the movement speed Malice.
Outpost is going to go up, so it provides a lot of vision and some space for the villagers to hide in as well.
And by the way, we didn't really talk about that. We talked about it briefly with the Yatai, but although it's Ford spawn, the food condensity here for Scatterbrain is really good. Or deer and deer, all almost on the same screen.
It's very good for him. He still has 2 Yatai spots that he could fill up as well. Spearmen are going to take a fight.
Oh god, the grenades
Man,
again.
the debuff is so good. It's crazy how good it is. My god.
Yeah, it turns out spears might counter knights, but in a rock, paper, scissor fight, what happens when someone throws a grenade?
Hands explode.
Like, your hands or a person called Hands?
Yes.
I think at this point in this game, MSN's just been screaming no and maybe headbutting the keyboard. We have got a Yumi switch now. The heavy cav count looks a bit bleak. MSN is just trying to play a game of catch up here, but the other problem is, you know, he's been relying on Pro Scouts. He didn't really get that much from Pro Scouts in the end if you look at the deer markers on the map, whereas Scatterbrain already has farms coming through.
Yeah. Farms that are also going to be incredibly buffed up.
Mm-hmm. It's Aachen. The best way to think about it is Atri Aachen.
At the same time, though, you can't get any other food upgrades, so it's like...
It's like really baity. I think it makes Sengoku...
You're really reliant on the Yatai.
Yeah,
you're really reliant on
the
Yatai. Yeah.
Like, it's crazy, because to put it another way, Sengoku has half of the food income efficiency of Japan in the late game.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a goated Civ in that situation, but it's the time that you get these things in the game. Nice snipe there. Gets the Yatai. Shinobi... Wait a second. Weren't you guys just here a few seconds ago in the other bush? We've got bushwickies everywhere.
They're ready every single time those knights arrive.
90-second cooldown. Whoop, whoop.
That's some pretty big value, but Scatterbrain, he's kind of insistent at the moment, I want to say. Like, on his current army composition. Finally! The first Yumi Archer makes its way onto the field.
Earlier? And then I think it just got disappeared straight away. But, you know, this feels like I think what happened is Scatterbrain built it, and then he felt a little bit sick in his stomach. He's like, why am I doing anything but building knights?
I would recommend Onimusha if that was an option for Sengoku. Instead, they get the, like, weird...
The bonker boys, the bam-bams?
Yeah, the bad hand cannoneer that, like, nobody wants.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Onimusha, I thought you were going Bugeisha. Yeah, the Ashigaru hand cannon. They look cool. They look like one of the coolest units of the expansion. But their stats are pretty bad.
Yeah, you don't want them.
I thought you wanted Kanabo Samurai, which are
nah.
maybe my favorite unit.
They could work as well. They could work quite well there as well, right? Like up against knights, they're pretty good.
They're reasonable. I think Kanabo Samurai is reserved for when you get an Order the Dragon matchup. Like,
I mean, that's just broken. They're just downright broken in that one.
I feel like if you counter that matchup on ladder, you are fully entitled to just leave.
Yeah.
Oh, for those that don't know, the Kanabo Samurai is the new samurai for Sengoku that has very low base damage, but it does bonus damage based on your HP, your maximum HP. So, good luck with those Gilded Men-at-Arms strats.
More production buildings coming in. MSN, he did a good job when it comes to his farm transition, so food income's looking up now to 1.1 thousand food per minute, so keeping up with Scatterbrain at the moment. And that's also a lot of spearmen that he has, but I mean, it's just crazy how quickly the Yumi Archer mass just scales.
How fast they scale, how fast they get out here. The fact that he can go into an Odor state and then get an extra +1 damage, so he's more impactful.
Oh, there's the
Shinobi.
grenades.
Come on. The grenades. He has got a lot of spears, though. Scatterbrain, he says, Stealth Forests are my best friend. Maybe forcing himself in there a little bit too hard. It's costing him a lot of knights, but still, I mean, the Mounted Samurai... You really can't gamble against these bad boys.
How is he winning that?
Because Shinobi... Oh, sorry, let me do it. Because the art of the ninja. There you go. It needed to sound mysterious enough to be believable. I mean, he's wiped him, right? But my worry here is whose food income is going to be better afterwards. How many farms is MSN up to?
A lot. But same for Scatter.
Yeah, but is a lot enough? Is what I'm wondering, because I feel like
he's still getting the deer in. He's still getting the deer in from the high trade house. Never underestimate that. So food income wise, MSN should still be in a really, really fine spot.
I think MSN done okay in that fight, but the fact that he had all of the counters, it's kind of crazy he only done okay.
Yeah. I mean, Scatterbrain, he's also got 4 of the 5 relics behind this. MSN was able to secure only 1.
Yeah, but Yuumi, like, that's the other thing we do have to remember, is like that fight that kind of went okay for MSN. The Yuumi weren't really there yet. Now they are, after you've traded knights against knights, and you're kind of more reliant on spears, I'd say. So Scatterbrain, the other thing that I'm a little bit worried about here is, like, if MSN's doing mass melee, I wouldn't mind seeing Scatterbrain Q more Ikko Ikki, because Ikko Ikki have the ability to heal all of your comp every time they attack, and it's surprisingly effective in these type of compositions.
It is. It is. It's a weird unit and how you use it, but it's weird that you don't get Onobugeisha as Sengoku, but like that's like the
but they
replacement.
Can be Onobugeisha, right? So because they have the movement speed tech, and then the other interesting thing is actually their range. They can be a second line infantry, kind of like Sipahi. Also, wait, actually, now that I think did Scatterbrain have a daimyo in that last fight? I don't think he did. Which is
I'm not sure if he had him there.
Yeah, that is a big deal, though. That would have been minus 15% attack speed.
It is a lot, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I'm just waiting for that to get nerfed, because if Sengoku get to Imperial Age here, they have a landmark that basically gives them network of citadels pre-nerf on a unit.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Nice little raid there. Forces a lot of idle time. And we have got the maxed out Matsuri now. Do we have a second one coming in from Scatterbrain?
There should be a second one. He is still only on 2 out of 5 Yatais, and that's
it's slow, but like my thought is it's quite easy to forget to build new Matsuris. I felt that way about it.
It's the one thing that you like want to have to scale your food, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the only option that you have for scaling your food income.
I also kind of just wished it would auto rally to any new Matsuri if my previous one's filled.
Yeah,
you have to click a button.
That's a weird interaction. Yeah.
Oh,
fight's getting hit. Come on, this one MSN has to really win hard.
I'm hearing ninjas again.
I'm seeing ninjas.
Which is contradictory.
MSN?
You should never see ninjas, okay? They're bad at their job if you can see them.
How is he winning that again? Like, that was such a good surround by MSN. It's over. That was such a good surround by MSN.
Even with the Warrior Monk buff, he cannot break. The Mounted Samurai still go brrr, and MSN is going to be thrown out in the cold, 1 game away from being eliminated.
Yeah, there's no way back. MSN, he can't produce any more units at this point in time. Economy has been idled out. Villager is idled out. Non-stop production here still from Scatterbrain. GG comes in. 2-0 at the moment. Scatterbrain now on match point.
Cue anime music. What do you want? What do you want to get the channel banned for? Should we just play some Attack on Titan? What a unit! And, you know, the incredible thing, Crackedy, is it's quite the bargain actually. So you get it for the low price of nothing at all.
That's a good investment right there. That's a damn good deal, KP. I take that deal.
I'd take that deal 10 times out of 10. And you know what's crazy? Start this game, you were talking about Ryokan, but you got converted.
I already, like, it's like current meta-wise, I 100% agree that Shinobis are just really good. I just like the mechanic of the Ryokan.
I like the idea. I don't like its implementation. I already told the devs this, because the way it currently works with Ryokan is it's like units have to walk near it to get the buff.
I think it needs to be a Matsuri as well.
Yeah, like it needs to be altered, because in its current form, it just reminds me of old Tower of Victory that everyone kind of universally hated. You know, where you like had to build them in the circle around it or some crap like that, and I think they changed it to be like walk near it, and then eventually they said let's just make it
I think it's cool because it has like a really long range, so it's not that big of an issue.
Yeah, well, I think it just punishes the idea of like proxy racks and stuff like that, right? Which you know me, I'm a fan of people being able to actually be encouraged to be out on the map. But Sengoku, they may have been a little bit slow to fully spread out on the map, but when they did, you just see how powerful the Civ could be. And, you know, this wasn't even at his full strength, right? Like you said, he was at 2 Yatai. I think he maxed out at 3. He didn't go up to 4 with 5 at all. He had that huge idle time on the dive coming in from MSN, and yet still Scatterbrain able to just pull the win out of the bag. Yeah, part of this is definitely, I think Sengoku is a powerful Civ, situationally. But I think like the other thing we have to be mindful of here is like Roos has been on a downward slope as a Civ for quite some time.
It all started with the nerf to the hunting cabins, right? And yeah, I mean, they were really good before. And I think it's only a matter of time, really, before people start to embrace feudal age with mass archers again as the roots and try and look for other avenues on how to play the civilization. Just because, like, they were so hell-bent on that one single strategy. Pro Scout into Fast Castle, Pro Scout into Fast Castle. Where's the good old strategies with forward wooden fortress rush into forward barrack, forward archery ranges into just mass archer spam like that? That's the old ruse. That's where we need to get back to.
Yeah, the classic, like, you know, Lipney gets picked, you know the ball's going to be in the center on the way, set up a proxy base, salute and send. Those are good times. Not for the person on the receiving end, but, you know, at least Bruce were doing stuff from minute 1. It wasn't this absurdity of them never touching goal for the whole game. But we'll see if MSN's going to have to go outside and touch some grass early in the day. I mean, we've got... Actually, I don't know if you've got any grass where he lives. We're going to go into that conversation again about biomes. We've got Byzantines versus Iobids. And Byzantines feel like they should be in the S tier after Pro Scouts got nerfed and where they were last patch.
I think Iobids are really good. Just general baseline. I think Iobids is a very good civilization when it comes to cracking some nuts, some tough shells. You know, like if you play against a turtle, Iobids is like the way to go. Byzantines, they're unchanged. They're still the Zergi type civilization. But recently we've seen a style of the Iobids where they just use the fire ammunition even against normal infantry, mass infantry. And that's where I start seeing difficulty for the Byzantines should it get to Castle Age play.
Yeah, I guess some strategies are kind of off guard though. Like you can't really go for them. Like for example, Iobids don't really ever want to be doing Desert Raiders against Byzantines, so they lose one element of their tempo early on. But I think the problem is like even if there's an opening to be aggressive, as a Byzantine player, in the back of your mind, your brain's still going, we'll go Castle Age soon. Castle Age is good. And I can't blame them. I mean, Golden Horn Tau level 5 Sistan has been the cause of many a nightmare for a Byzantine opponent.
Many a times you find yourself as a Byzantine player gazing at the sky and suddenly see 1,000 burning rocks flying towards you. Those are the moments.
The city shall not fall.
The city, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that Rome burned.
And it probably won't be the last for the amount of times we've seen Iobids achieve that. I mean, I'm trying to think like what the worst matchup is if you're going up against Iobids. I feel like Malian players have a harsh time at the moment because of that build. English? Oh, yeah, it's true. The king can't do anything, and you can still get scudded.
Yeah, and they just sit in their base, but they can't sit in the base, and they get burned. They get rocks thrown at them.
I feel like if you're an Ibid player and you like playing Siege, you love it when you're up against any Civ that just sits in their base. Like English Malians, you're laughing. You're like, oh, good. You've built all your buildings tightly together. Oh, let me just load the fire.
I mean, like, English up against Iobids is just that blonde guy from King of the Hill walking up to you and suddenly pocket sand! And yeah, you're just dead. You can't recover from that.
No, and, you know, we'll have to see if MSN can recover from this. He is 2-0 down. Facing elimination here in the first qualifiers for the EGC Masters Finals. Scatterbrain has been executing clean. Now up 2 games. Looking to close it out cleanly with the Iobids.
And it looks like we do have a quick cistern build-up here. 3 villagers from MSN already on stone. Makes a lot of sense when you're up against the Iobids. You don't really expect any Dark Age shenanigans, so MSN, as a Byzantines, can take his time, really scale into his cisterns early on here. Just means that his scaling point, or rather his inflection point scaling-wise, is going to be coming in a lot quicker with that many cisterns.
Yeah. It's just a powerful build against a Civ that is not going to Dark Age you. You just get away with it for free, essentially. There's no pressure. Looking at this one and Lipinin, though, it's not one of those ones that starts a trading post close to your base. That's unfortunate for Byzantines. Sometimes it's nice to have that extra bit of variance here, especially against Civs that might try and play tempo. But spawn for Scatterbrain, pretty nice. He did get the gold more retracted away from MSN's base. Berries on the fore side already been gathered. Of course, that's another nice thing about picking both these Civs here is Lipini does have more berries than your standard Dry Arabia type maps.
Yeah, a good thing for both civilizations here is both of them can get plenty of resources from those berries. One in the form of just extra food, the other in the form of olive oil. Olive oil, which can then be invested into mercenaries.
Wow, tell me about these mercenaries. That sounds like it potentially could be a very strong mechanic.
Good point. Let's quickly take a look at the neutral trading post that we have here and actually see what kind of like mercenaries we won't see this game. So we won't be seeing Jigunu, we won't be seeing any war elephants, and we definitely won't be seeing any Sapahi or Arbaletri. Okay, so what we will actually be seeing is, I want to say like javelin throwers are also very nice, just standard up against the Ayubids, because in Castle Age you then get the Camel Riders, which are pretty damn good against a civilization that also likes to make camel units. But most likely we'll be getting longbows.
I think the problem is, like, it's really good because if you go javelins, it stops Desert Raiders 100%. But the negative is, if you're going Castle Age, like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have javelins or longbows? It's always longbows, right? Like,
the thing is, like, I really, really think that camel support on Byzantine units is broken in Imperial Age.
It's a bit nuts, to put it politely. When you consider, like, Desert Raiders in particular, the way they scale the armor and the fact you can get +3 armor on them, it gets giga bonkers. And the funny thing is, like, it's not bad to build infantry with them because you also have some of the better men-at-arms type units, Ghulams, in the late game. So, like, you're pop efficient at doing that. Like, I think Ibex is a weird one to look at as a Civ, because at first glance, probably a lot of people just see, oh, there's a tempo Civ. The crazy thing is, I think they have one of the strongest scale points in deep Imperial Age. Like, hyper late game, the efficiency through teching up, and the techs they have, make them ridiculous. I feel like the only weak point they have there, of course, is usually their economy.
Yeah, I mean, wait, the economy?
Yeah, like compared to some of the giga busted like ecos of, like, you know, compared to like a Byzantine 28% scaling across whole your economy late game with olive oil, stuff like that, right?
I mean 26%, but Ayubid's economy is still not bad at all. They're still pretty damn decent.
You get 10%, and then you can get either 3 units or maybe go Growth Wing and Imperial.
The main really good thing with Ayubids as well is you're more likely to get the majority of the relics every single game. Like 26% is really good for Byzantines, but as Ayubids you also get like 10% baseline. You have the additional berries. You are, as I mentioned, like destined to be getting all the relics, or at least the majority of the relics. Like 4 out of 5 relics is like common, I want to say, for Ayubids. You've got a pretty good economy.
I think it's like a situational economy, though, like that relic detail. Like, yes, most games you'll get it, but for example, a Byzantine player, you know, you get in the late game, they're definitely gonna have 26% gathering buff. So you get what I mean. There's definitely better eco civs, but in terms of the quality units, like, I think it's undeniable. Desert Raiders, like, I mean, any unit that benefits from that many university technologies is gonna be crazy.
I mean, that's like all cavalry archers are insane in late game. That's just nature, you know?
Nature.
Yeah. Nature's beautiful, and that's the way it is here. But look at that. Scatterbrain is just going to go for the fast Castle Age follow-up here. MSN, he took his time with the Cistern scaling, right? Like, he's on Cistern level 4 already, but Scatterbrain, he's going to be going unpunished to the Castle Age. We're just now seeing another production building coming in, so we'll finally be seeing some Limitani come in. But those will be arriving quite late, and by the time they come in, Actually, though, I believe in the latest patch, it did get fixed that camel lancers finally do get stunned when they
They
charge
do?
into bracing spearmen.
Wait, hold
So
on.
that's like an ancient bug fix that finally made its way into the game.
Yeah, I thought it
Where
was just a feature at this point.
previously camel lance just wouldn't get stunned when they charge into bracing spearmen, but now they do. Oh, we're getting industry wing as well. Okay, okay.
Now that is interesting. So of course, Industry Wing giving you a bunch of wood as well as stone. I believe, didn't Industry Wing get buffed as well by an extra 100
It did.
resources? Yeah.
Yeah, that as well, but also just you build a lot faster. So I think like, and with all the bonus wood and with the amount of gold that Scatterbrain should be getting just in the nick of time here, maybe we just see a really quick transition from him into mass Castle Age level archers.
That would make a lot of sense. And then obviously stone down the line you could use for 2 TC, or you just get a few emplacements so your base is
Yeah,
safe.
fortification and sprinkle emplacement, mass archers, probably a really good choice.
MSN is trying to square up to this as quick as possible, but it's just difficult. You know, the 2 dervishes, like, it's ridiculous how easy fast castle is for Ibids because of those 2 dervishes.
Yeah, you're pretty safe against harassment, and once that Castle Age does come in, like, you can immediately get 2 relics in as well. That's something I think Scatterbrain should be doing now. He sees all the militaries going around the left side, so 2 relics on the right-hand side, that's something that he can immediately pick up, and it does look like the dervishes are making their way out to those spots on the map.
Yeah, and
so
I like
he'll
the way he done
be
it.
getting 2 relics in immediately, and that's just very nice for defense as well. Some defensive wall lows, should MSN like really go ham.
I do really like the way that he approached this as well. Like, he basically kept the dervishes on the gold. He gets the tech up as quickly as possible, then builds the outpost when he A, confirms aggro, but B, after he starts the tech up. It's a lot more efficient this way. So Dive is now going to come in. Limitane with the shield wall, of course.
It's going to take a while for them to burn down.
Yeah.
There's some additional +5 fire armor on the outpost.
Tiki repair as well. Nicely played, Scatterbrain. Just taking him for a ride here.
This
Lombo's not being
shouldn't
targeted.
be enough, I want to say. Like, sure,
Now
he's
to
going to
creep
be off
another
the
repair.
gold, but he's got enough gold for upgrades.
He's pulling more villages now. Trying to get the firepower up, but now he's left it long to repair. What? He's just going to walk away anyway. So Lombo's already sniped 1 woodworker. Won't get a second, though.
Almost gotten 2, yeah. But Scatterbrain, just looking at the amount of wood that he has, like 2 archery, 3 archery ranges could be coming up really quickly. He's got enough gold for veterancy on the archers. Either that, or... Oh.
Wait, what are you doing? What you...
Oh.
He doesn't have wheelbarrow, by the way.
He's waiting.
Creep it. It's a stealth camel!
It's a double wall. It's a double wall. He's got... No. No. Oh, he's got 1! Okay, free villager. Hello. But he also killed a villager. He also killed a villager underneath the TC with the longbows.
Okay, so, I mean, well, that's one way of trying to recoup the losses, I guess. Because, like, technically, that means you're even on workers now.
Scatterbrained. He's not going for archers. He's going for golems.
Interesting. Okay,
I
so
know
we'll
about
need a bit... he's got relics coming home, so he'll be able to afford it. It's cost efficient, but the problem is there's a lot of
This is
spin and
bad.
poking
This is
at you.
really bad. He's still making camel lances. He's got no gold. This is really bad. This is gonna hurt him.
He's housed as well. Like, we've got some
He's dead.
awkward gaps here. Wait, is he building a house? Please tell me he's building a house.
He's building a market?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's way too big to be a house. Please tell me he's building one on the mill. Like, what is going on right now?
We're starting to get some TC idle time now.
Does he realize he's housed? He has the wood. Okay, there we go. We have one
built
up.
a house. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Another villager down.
A bit of a panic rush to get more houses in there. So double house now up, so that pop won't be a problem for a while.
Could sell the stone for gold.
Yes. And you know no one's going to market manipulate that anyway, so you will get a decent deal. I mean, this game's just looking a bit weird right now.
The thing is, MSN's about to be able to get the age up in as well. Like, sure, MSN, Scatterbrain's getting some relics in, but at this point, I don't think that that's enough, honestly.
I mean, the pacing just feels a little bit off. And the worry here is, like, if you're playing Golems, you know, it's the classic feeling when you're in Castle Age and your opponent's in Feudal. Men at Arms feels like you win the world, but if you don't do some of them within 2 or 3 minutes, counterplay comes in pretty hard here. And like longbows aren't a bad counterplay anyway because they are high damage archers.
Hmm. And Scatterbrain, he did just get rid of his stone.
More golems. But Golden Horn Tower now on the way.
Yeah, this is rough because he's down in villagers and also just the army. Like MSN's got so many units.
Well, I was gonna say this can kind of be fun if MSN starts to back up a little bit. Then Scatterbrain can go raiding. Like I think that's the idea with the camel lancers. He doesn't directly want to fight the army. He just wants to make sure he's got enough to stop it diving his base. The crazy part to me though is if MSN just ran his scout up north, he would find all that berry gathering, and Scatterbrain wouldn't have an economy.
Scatterbrain is still like going back and forth with the berry gathering as well. It's kind of odd to me what exactly his concern is there. Actually, there's a red dot there, so maybe he got spotted out there and decided to run away.
Wait, oh no! I think he attacked onto it, and the scout ran away.
Could also be.
Were they running after the scout the entire?
It didn't look. I'm not sure if they actually were chasing the scout.
Okay. Definitely were chasing for part of it. We'll get back to the berry gathering now. Scatterbrain, he's starting to bulk a little bit of force here, but there's still a lot of limitane for lancers to dive into.
And there's the actual stun, so that got fixed up. Can confirm. Okay. Camel lancers are now getting stunned when they charge into the spears.
And Scatterbrain's micro equal a click. And that's kind of it. Finally, he'll pull away a few lancers before they die, but he let a lot of them get sacked there. The golems are going to buy him a lot of time. And remember, he does have the dervishes to heal up. So not the cleanest micro on that engage from Scatterbrain. But he's at least going to keep some cams alive. The problem is MSN still has a noteworthy lead on military force. And now you solely have camels into spears.
We're only just now getting the archer ranges. This feels super late, and Scatterbrain, he's just kind of starved for resources. MSN's got such a big army still remaining, and with the Golden Horn Tower, that army is just going to get bigger and bigger. About to be 4 relics in, though, for Scatterbrain, so at least gold-wise, he's fine. I think, like, if Scatterbrain can get, like, 4 Manganics up somehow, he can win fights.
True.
But, like, getting there, good luck. Good luck getting there.
This is, like, the really annoying thing as well, because in some ways what you want to be able to do is say, okay, he's got a lot of limitane, let's just build spring rolls. Spring rolls is kind of sick. But that's Byzantines for you. With Lombos, that's a quick way of losing a game.
Yeah. Camel Lancers trying to go for some raids here. Sacred Sides getting decapped. Yeah, just still giving the enemy units a little bit of a run around here. But just looking at what's in production, what's in the queue for Scatterbrain behind us, it's not looking that impressive.
Yeah, I mean, for a Civ that's all about tempo, I haven't really been feeling this game. On the Relic side, he has at least, cleared up. Did he clear 4 in the end? I think he did. He left 1 in the back of his base. He didn't build a second temple.
Yeah, he's got 4 relics. MSN just now is getting the 5th one in.
It just feels even sadder that it's just sitting there next to the mosque. Like, We've kind of been needing
At least
gold.
the opponent can't have it. Oh, look at that. There was a house there, so we just make a little gated community there.
Yeah, that's like the old man that they want to build a highway, but he refuses to move and accept their offer, their very generous offer. That's
please just kill the spearman. Why are you running? Why are you running?
There might be more. There might be more. Okay,
oh, there we go.
You don't know.
All the ships.
Oh my god, he still loses a worker to.
Yeah.
And brace. And brace.
Maybe not.
I mean, it does work now, like you said. Afrak's now arriving, though, and that's going to be a lot harder for Scatterbrain to answer. He's also in the middle of an archer switch.
Yeah, an archer switch that, at this point in time, like, it's so difficult to finance that, because, like, realistically, against this many infantry units, you're gonna want to have Manganiques. Like, Manganiques, like, right now would do wonders for him. If he had, like, 5 Manganiques, he could win any fight. Genuinely. But if he's getting, like, 20 archers instead, then good luck with that.
Yeah, and The speed at which this Cataphract's scaling. The other thing that you've got to be worried about is like Camel Lancers, you think they'd be great against Catas because of the debuff, but Cataphracts are just a never-ending tank, right? They just don't die. And even if you get close, they always have the reposition tool that Camel Lancers can't mirror.
Hmm.
So, if Scatterbrain wants to do this, like you said, it has to be Manganiques. I don't think there's any other option, really. Like, you're right. Like, you can't go Spearman now against Lombos. That's a death sentence. You'd have to clear the Lombos first. I guess, technically, with the way MSN's playing up, there is an exposure point here. I think he's only got about 10 spears. Yeah, where are the rest?
Yeah, this is hopefully not in the TC.
Hey, whoa. That happens with horsemen. The spears that have ponies, okay?
True, Spearmen can't fit inside the TC. They're way bigger than Horsemen.
Yeah. Well, it's a height clearance, you know? Like, it's the same reason some of our shorter players can't make it into those TCs either. They can't hop the wall.
I mean, Scatterbrain, he's now getting to a reasonable archer count, but like MSN, he's just having so many Cataphracts out. The quality of his army right now is pretty insane. Another Sprinkle Emplacement outpost here. I'm not sure if that's going to be good enough, though. Once we get like the Painted Shield upgrade in as well, those Limitani are going to be zooming across.
Yeah, and it's just like so nice when you get to this stage when you actually get Teardrop Shields because it's mutually beneficial to multiple elements of your comp. You know, the only thing that's missing here is Ranging Guard, which, for very obvious reasons, you probably don't want to build into Archer Lancer.
Well, Scatterbrain is trying to go for some raids here. It's just going to be passing. I think he intentionally just showed the army a little bit just to force MSN to react to this. But there's the Cataphracts on the other side. They might be trying to sandwich.
Oh, he hides it. Reveals it now. Tramples. That was kind of... I mean, the problem is the Dervish just looks so pointless, but he will snipe that out.
Yeah, I mean, in his last dying moments, he did heal the little damage that came through from the trample.
I thought he was just going to run past towards the workers, to be honest. Like, it looked like a creep towards those berries again. As we know, that has been kind of the bane of Scatterbrain's existence, is those berries at the back. The amount of times he's just musical chairing around them.
This fight, it's creeping to what's happening very soonish, though, and Scatterbrain's still not a single Manganique up for him at the moment. Double outpost now to protect the gold vein. Ah, this is looking rough, man. Cataphracts now trying to go for some raids, potentially. I'm not even sure if they can, like... if the Camelants can win the fight against them. MSN, he's looking to be in a really good spot now. This is really the moment where even if he, like, only has 1 against 4 relics, in theory... he's done enough damage.
Yeah, like, I think Scatterbrain's going to be fudged on food. You know, with the berries running out, the deer's a bit far forward, and you're up against Cataphracts. Like, coming out your base just kind of seems like a big no-no.
Now moving all the way to the back there in order to get wood access. But yeah, as you said, no food remaining for him. You just move to the berries on the right-hand side. Oh, single Cataphract making its way through the back line there. First Manganique out now.
Now, this is something you don't want to get shivs out against.
Yeah, not really.
I mean, you could, but I wouldn't recommend it. Imagine that feeling you surround him. It's like, we got him, come Camel Lancers. 5 of you die, and then he just tramples over you. Sacred Sight's now locked in. MSN not rushing the end, and I think that's smart here. You know, like, you don't want to try and maybe dive into a choke point. Maybe there is a Manganique or two. Like, we see... actually, a Manganique coming out. We'll eventually show that on the bar.
Oh, second one about to be coming out. Already on the field, maybe. Painted Shield upgrade now in queue as well. There is second Manganique now coming in. But yeah, Manganique could really, truly be the turnaround here. Ooh, that's gonna be expensive, though. That might be some villagers going down here on the berries.
It's not a bad fight, actually, for Scatterbrain here, because if you can force it, remember, like, you have healing, your opponent doesn't. So yeah, MSN has to be very respectful of that. Gone are the days of sippy cup Cataphracts.
There it is, Painted Shield. These Cataphracts are going to be a lot more tanky now as well, up against the Archers from Scatterbrain. So one of those things, like your cataphracts take 1 less damage from your enemy archers, your archers do 1 more damage to your opponent's cavalry.
Don't forget the secret advantage.
It's a fair exchange. Oh, it's... Oh, he's producing it too far forward.
He's building it in the fight, and the trample. Like, this is the
Yeah,
problem. Building siege against cataphracts. It rarely ever ends well. Full commitment, MSN, El Delito, and no Retrito. Scatterbrained is not infallible and definitely not unkillable.
Umbo's closing in,
everyone.
and GG comes in. Yeah.
Byzantine's still
Scatterbrained.
pretty good civ.
Yeah. Scatterbrain not able to get the clean sweep in. MSN gets the point on the board, so will be able to set himself up for a potential comeback now in the series.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit more spicy here. We get some more games between the two. I mean, Scatterbrained, I think this one... Where did it really go wrong? I think, like, the outpost...
it went wrong as soon as he hit Castle Age.
Yeah.
Like, just the reaction on what to do with the... with his age advantage, right? Like, he had the resources to go for Castle Age archers. With the Industry Ring, sure, you could in theory go for TC, you could in theory go for multiple monasteries. That only really works when your opponent is not all-inning you, or rather not aggressing you in Fuel Age. So instead, what he could do is just get 3 archery ranges up, research veterancy on the archers, and with that, you should be set up more than fine enough in order to come back on that side. Like, you get so much wood as soon as you hit the age up. Like, look at that. At this point, he had 3 production buildings, 4 production buildings, and a mosque, and still had 600 wood in the bank. That could have, like, he could have been on 20-ish Castle Age archers there.
That's true. And you know what else? Like, there's actually, like, an even better option. You know, he had a little bit of gold to age up. I think we debated him going for Trinity. Could have just built himself a Tower of the Sultan.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
one Gulam.
1 Gulam into 1 Tower of the Sultan. That can work wonders, I heard.
Yeah, I mean, like... Well,
not sure where I heard that.
It's how you middle finger... I still remember my first time experiencing Tower of the Sultan, actually. It was up against... I think it was up against Maito, and I was like, this just looks broken, because he somehow got 8 of them. It's such a meaningful unit. I don't know. I don't... Like, you know when there's a unit, like... You kind of look at it and you feel bad that it's not viable, but then you wonder what the meta would look like if it is.
Yeah, and then suddenly you're thankful that it's not.
Yeah.
Because imagine if Sultan's Tower was viable just for, like, straight-up engagements.
I'm waiting for the cheesy repair build where you put a bunch of villages inside, you know? Dive the enemy base. Anyway,
I remember when, like, the civs came out, and, like, Mr. Merlin, for those that remember him, like, against Drongo, played a game with, like, the Gamba wing when that was still a thing. He high-rolled, like, into 12 units and immediately just ran him forward and built a Tower of the Sultan up against him. Drongo was not amused about that one.
I still remember we had the old Springalds, and I think it was Louis MT. His back was up against the wall. His opponent was like double ahead with Iabids, and he started building Tower of the Sultans against Ottomans that had Springalds already. They disappear very fast against those old Springalds. Oh god, what a time. But this is going to be a fun one. We will get to see if Knights Templar are buffed or nerfed or water.
Could we maybe see a forward dock rush in order to get the OP Springald emplacement on the harbor to deny fishing?
So you just rush the enemy side with your unkillable harbor, and then
yeah, you just send 2 villagers forward as you age up. You build the dock on their side, get the emplacement in.
I'm trying to think if it could be viable here.
I don't see a reason why not.
I mean, you could just straight up economy, but they did nerf Knights Templar on the wood gathering, right? Like, the wood gathering in Dark and Feudal is worse now. So yeah, let's just put that wood to good use, you know? Because, like, you know what it is? You could build a dock on your side, and then, like, it's very hard for someone to appreciate just how much bigger your dock is, your harbor is, when it's on the other side of the map. But, like, you know when you're like, you know, you're like 5'10", and then someone who's like 6'1" stands next to you, and you're like, it's all about POV. So just got a gap on his face. This is it, MSN. It's his dream. He loves doing these cheesy rush builds.
Just stand on your toes, man.
Just stand on their toes. You're even taller. All right, let's see.
Even better. All right, there we go. Ooh,
and it is going to be Dark
like,
Age Rush.
Yeah, it looks like even if that was a plan from MSN, Scatterbrain's not letting that one happen. And Scatterbrain, well, rather MSN, he is actually sending a villager out for dock play, so... yeah, if Emerson spots this out, we'll most likely already be a little bit too late to react to that one in time. Unless he now just builds a barracks next to the shoreline and just has the villager gather wood on the side afterwards and just mass spearmen on his side. Nope, it's gonna be the harbor.
I like how from like, let's see if he does something else. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a harbor. So that's just, it's just a very reasonable 250 wood on a dock.
You can't expect everything. Oh, never mind. Cancels it. He does see the spearman and decides, yeah, I'm just, not gonna deal with that now. Oh, never mind. He's actually investing into his own barracks now. Oh, that's
okay.
Oh no, he's housed. Never mind. He's not housed. He's fine.
Yeah, but like, what is the advantage of now doing this against HRE? Your economy is just worse, no?
Yeah. That's never stopped anybody from trying things.
His unit is better than mine. Anyway.
His unit is better than mine. He has better economy. He can reinforce quicker. I can take him. I can take him.
What's the positive? Okay, give me the positive. We eat trees.
He's got no chance against me. I'm unbridled fury.
Oh, that's true. The advantage, he goes... The advantage is I'm younger, and therefore I have less inherent arthritis.
We talked about height earlier, right? Like 5'10" to 6'1", you're closer to the groin. You've got the home turf advantage.
I thought you were going to just say you can submit easier. Which one's taller, MSN or Scatterbrain? Actually, I know Scatterbrain strikes me as probably quite a tall dude.
I'm guessing MSN.
But Scatterbrain has got like mass on him, Like
that's true. That's true.
He when
could charge.
When people have that whole like anime type brain logic of like, oh yeah, he might not have the muscle density, but like he's much faster, so like he just needs to like wear him down. It's like, yeah, but if you just get like hit once, just once,
I'm gonna beat him with technique.
Gets punched in the face and instantly dies.
Oh, but looks like Scatterbrain's got caught a little bit slacking. Only 3 spearmen investment on his side. MSN already with the 4 is going to be able to force him back.
Yeah, Scatterbrain just decided to age up instead, basically. He's stopping at 3 spears. I mean, what was the fear for him, I'm wondering? Because, like, technically you could just keep spamming spears. Obviously, the longer you go in Dark Age, the less advantage you have with the Priest, because you have to add more.
Yeah.
And that costs you workers.
5th Spearman now out as well, so MSN's going to be able to push Scatterbrain all the way back. But Scatterbrain, like, he's done a good job here so far already. He's also about to drop a dock on his pond. Or rather, not his pond, but it's their pond. One big pond. But there's the HRE Prelate getting some heals in as well. Villagers getting pulled, and yeah, MSN, that is not a... Never mind, he gets a kill.
I'm actually impressed. Like, against HRE, this is not easy to do, especially when they got the healer boy nearby.
Yeah, well, it was only a spearman, though, and Scatterbrain, I do believe that he's gathered up enough gold to be able to age up.
And yeah, he crept the dock. Okay, he gets seen, though. He gets seen. He creeps the dock, but it is seen.
That's a dead villager right there.
Yeah, but... Just build a transport ship. No, don't build a transport ship. Actually, you might have had enough time to just enter the wood.
Yeah.
And then you've just got a transport ship you probably don't want. The villager, it's like, I don't know what to do with this. I guess I'll just run in a direction and pray. It's working.
Get me out. Get me out.
Keep praying. If I just pray harder.
Send the prelate forward.
If he just turns around. Dude. I was waiting for the last second turn where like MSN overthinks it. But nicely played. Does get the pinch, gets the pin, gets the kill.
The spearman from HRE is still faster, so any weak spearman can get chased down. Kingdom of France coming in behind this, so we'll have access to the Chevalier.
Yeah, we very rarely see Kingdom of France at the moment. Most people have shifted over to Hospitaller, and a few people have been experimenting with Antioch because it did just get buffed. But you know, those people are psychopaths that build axe throwers on any map.
Exodus is such a good unit, if only it wasn't so bad.
I
Like,
get what you mean.
If only the attack animation was smoother, quicker, that unit would be goated.
Yeah, it's like it's like the attack speed in Fury doesn't seem that bad. It's just the release point. It's the same with Genitors, right? Like they suffer the same fate of they feel clunky to use, and especially at pro play, if something feels clunky to use, it needs to be completely broken for you to accept that it's worth it. That makes sense, right? Otherwise, it's just an annoyance that distracts.
What happened with Scatterbrain's TC? Because MSN aged up, and Scatterbrain's behind in Villagers. How did that happen? 1 minute TC idle time?
Wait, what?
That's not healthy.
And I think he's the only one with a fishing bow. I don't think MSN's added one in yet. So something is... Oh, no, sorry, it's Archship. Okay, so no fishing yet then. Okay.
It's still not good.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't build a second Prelate. That's weird. What?
Well, when you don't make Villagers, you don't have Villagers. So that's, yeah, it adds up.
Like, when you don't tell your villagers to reproduce and build more little people to work on your wood lines...
They're not motivated on their own. They need feedback. They need a manager.
Yeah, like, dude, I've played enough games now how this is. Like, I don't know why we never all made it. You know, Sims, you gotta convince them to go McLovin. European Ulysses 5, they ain't getting married unless I say so. You'd think they'd have their own minds, but no. Turns out when you play games like this, you're also matchmaker. So without scaling economy, kind of worrisome here, actually, because you know, MSN, he's going to start to come out a bit more efficient as we get deep in this tree line. The Archon won't be a factor, and then obviously MSN never has to build lumber camps or drop off.
Scout does get picked off there. Emergency repair also going to make sure that mining camp isn't going down anytime soon. There's a couple of Chevaliers are in.
The other thing I really like about Knights Templar on this map is the tree line is so much more easily protected against raids from melee units. You know, like these other civs, you have to get enough room to build a lumber camp and then wall yourself in. Whereas like MSN could walk out to the back tree line and chop like 3 trees in and then just wall himself in there easily.
True.
Now, I'm not saying he should at the start.
What's the plan now behind this for MSN? He's just continuously producing Chevalier. Scatterbrain's starting to make a couple more just ship units on water. Not really enough to push out at the moment yet. It's just stalling out for the time being. He has added in a couple more fishing ships, so he's trying to keep up with the economy there. Charge is coming in, but won't get the kill. Does cause some idle time, though.
Did he pull the Prelate? Oh, no.
He pulled him out for just a second and then put him back in.
Yeah, okay, so I thought he was going to actually just min-max that to get the health bar full again. But yeah, that is going to be a vulnerability on that tree line now for Scatterbrain.
He's just running around now with the Chevalier until he meets the... I thought he would like go all the way around the wood line again and hit from the other side.
You dream of memes too good. Like, okay, yeah, you go... So here's the strategy. You ready for this? You ready for this, Scatterbrain? Yeah, I'm listening. So I'm going to attack you. And then I'm going to run right, okay? And then you're going to run right, okay? And then I'm going to run left, and you're going to follow me left. And then I'm going to come round to where we start again. Why wouldn't I just go back the other way? Because that's not the game. You're ruining the game.
You're ruining it.
Why you gotta mess with my vibes, man? Building Chevys when everyone else wants a Porsche. Come on.
Why are we on shoreline fish?
They did buff the gathering rate, didn't they? It's not as bad as it was.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's true. They buffed the shoreline gather rate and didn't buff the deep sea gather rate. But is it actually better?
Depending on where the fish spawn? I guess like in Holy Island, they do spawn pretty far away.
They do, yeah.
It's always funny to think that with that detail in mind, you'd think that Roost would be more viable here, but they are the civ that always gets laughed out.
I mean, they've just been destroyed on water ever since they decided, yeah, no there's no way to make up for the fast age-up timings that they previously had. That
Yeah,
just doesn't exist anymore.
Let's not forget the memeful hitboxes on their demo ships.
Yeah. I mean, that was fine because they had so much stuff to make up for it.
It's true, but now it just feels depressing. Like, A, you've got a bigger hitbox to be hit with, and B, it somehow makes it harder for you to get kills with detonations.
This is looking kind of dangerous for Scatterbrain again. He doesn't really have any meaningful military on land or on water, both of which MSN just has more on. And yeah, total resources collected kind of paints the whole picture. Nice that we have that graph.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, this is, what, pre-pilgrimage. That could easily start to come in now for MSN if he chooses. Now just more Chevys. He's scaling more boats on water as well.
Yeah, 6 to 2 ships at the moment.
Scatterbrain switching into men-at-arms. He's just worried about the archer switch.
It's a unit, for sure. That does exist.
You know, I mean, if you have a lot of food income, it can kind of be okay, but I don't feel like this is what I classify as a lot of food income, you know? One whole ham.
Yeah, it is food income. It's not a lot. But it does exist on paper. But yeah, 7 ships up against 2, so much more military on land as well.
Yeah.
This is going to be really rough for Scatter to hold now, as soon as MSN starts pushing on water as well.
Where's the error in this? Like, is it just MSN outplaying, or should Scatterbrain have stayed more focused on land, for example?
I'm honestly not sure. I think it's just like the mistake, of course, of like idling out your TC for 1.5 minutes. That's not good. That hurts you in your income department.
Yes.
He's able to kill some villagers here now, though.
And remember, he's got the march.
That's actually a big amount of final time. Oh, he's not. Why is he not pushing deeper? That could have been so much better. But yeah, he killed some villagers there. Caused some idle time.
I mean, with the lack of willpower, that could have been a lot. Even with formation shuffling, MSN was struggling to get away from it.
Yeah,
we'll just reset. 100%. More axes coming through.
And he just has so many more archers at the moment as well.
It's not just that. Like, MSN doesn't have undermesh. He doesn't have on the way. So, like, his Chevalier, they get melted by archers. Like, it's actually kind of crazy that Scatterbrain's not more up in his face.
Pretty strong one, yeah.
Starts to realize it now, at least. And, oops, those new villagers going to the tree line. And also, where are these ones going? It's still no wheelbarrow.
Lots of damage done. Archers, though, might be overstaying their welcome a little bit here.
Backs off now. Start to line formation just to get a little bit more distance here. MSN still
now the Chevalier from the back.
Dives the archers in. Love that. Just brute forces them away. The Chevy irrelevant here, but they're coming around the back now. The bigger wave. Is there enough spearmen left? Scatterbrain has been cleared of most of them. The archers need to focus fire if they want to get out of here alive.
Oh, they're doing a great job here. There's still men-at-arms remaining. Couple of spearmen as well. The Chevys just don't clean nearly as quickly.
No.
And Scatterbrain.
It's tech. It's tech difference. It's just all that mattered here. Scatterbrain with the 1-1 advantage. Now in a great position to start strangleholding MSN on land.
This looked like it was falling apart for Scatterbrain, but this one push on land and MSN, he's got 10 to 5 ships on water and he just didn't push with them.
No. I think MSN was trying to get ready for, like, the raid on land and then the hit on water at the same time. But Scatterbrain, I mean, at first it looked hesitation. I don't think this is real. Like, I can't believe I've got this blacksmith advantage. The moment he realized it was a real advantage, he has not stopped pushing it. And we still don't have a recovery arc because MSN never went pilgrims. And look at the gold veins. He can't gather gold as long as Scatterbrain stands here.
On the right side, there are still some gold veins, but...
So
yeah, it's difficult at the moment for MSN. This is just like one misjudged fight, and suddenly Scatterbrain's pushing across on water, where he doesn't even really have the lead at the moment, but is going to force some APM investment on water now as well.
Demo's coming around though. Hello.
He's got so many archer ships though.
more pursuit on the other side. A little bit distracted on the defense. Just sends his demos into their death. But MSN, he has now got a lot of push power here. 4 Springles plus the 3 archeries. Scatterbrained, he was getting ready for a tech up. He's confident he's fine here. He's just going to retreat.
Yeah,
trigger the age up first.
You can just Burgrave this and benefit from the bonus charge damage now on your infantry. There it is.
And Chevy, after being melted, not going to be the threat they would have on this timing. Enough boats to make sure that MSN will not be able to dent the economy before Castle is realized. And that's it. He just goes it. He's stuck. Nowhere to go. Knights Templar losing on water. An unimaginable thought if you go back just a month.
Yeah, definitely not something that we're used to seeing, but has to be said, like that. This was a little bit of a back and forth. I just can't believe that MSN, like lost that on land. Like as you mentioned, like he just didn't get the blacksmith upgrades in. Entirely different story with that, and maybe if the rest of the Chevalier were there as well. In the end, Scatterbrained is gonna prevail here and will mean that he's gonna be able to advance through the bracket. Speaking of advancing through the bracket though, I do believe Voldemar was able to win up against Certain. So looking at the bracket now, we do see, yeah, it's gonna be Kiljarni up against Voldemar. Actually 3-0 for Voldemar up against Certain. Okay. Demu winning up against Happy Cat. Skull Devil leading 2-1 at the moment up against Mahodo. Numadon beating out Lash 3-0. So Numadon versus Scatterbrain. Demu versus either Skull or Mahodo. Kiljarni versus Voldemar and B versus Myriad. I do believe that we are going to be taking just the quickest of breaks now. And afterwards, we should be back with Kiljarni up against Voldemar. So guys, we're just going to be taking a short break, so grab something to drink, maybe get some refreshments, maybe get some popcorn ready as well, because these are some absolute bangers of sets here that are going to be coming up on EGC. We'll be taking a short break and be back in just a little bit here.
It's time for more Scandinavians. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, hasn't our whole day just been Scandinavians in some form?
Almost. I mean, Scatterbrain could...
Well, no, he's Belarusian and you had a German, but you have always had at least one Scandinavian.
You can argue, yeah.
So the theme continues. Kiljari versus Voldemar up next. This is basically Grandpa and his grandchild having a friendly time playing in the playground, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And we're starting off strong. Golden Heights coming in here. Japanese for Kiljari up against the Order of the Dragon for Valdemar. And I know Order of the Dragon, at least in Core's mind, is like really, really strong. And his match history does tend to make me believe that. Like, he's been spamming Order of the Dragon non-stop on the ladder. He's been having great success with it. And I think, like, Order of the Dragon in general, they are just still like good at what they do best, right? Just getting relics or just, you know, overwhelming. Like there are some army compositions with Order of the Dragon that I want to get this out. I think there are some army compositions with Order of the Dragon that I think are just disgustingly broken, absolutely disgustingly broken. Like Mordhau Landsknechte with Mass Horsemen in combination. When you get to that point where you can just A-move into just about anything. They do struggle sometimes with certain timings, but overall, like, as a civilization, Order of the Dragon are pretty good in my book. So are the Japanese, though, on the other hand. So we're getting some good civilizations in on both sides here.
I just want to point out that I am heartbroken. It will not be Sengoku versus Order of the Dragon. Okay, we were so... He had the option.
That's just unfair. That's just unfair, man.
We got to see it, all right? Like I fearcrafted, but I haven't seen it yet. I want to see the Boopa
We don't have
boys.
to see it. That's just mean, man. You wish somebody Sengoku up against OETD? That's just mean.
You know, like, so you got to witness it to believe it. Because, like, there's what you believe and then what you see. Wait a second.
What are we getting here? Why are you guys 90 minutes into set with one game played? What?
Well, that right there, folks, is that's just an awareness of the difficulties of memory loss
when you're getting older.
Really.
Yeah.
Bless him, Kiljari. There's a previous message above that one where he still thinks that it's World War II. So, you know, but we love him. You know, we're an inclusive community, no matter your age, no matter the degree to which you've lost your short-term memory. We love you all the same. So, Kiljari. I mean, how does he end up 90 minutes into a game in game one? This guy hates late game. Right, like, because you know when you get that old, you're so worried that any day could be your last. You don't want to waste 2 hours of it in one game.
At this point, the guy might just have PTSD from matching up against Debu so many times, the luckiest man alive. So, you know, things happen. Anyways, this time, on time, we're moving right into our game number 1 now between Valdemar playing as the Order of the Dragon in the color red. He's up against Kiljari in the color yellow playing as the Japanese. Some nice macro here with the scout being able to pull the aggro away from the villagers on the wolf. So some good presence of mind here for Valdemar. Make sure that those villagers are going to make it all the way towards that pond. I do believe that Kiljari is also sending villagers over there to that general pond area. So both players are going to want to contest that. And we do have the early barracks being put up there by Kiljari. So is going to want to, of course, contest the shoreline here with some military units as well. Gets spotted out by Valdemar. So what is going to be the response here from Valdemar? He is adding in, I believe it's his own barracks.
It's an outpost.
No, an outpost.
Yeah, outpost. Yeah, okay, this is cool.
Good.
This was the answer to Japan on Golden Heights for a little bit of time now, actually.
But these are Order of the Dragon builds? I'm not sure if this is going to really work.
They've got more damage.
They've got more damage, they got more health, and just gotta turn around and
Oh,
be
not
like,
with that pathing, though. Oh, God.
Ah, man. Pathing's always such a mood. He's just killing the sheep instead.
Yeah, but, like, you can still lose this fight now, technically. He's just got to rush the tower.
Oh, that's the spearman.
That's
good.
Actually smart,
okay,
like
the timing's good.
Yeah, I don't think it's going up, but the idea was cool there from Voldemar. Like, the first villager builds much quicker, so he's going to pull away. The pathing griefing the other way, but it's not going to be good enough. No, he gets in. Tap of the hammer. He'll lose one villager, but he gets it up.
Can he kill the one villager that's remaining there?
No way.
He gets a couple of hits on him.
Surely
that would have been insane if he got him.
Oh. Okay, so still a villager down. Still heavily idled out. But he has got his security. He's got his outpost up. The interesting thing about that, like there was something highlighting with the Japanese in this matchup, is like the counter solution to Japan. This was discovered back when you had like English Japanese on this map really popular. The popular play was you built an outpost, because usually what Japan would do is then rush Shinobi to shut you down. But if you have an outpost,
I mean,
that doesn't work.
The thing is also, there's one villager inside the outpost. That is not a lot of DPS. That villager is also very low in health.
Bro,
so he can't really afford jumping out. Oh, this is such a terrible start here for Voldemar at the moment.
Yeah, but where's Voldemar's scout? Was he out of sheep at home?
He's got to give up. He's got to give up on the dog play. That's just not coming in. That's not happening.
He has enough sheep. That, actually, no. I think that graph counts the 2 clubbed ones here, so he doesn't have many sheep at all.
Yeah, this
is... Outpost's going to go down. Bye-bye to second villager. And usually on Golden Heights, this is where most people call GG.
Yeah, but at the same time, Voldemar, like, the wood you can use for some early farms, and let's never forget that...
Fruit. I'm sorry, continue?
And GG comes in, kill Jardy, able to win game number 1, 3 minutes, 40 seconds, a speed run.
As you get older, time becomes more valuable. You don't want to waste it educating the young. So we've got the fastest game of the day by far. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Voldemar, you could at least held out for 18 more seconds. Come on.
You know, sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. In this situation, the outpost, unfortunately, did not work out. It was a close one, though. It was a close one when it came to the outpost timing, but... Not quite there, not quite there. For a second I thought, okay, maybe he's just gonna like wall the villagers in. That way he would at least like force, you know, there to be a couple more spearmen before something would really happen. In the end, that wasn't the case, and we're gonna be moving. Oh my god, thank god we get that map again. Oh, I missed it. King of the Hill is coming in.
Wait.
Nice, that's a good one. Everybody rejoices once King of the Hill enters the map draft again.
Wait, but this is good, Crackety, because this map doesn't have any stealth forest, correct?
It does not. You're right. You're right.
But that won't matter because the shinobi spawn in the last 90 seconds.
Yeah, you can just run them around.
Yeah, they get around. The Mongol pick is an interesting one, though, because if you remember earlier today, I was saying Sengoku's weakness is their Dark Age. Because if you open with Dark Age units, they can't just walk your ties out. So Voldemar, we might see like a 1-year tie opening, and that's it.
Yeah, this is... I don't know. Like, honestly, just looking at it... Mongols.
Yep, that's in the game.
That's a civ. That's the civilization that we're seeing here. This used to be really... This
as well.
It is. This used to be really nice for Mongols. I'm just not sure if they can keep up with the mass of Sengoku, or if they can really like make anything happen in the Dark Age.
Wait. I just thought about this actually. Like, I've seen a lot of people trying to beat Knights of Yadi Cavalry, and it looks pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe you can beat Keshiks with that.
It looks like Mahodo managed to get the reverse sweep in.
Oh damn!
Up against Scarlet Devil.
I mean, I'm impressed because, like, I think Scarlet Devil was scary. I guess I wasn't shocked by the 2-1 because if you remember at the start of the day, I said Scarlet Devil, like, he's ridiculous in best of threes. So in the KPMMs, we had, like, I think just before the DLC, he beat Wham, and then I think 2 weeks later he beat Louis MT, and Louis MT's one he 2-0'd him. But then he would immediately get 3-0'd, I believe it was, every best of 5. So, like, this guy is very, very powerful on openings and small series. But he's still got a lot of work to put in, I think, when it comes to, like, BO5, BO7 territory.
Historically, at least, yeah.
Yeah. It hasn't really worked out. I mean, it makes the early round spicy. I feel like he's one of those players that if you are in a qualifier like this, you're like, please don't get him in a best of 3. Please don't get him in a best of 3. Please. And I got him.
Scarlet Devil is fun to play. He does a lot of... all-ins as well, like Castle Age all-ins with like keep drop, stuff like that. That's like his forte. He's a fun guy to play against.
I think he was one of the people like over a year ago that was doing the mass Onibugesha Horseman in Feudal. It was, I think it's him, Neptune were the main ones.
Yeah,
And
Neptune
then,
did a lot.
And then most recently, his approach with Japan, as is Louis, is the super fast castle, where you put one on the Kura and then just rush castle. That one is convincing me quickly that like we might just see a return to that as the meta for Japan, because it is looking ridiculously powerful for them. Not gonna see it here. I mean, Kilyari.
Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting as well, though. Sengoku, of course, they do, of course, want to go into the yatai, the hot dog stands, just cart them around, collect some, wild hot dogs that are just lying around on the ground, send them back to the hometown. Mongols, they like making some units in Dark Age as well. That's something that they're known to do on occasion, and when they do, like, the hot dog scans are gonna be forced into the base, right? Like they can't move out. You gotta stay in your spot in your designated area, and you can't really just take the vendor spots away from the Mongols there.
Yeah.
Are you gonna, like, do you want to go for Dark Age Spearmen though, necessarily, with the Mongols? I feel like that strategy, like the Dark Age rush in general, has kind of shifted more to the back, especially on a map like King of the Hill, where you basically always have gold on opposing sides of the TC.
Yeah, so, I mean, even if you can't get the gold, though, the thing you can get is, if you have 4 spearmen, you can pin a yatai quite easily.
Yeah.
Like, yatai's pathing is so clunky that you can use your scout to stop them going
Just don't move out with it.
Yeah, like, have you seen the clips of, like, people, if you micro your scout on a yatai and it tries to go home, because of when it checks to path, you can just, instead of it, like, let's say it's got to go this way, you can just keep pushing it that way.
Yeah.
It will never get closer to the base, so it's quite a comical unit. It doesn't die easily. It's
Nice
320 HP, but oh my god, I'm dead.
Woo! Nice sheep.
Nice sheep indeed. They start with 13 on each side as we are into King of the Hill, which is looking like a very anemic hill to the ones I remember on this map. As we got Kilyari versus Voldemar, game number 2, old versus new. As it's going to be Mongols up against Sengoku and the old man up against the kid.
Is this like an EGC version of King of the Hill, or did they change?
I think it must be.
Okay, it is EGC King of the Hill. Okay, because I was like, there's a couple fewer openings than I remember, and yeah, also, this hill took a Zempic, man. Look at it. Look at those sides, man.
I mean, it's also like they've trimmed it quite evenly on each side, because you now got like this weird flow where you go north and then go in. Whereas you remember a lot of the times on King of the Hill, it just felt like you ran straight up the hill. So maybe some interesting dynamics there, where like if you're on the hillside, you might be able to use archers more effectively to block attacks from the main base. Like maybe even
Barracks
in English speakers better.
I mean, the barracks just got spotted out. Is Kiljan just gonna send the Yatai back home again that he just sent out? I think he should. It's still moving forward.
The thing
That's not where it wants to go.
The thing is, I could send it home, or it does have 370 HP.
Just send it all the way into the corner.
Yeah.
And try and hide it.
Because he'll never check the corner. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like it has such a long range as well.
You know what you do? You hide under that one tree to the right of the ball. Just hope that Voldemar's got some short side issues, you know?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like he's already on gold, so he's kind of like baiting a little bit in the sense as well. Like, what are you going to go for? Are you going to go for my Yatai? Are you going to go for my gold? Are you going to go for my other Yatai? Your call.
Choice paralysis, sucker. I'm just going to keep building more Yatais.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for the Yatai that's making its way to the top side.
Good spawn as well, because Kilyari would have seen the boar and the deer location straight away, so he would have realized the boar split 100% top bomb. I haven't really spawned much this map, so I don't know if King of the Hill EGC version always splits the boars, because if you remember, sometimes on King of the Hill you could get both boars on the north side or south side, which would make a Dark Age play better for the Mongols.
Is the Yatai moving back? It is.
Oh no, he's realized, if only I had 4 wheels and moved almost as quick as you. Bye!
Yeah, he's getting out of there.
You know what we need? We need an upgrade on Yatai that makes the guy who's like pushing the cart just get like, full on meat cleavers out and start attacking you back.
Oh, it looks like he did just spot out the other Yatai on the other boar.
Kyuga is like, if I don't move it at all, maybe he hasn't seen it.
Maybe
It
he
blends
has not
into
seen
nature so well, you know?
And
Open
now the
down the
Cookie
way.
Township's coming in. I, this landmark at the moment, man, it's truly the bane of many players' existence, I feel like.
Yeah, and you know, there's no stealth forest here, so there's no sneakathon, but even without that, the thing is, you spawn them in your base, they last 90 seconds. That's more than ample time to reach your opponent's base and do 2 laps of it before just fading into Naruto mode.
Yeah.
Shivs out. What's he looking
Yeah,
for, gold
villagers hesitant on retreating.
Yeah, what's he trying to spend for here? Must have just been level
Not
1
sure.
willpower.
Oh, Yatai's getting spotted there. Maybe just send a villager towards that direction as well, just to make sure that the Yatai actually stays alive with some quick repair. Because they actually get repaired incredibly quickly.
Yeah. And you know, another interesting thing about this civ is like, the Dark Age rush is effective for some civs to shut down the Yatai. The gold being rushed, not as effective, because we have to remember that if I'm Sengoku and I'm building Matsuri to build Yatai, a Matsuri is just a nice name for a marketplace. So, like,
Yeah,
if
that's
you're in
true.
a really bad spot, you can just buy the gold.
It's kind of incredible, the one civilization that actually, like, has a Dark Age market.
It's unique.
Oh, there it
There's
is,
the body
there it
blocks.
is.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Yeah, he doesn't get
But
the
he's now
perfect
so
buff there.
close, like, he should be able to just...
Oh, the outcropping.
Oh
No,
my
no,
god.
No, the outcropping. If he just does this right, it shouldn't get home. Move speed arrow as well.
No way, no way, no way. Come on, villagers,
Get
villagers.
the village. Go, 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 little villagers.
And look at how quickly it gets repaired. Oh my god, it's so filthy. It's disgusting.
Just be Voldemar right now. Full Voldemar mode. You just took 340 HP off a unit, and it still didn't die.
Balanced as all things should be.
They are a bit chunky.
Yeah.
Perfect. I see Spearman. I build Yumi, and you know, I think actually Sengoku's Yumi timing might actually be better than Japan's because of the estates. Because the estates gives you a +1 to Yumi attack damage.
It's
on
a
level
lot
1.
of resources invested, though.
But remember, the estates also ramp up production rates and health. So like, there's a lot of extra
Yeah.
little perks in there, and you will get stone over time anyway.
That's true. That's fair. Not at the moment, though.
No, I think you just moved back to gold with 3, so you'll gradually scale it up. But it's gonna be Spear plus Yumi in the meantime, which makes sense. I feel like most Mongol players are starting to think about Keshiks at this point.
Well, production buildings already coming in for Voldemar as well. Archery range and Keshiks and forward deer stones. I'm not a big fan of the immediate forward deer stones, I'll say, just because like he's missing the buff on his villagers at the moment. Like I would say like 2 minutes from now, sure, put it forward, but until then, like you benefit a lot from having it buff up your economy, especially the woodline. Like look at the distance at the moment.
Yeah, it's a long run. And we'll get the squad updated, by the way. Just to remind people, Kulyadi is actually in the lead. Voldemar, you know, don't write it off though. Like Voldemar, Mongols is a bit tough, I think, here. But the interesting thing is actually this guy has had some impressive performances recently. Like I still remember for the DLC drop where he almost beat Marine Lord in a best of 5, which is no small feat.
Definitely not. Charlie is just massing up more and more infantry units at the moment. Voldemar already now with the first couple of Keshiks in as well. Is utilizing the deer stones effectively. Should no be bad.
I mean, the good news is you've got movement speed to dodge them, because remember, the grenades aren't perfect accuracy. You can
Yeah,
dodge.
they don't have any homing tracking on them.
Yeah, as you just saw there. That was such an overthrow. Calibrating shot, guys. Calibrating shots. But he still gets a clip in. So Yumi doing substantially more damage now. It's like +3 damage for a few seconds. But Keshik's now arriving. Kulyadi did keep it through the spearman back, but the archer count is still good enough that Voldemar should be able to get control of this.
Yumi just accepting death, embracing it a little bit there. Are we getting double daimyo in? No, wait, that's Yari.
Yeah, I was about to
They look so
say-
similar. They look so
They-
similar
they
on the
do.
icon.
It's also like, if I told you that's a horseman icon, would you believe me?
It
looks
doesn't
too
look
premium.
horseman.
Yeah. They need to look cheaper, especially like considering like what Yari means.
What does it mean?
It just means, I think, spear, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So like, and spear is considered like the the thing you give the trashiest mobs. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but like was it
civil
Yari
kill?
that they were called in Total War?
Oh, couple more shinobi coming in. Sure, why not?
Yeah, so Yari refers to a traditional spear or lance used by samurai warriors.
Still a lot of aggression right now for Kiljadi that he's got to deal with.
Yeah, this archer range.
Quite difficult.
Yeah, don't want to give it over. But look at that. Just in the nick of time. Warning grenades. Because, if I have 3 frag grenades, what I really want to do is throw it close to you. Like, not close enough to hurt you, just to warn you. I don't think Sengoku are looking that impressive right now. Then again, Kilyadi is trying to fix that. He's going for castle.
Is he? I think the main issue for him is that he just didn't have enough wood to spend on units. Like, he was wood stuff for quite a bit. I don't think he intentionally wants to go to Castle Age at the moment under this pressure.
No, and, the way he's doing it as well, he's leveraging barely anything about his Matsuri, only his food gathering.
Yeah. He did send another Yatai out to the top boar, so he's getting some additional food in there.
He started with 2, right? So yeah, but he sent it back out for maximum, which is good. It's away from the raids. It does dive in towards the gold. And we are getting that Yari cavalry strategy we talked about. That's good against the archers, and I mean, in theory, you could imagine a world in which you can beat Keshiks. You're going to need quite a few, though.
Yeah, quite a few indeed. The issue is, though, Voldemar is just blowing more and more units at the moment, and Kiljadi, the first couple of ineffective army trades just mean that it's going to be a lot more difficult for him to keep this up, but there is a silver lining here. Voldemar, his wood gathering at the moment is anything but efficient. So if Kiljadi is able to get another big army count up, he should start scaling better than Voldemar.
Yeah, the problem is I think he's been spending the stone on emplacements, right? Like, he definitely should have more than this by now. So we're just not getting estates. So there's no buff for the
so
Yumi,
far.
there's no movement speed increase for the cavalry, no health increase for any type of unit.
Yeah. Voldemar already has the Pierce Armor in, Pierce Damage now also coming in. Fortification on the outpost will be up next, definitely going to be necessary here. Timing's going to be rough though, it looks like Voldemar's about to dive onto that. He dives coming in. There's no Pierce damage yet, so the Yari are actually going to be really decent here for a tanking unit.
The Shinobi hits. The archers, they
good
stood still
job
a
as
little
well.
bit long there. Are you kidding me? The Keshiks should still stand, but a lot of the archers have just been reduced to rubble. They'll have a handful left over, but the Shinobi, a lot scarier than you'd think. Like, this damage buff is just nuts.
Yeah, very good here, especially like when the outpost is firing as well. There's going to be one Keshik going down here now for sure. Surely.
Eventually.
Not the one that I was thinking of. Yeah.
So, Voldemar does maintain militarily, but I feel like the gap has closed a little here. The concern might be for Kilyadi, though, is food access. Like, obviously, that outpost, that's where he's gathering from berries. He has no snuck onto the deer.
Voldemar's going Castle Age now behind us. He just put 11 villagers on gold. 13. Yeah, he's going for Castle.
Yeah, and
Timing's going to
Kilyadi...
be tough on the macro, though, I want to say.
Maybe, but I think
Like,
Kilyadi's bigger problem is, like, this isn't the type of army you'd rush out with, even if you suspect a castle.
Look at how greedy Voldemar was with his, like, Gur placement. Like, next to his TC, he's got a lot of distance between his gold and his TC, between his woodline and his TC that he's gathering from. So overall, really inefficient gathering from him without Wheelbar, without Yamora there as well, because he sent the Deerstones forward. Villager going down there, but...
Wait, is he snuck the Yatai into the corner? He has. The Keshiks came looking for the boar, and he just went right into the corner. But I think one of the Keshiks just saw it, so Kilyadi is going to lose a little.
Yeah, he sees. Oh, man.
He's like, guys, like, how did you see me? I'm
Axe,
wood.
dude.
The trees are wood. I think the Yattais might need a bit of Zempic. Make him a bit harder to see.
Yeah.
Yari?
Yatai is coming in. Ooh,
Did he
can't get
see...
the last.
I think he saw the lamb up there, right? It would have been on the
I think
edge
he
of
did.
vision. Yeah. That's important, because, like,
Actually,
doesn't feel
did he?
like
He
he
doesn't
did.
have it. Yeah, he doesn't have any villager. Like, if he did, then he should send like 10 villagers out to gold. Wait, actually, he's got enough gold almost.
Yeah, but I'm thinking more the fact he's just lobbing more Yumi in the meantime. He's also housed. Kiryadi...
He's probably building it somewhere. Yeah.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah. Instantly 6 units. Slight TC idle inefficiency.
Oh, slightly. Yeah. Sure. Oh, this is not good. Kiljadi, that's not a fight that you can win at all. And that's also not a situation, timing-wise, where you can afford to really lose military units for nothing, because now Ajab is in. Similar army count, but one with Kurultai and about to be like a lot of veterancy upgrades. Yeah, Kiljadi's gonna have to bail on this attempt.
So you say that, and yet...
I mean, have to doesn't mean that he's going to.
Does actually catch some of the cow there. Double catch it go down, I believe. But Voldemar, I feel like he's giving a lot of respect right now, actually.
Yeah,
Okay,
a
he's
lot
gonna
of
turn
respect
fight now.
maybe
I mean,
unnecessarily.
yeah, I think he's just thinking too optimally about this, like waiting for veterancy. When
Oh wait, it's
this
step
unit
redoubt?
count...
Oh, he cancelled Kurultai and went for step redoubt instead.
Okay, yeah. Like, that makes more sense of him not want to fight to a certain degree, but like I think the numbers with the outposts are pretty good.
Yeah.
But the other thing is kind of interesting, actually. He never built a Khan Hunter, did he?
He has not. To be fair, it's not the most necessary unit to make.
It does feel quite nice at this point as well, especially with the archers coming in. But Kiryadi, the weird thing is that attempt at aggression, he didn't trade badly. I think he came out of that positively. And on top of that, it just gave him the breathing room to go castle.
Yeah, definitely much needed for him. Gets the brewery in potentially here now. With the A-jump, and there it is. Sake Brewery coming in.
Really good on this map.
Could he even, like, get the... he's not going for the surround.
Nah, troops are coming. I think you just need to bail on that. Apart from the scout. The scout is really committed. Guys, we can do this.
I got this. Trust.
If you won't do it, I'll
Did
do
he
it
go
on my
out?
own. Oh, no.
He went out to the boar again at the bottom side.
Of course he did. Wait, he's eating.
I wonder with what though.
actually.
Is there more villagers? Yeah, he
Yeah.
went. Oh, he went ham on that one. Lost a villager there though, likely.
No, you're tired.
Either that or he only sent 7 out.
And this might work because of what Voldemar's doing. He's building men at arms, which suggests just sending it into the main. 20 seconds away on Sake Brewery. Voldemar not really in a position to dive in immediately.
You can tell though that he really wants to.
Arguably, he should be able to, but I think maybe the Keshiks just a bit too battered. With the right micro, though, they are vet Keshiks up against the same counter spearmen.
You
Mount
potentially
Samurai
still
now
have
away.
the Shinobi, and with the current way Shinobis work, it's probably
true.
worth it to just spawn them right now. Just to have them. Use
Yeah,
them.
because he'll have 2 extra, and they have got increased damage themselves. And that's just
Yeah.
Sizey Archibald, actually. Like, you just hit into the center there, you're almost guaranteed to connect. Baits him deeper. Like, ambushing from behind with Shinobi would be perfect here. And there we go.
There
Okay,
it
does
is.
from the side. Flips into him. Big debuff. Wants to be aiming for the bigger ball archers. Yumi continues to push this away. And the movement speed malice is a big problem for the retreat here. Voldemar, he has got rid of the spears, though. Keshik's now able to charge in. The Shinobi have used up all their grenades. The first Mounted Samurai do hit the field, but those Yumi are doing plastic damage into the Keshik.
No damage really coming in at all here at the moment. First Mounted Samurai has been taken down.
The
And
veterancy
finally,
difference.
veterancy is coming in.
Kiryadi now should have enough to hold here. There's not many Keshiks. Still going to be idle time achieved, though, as Kiryadi cannot even really operate the Sake Brewery. So he's missing out on a lot of gold gathering off of those mats. Whoops, good traders.
Traders also getting taken down.
Wait, what was the pathing on that? Wait, what?
Kind of weird.
Yeah, because it's in the top north corner. It should have just went in a straight... Actually, no, because the mat 3 is on the south side, isn't it? Yeah, it's still a bit weird, but makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
I've seen some pathings in this game. We all remember the trade route on that map that was mostly shallow water. I can't remember what it's called though. Okay, so more heavily armored units, and wait, Kilyadi's doing the unthinkable. I mean, I'm kind of not surprised when it's men-at-arms Keshiks. We're getting gunners.
Are you roboting or am I? I think something was robot there for a second.
Okay, I think we're all good now. So we're seeing Ashigaru, and this is a little bit unusual. Like Ashigaru, in theory, like it looks like a really cool unit. It's got a gun.
It's
How can it be
not
bad?
good.
Yeah. Like when you look at its stats and you actually do the maths, unless you have a daimyo, it's really underwhelming. And even with them,
Aren't you behind all of this? Like, this isn't the worst spot at all for Kiljadi at the moment. Like, income-wise, he's actually quite good, quite comfortable. Valdemar's already getting now the third relic in. He's already got the sacred side for a while. He's getting some outposts up in the middle as well. Maybe you can get some placements in there, but the thing is, there's like the income from Kiljadi is just so good to like spam knights continuously, courtesy of just being out there on the boar.
yeah. And you know, this is the problem with the strat Voldemar's going for, right? Like with the men-at-arms in particular, you're less likely to go on the flanks. However, with him creeping his economy there, the outpost might glimpse the boar. It seems to have Kilyadi worried. He actually is walking the villagers away.
This could actually hurt him if the Khan sees them there. Oh, some good raids though. Isn't going back to the gold vills. Instead, dives for the wood line.
That's a lot more idle time. This is definitely worth it.
That's a lot more idle time.
Oh my god. And I think he saw the villagers. The raiders Keshiks actually saw the workers, so he will just jump in there, snipes down a few of the economy units in return.
Now he's got to run though.
The problem is you've just moved out to the deer on the south side, and now you've attracted the attention of the entire army.
Look at this, Voldemar. He went for improved siege engineering. Now he's just making siege in the middle of the map on the sacred side. That's pretty nasty.
Against Mao's samurai, though.
I mean, there's not that many of them out yet. Kiljadi is making more, but the brunt force is still Yumi and the Ashigaru gunner.
And we have to remember the big problem here for Sengoku is like this is not Japan. They have not got 12 farms for free on a map where food tends to run out, and because of the sacred site win condition, we often see people just move away from trying to set up food economy, right? Like most games that end up being won here by siege.
Exactly.
I guess like he has a little bit of trickle of infinite food with the Yatais, but yeah, it's very limited, and he hasn't actually bothered to scale more of them.
We only have one mangonel, maybe like 2 springles, 3 springles-ish. Or is he making another mangonel in the middle? It's mostly just gathering wood at the moment. Oh, nice. The raid comes in again.
Yam will come in clutch here to get him away for the moment, and
So
they just turn
quick,
around.
Man. They're so quick. What the hell? Okay, he's getting the speed upgrade.
I was about, like, do you know what else could be quick here? Like, actually, if he goes to the estates and gets the move speed on the ponies, like, Mad Samurai go, brr, they become
he's just
horsemen.
going for mass mangonels. Valdemar's got really bad food income at the moment, though. Kiljadi's isn't that good as well, but it's still better.
I love the automate behave there. Like, we've destroyed the outpost. Now what? There's all these unarmed villagers. Destroy the Gur. Okay. Quick reaction.
Yeah,
so
Voldemar, he's just mass focusing on this one win opportunity. He should honestly also put the relics in the middle.
Ooh, yeah, for the clutch Warlord, right? I think like Kilyadi's idea works if it was like minute 7 on the sacred site timer, but we're down to 4 minutes. So like he's just gonna try to raid him to death. There's a good probability that Voldemar could just pull everything into the center.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Getting
Still
some Shinobi action now as well, but yeah, up to now 5 mangonels. Oh, this is gonna be so tough for Kiljadi. He's about to see what he probably doesn't want to see.
Well, Sprung placements coming. He's got his Shinobi as well. He's trusted Shinobi. Wallow. Buy some time in the back. Voldemar still just idled out with practically the entire economy here. Mango shots coming in. Big
He killed
hit.
so many of the Shinobis there.
They clustered hard. Mounted Samurai do dive in. We'll be able to find one of the siege weapons. Let's just kind of splinter and dive past this. The Shinobi, they're already gone. I think most of them actually went smushed with the mango shot initially.
Yep.
And kill
The initial
Yardi.
mango shot just
This ain't
killed all
working.
of them.
You kidding
3
me?
minutes. All the army's gone. All the army is gone. 3 minutes remaining. There's no way. There's no way out of this one.
Villages, or at least get out up home by the few mounted samurai there, but it almost feels like Kilyadi needed a backstab in the center. No way. No doubt about it. He's got nothing left.
He's going for trebuchets now. That's a desperation
pretty
move
late.
right there.
Yeah. Food-wise, how much is left on the board? I'm trying to figure out if you can actually build enough mounted samurai.
I mean, this
Okay, well, we're not touching that.
23 crossbows. It's an amount of crossbows that I wouldn't be comfortable with facing off against.
Hey, remember when you said trebuchets are more accurate?
I
Oh,
said,
wait, no,
yeah,
no,
for
that's the Mongol
Mongols.
ones. Yeah,
not
damn.
the Sengoku ones.
Not the counterweight ones. I love this. Kilyadi's stubbornness. Well, I guess I'll... mangoes look pretty good. I guess I'll do that too. 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Surely.
So the siege begins. I mean, Voldemar's investing a lot in spring emplacements, but we have to remember he cannot reinforce them.
Yeah, he can't reinforce the outpost, but do you really need to? Now 2 minutes remaining. Honestly, this is a moment where Kiljani might need to actually pull a lot of villagers as well, just to try and, do something against this mass of mangonels now.
Come to think of it, did he
yeah.
even use daimios in that last dive?
No, he did not.
Oh, man, it's so annoying because of the control groups, like the bindings. Because they're a different building allocation. You don't build daimios out of your military buildings. You build them out of the estates. Lash coming in now. Trebs. I mean, what are you even doing here? Mangoes are just... the perfect way to counter siege. Kilyadi, bless him. He at least tries to put on a show at the end. The ninjas, they have their limitations on what they can recover for you. And we've reached it here.
That is the true definite limit there. And GG comes in. Voldemar, he's got to be able to clean up this set 1-1. Clean slate yet again in this best of 5.
Yep, now we're officially at best of 3. And I mean, props to him. We started this game and we're like, is Mongols going to be it? We could see some merit to it, but Sengoku has been convincing a lot of people. Voldemar, show us the way. It was really good timings on the early aggression with the Keshiks plus the archers. Good fallback plan. Maybe let the flanks exist a little bit long considering he had Keshiks, but he was at least coming about occasionally to shut down the Yatai. In fact, we never really saw the Yatai blow out of control. I feel like games where Sengoku can look busted are the ones where they're allowed to go up to 4 Yatai with no pressure.
Yeah. But in this case, Voldemar has been kind of on top of it, and also with the win condition, of course, with the Sacred Side in the middle, being on top with the relics as well, just so much passive income there for him, and of course the win condition. Pressure at Kiljadi in the end could not handle. I think there was a solid case for him, maybe if it was the Yari horseman instead of the mounted samurai there in the end, because for the most part it was just a mass of crossbows there that really did it in the end.
And well, look at that. Byzantines versus Ottomans up next. A matchup that has recently returned to historical accuracy, I feel like.
You're saying that Constantinople might soon be Istanbul again?
Yeah. I'm saying maybe it's time for some Muslim landmarks in that place to return. Ottomans have been looking pretty good. A few players are of the opinion that they should be banned in your series. They are that strong.
Ottomans are quite nice, just in general. Of course, with the strongest horsemen, how could you not like them? Byzantines, of course, though, also really, really strong civilization. They've got some nice interactions just in general with having longbowmen, of course, being able to snipe out janissaries. And I really like playing up against any sort of cavalry once you get painted shields upgrade in on the Limitani. Because then you go up all the way to 1.44 tiles per second of movement speed. They move so quickly then that it's much easier to react to raids with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And the interesting thing I think is like Ottomans, where they've really started to thrive, is the early game off of this timing around the healers. I think a recurring theme that we're seeing emerge again towards the end of 2025 is healing and feudal really good, especially if you know your timings and how to use it well. Combine that with the buffs we saw to light cavalry with the introduction of Knights Cross and Roses, where the animation got improved, and the fact that people became a little bit more fearless with their use of Sipahi. And it's no surprise Ottomans has become that big bully for the Second Age. But the Byzantines, they can play Second Age. But I feel like every single Byzantine game I'm watching, I know what they're really thinking about, and it's Castle.
How could you not think about Castle Age as well? That landmark, the Golden Horn Tower, just like benefiting you as much as 10, 12 villagers. With all the cisterns as well, like almost like 15 villagers. It's like having a Malian cow boom without needing to invest into the cattle. It's quite good value.
Yeah, I feel like if we do get back to a 2TC meta, Byzantines are going to love life. Because like scaling cisterns, it just feels like for the timing you're going for, it's better than 2TC. Like late game, sure, 2TC could outscale. But if I'm going castle while you're still booming eco and I've got a bunch of lombos running towards you, it's shooting season, baby, okay? And you're just a bunch of unguarded ducks, and I've just loaded my rifle.
It's gonna be an interesting one. I mean, Lipany, we got a lot of berries there, so that's gonna be nice for the Byzantines. Ottomans, in this one, they'll most likely want to play just probably mass archers, but then a good bunch of Sipahi, just to like be able to run around, raid a good bit. Either that or just greeted to the fast castle age, though. That's giga risky when you're up against the Byzantines.
Yeah, I mean, is there really much waiting for you there? I don't know. I think Ottomans, they lost a bit of value in fast castle ever since we moved towards like a cavalry meta. Like we are in a heavy cav meta, right? Like you can tell we're in a heavy cav meta when China will build more imperial palaces than they will clock towers, which is where we're at. Siege. Free siege is nice, but like finding that timing, I feel often like an Ottoman player wins in castle because of the damage they've done in feud. You just have flashbacks to Imperial.
I'm just thinking there's some nice things just in general baseline in Castle Age. For example, you do always have the ability to just get armored units in that just beat everything, like Men at Arms, up against like Longbow and Limitani. You could just get mass Men at Arms in, which come out fairly quickly. Like this is one of the things where Ottomans are like really good at, is like massing Men at Arms on the defense after a fast castle age, because they immediately have like military academy when they build the barracks around the blacksmith, so they come out quite quickly. The production buildings are cheaper. You have the feudal age landmark, of course, that gives you a lot of food access as well, so you can very easily afford mass men-at-arms as well.
Yeah, I think another fair point is with the current builds, you're already fleshed out military schools as well. Like if you play a little bit of feudal, you're going to have 3 military schools, you're going to go up, build the fort, and then like have your Mehmed to get siege. So it's a lot of free units coming through, which is interesting because if you remember, like at the start of the year, it felt like most Ottoman players, they looked at the military schools and went, nah, they're trash. Whereas almost every single game is now military school in the Dark Age, and then get them straight away in the feudal.
It's just nice to have them in Dark Age, because you can, as soon as you hit feudal age, immediately put them onto Sipahi and just start scaling immediately. And by the time you hit feudal age, they already paid off for himself, because you have like 3 spearmen that came in. That's 240 resources. Military school costs 250, so at that point it paid off for itself.
Definitely. And well, we're getting ready to hop in now. Ottomans. You know what's on my mind? Where are those trade posts going to be? And what could Kilyadi do with them? Nah, I'm kidding. We're not going to get it. I'm just doing the Twitch chat mentality. I know they're going to ask about them, but let's go. Game number 3, Kilyadi versus Voldemar. Byzantine Ottoman showdown in this best of 5. And they are currently neck and neck on the score. And Voldemar will be looking for that immediate military school beginning.
So we'll be getting that one in. Similarly, Kilyadi will be going for that immediate cistern opening. So already has a couple of villagers on the stone outcropping there. And the sheep, Kiljadi, some typical Kiljadi scouting coming in. Ooh, this could be bad for him if he circles around that way now.
I mean,
Or
he could
maybe?
cut him off, maybe?
Oh, he sees the scout.
Yeah. He'll go back
he's
the other
going
way. Like, but if he goes straight west,
Yeah.
it could be a
Go
jackpot.
to the left. There we go. It's going in that direction.
He'll get the majority from this, actually. Like, look at this dispersion. Voldemar will find the back one, but Kiljadi get the free
That
forward.
could be it, potentially.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because then
finds
after that,
one.
you're just watching what your opponent does and then running back to your side. Oh, come on. That's such an
Finds a
annoying...
second.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Like-
come on. Does he see that? He should
Yeah,
see that. Yeah, he does.
sees
He does.
Talk about trying not to make a new thread there. I can't believe that. It's like it was walking into the tree line further, like nope, nope, nope.
Yeah, this is quite good now for Kiljadi with the scout pattern here. He is going to be able to always be in front of Valdemar's scout. There are a lot of sheep remaining around Kiljadi's base. It's actually a miracle how he threaded his scout around to not find them so far.
Yeah.
That takes skill.
Yeah, but Voldemar doesn't know what he doesn't know, right? What was his scouting trajectory? I think there's still a lot of areas he hasn't checked either. So Kiljadi's going to get the 3 on the west. Then he could make it back in time to get the 2 on the back side of his base. Whereas Voldemar should realistically get the front 2.
I think Voldemar might be potentially getting like 4 there, like the 4 on
Yeah.
Kiljadi's right-hand side.
I would probably predict 3 because he should see the brown one first and then get the whites. And then the black is like a coin flip between the 2, right? Unless
Ooh, little pause.
he's consulting the runestones. He's asking the gods, do I go left or do I go north? This is actually a Twitch interactive point. Will Voldemar go left or will he go up?
1's for left, 2 for up.
I like how you have no faith in Twitch chat's ability to type a 2-letter word or a 4-letter word.
I mean, look at them. They can't even type a single-digit number.
One of them already typed 3.
Yeah. Most of them say left.
It's balancing out. I've got a few 2s in there. Some people did not understand the assignment. And look at that. If you put
He goes up.
1, you're wrong. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. You can just you can just get ready for the mod to ban you. Thanks.
To the person that typed 12, that doesn't count. You cannot choose both.
Yeah, exactly. You want to have your cake and eat it? That's not how it works. Unless you buy 2 cakes, but that's expensive. Madrissa now coming in. What is going on?
Another game pause here.
All right, new interactive point. Does Kiljadi find the final sheep, or does Voldemar kill it with his spin? Oh my god, one's for Kiljadi, finds it, 2 for Spearman. Quick. I mean, that one's too easy. If you don't press 1, you're crazy. What's the likelihood that this Spearman would find that sheep? He's busy killing the sheeple.
And villager.
I have a spear too. I don't like your spear.
Just running for it. But yeah, he's going to get enough for at least 1 more cistern. Oh,
Yeah.
Kiljadi. Gotta be careful. Gotta respect the spear. 1
Could hang
spear
here a
here is
little bit
clearly
longer.
bigger.
Because like the other thing you got to remember is he's going to build other structures which could give him more stone, so he could get to level 4 cistern potentially. He'll probably have to pull another villager
it's
stone
greedy.
for that. And now it's your turn. But we're getting gold. Why would we need gold? I don't know. Maybe because every Byzantine player and their mum wants Castle Age.
Or wheelbarrow for that matter.
Don't need wheelbarrow, you just need shifts.
You just get wheelbarrow from the Grand Winery. You boost it up with the cistern or the faster research speed. Get a really quick wheelbarrow in.
I believe Kiljadi did get that sheep in the end. He found it actively. Yeah. I was about to say for a second.
I
It
do
looked like it was
believe so,
walking
yeah.
originally. Just imagine if it's just like actually the sheep walked all the way to the TC. It was like everyone else has been claimed. Why does no one want me?
All right, we're getting a barracks in now as well, so Limitani should be coming out soon as well. Voldemar already reset the military school to Sapai now. To be expected. And 2 villagers on stone means that he will also want to scale into additional military schools.
Which makes sense. Like, it's kind of weird, the teeter-totter. Like, I think before people were fixated on this timing of, like, inefficiency of the military schools. They've realized, like, delaying the timing isn't terrible because you get more powerful with those initial vizier points. Because you can go, for example, Imam into extra military school, and that just gives you a lot of ramp up. And, you know, here, especially against Byzantines, those Imams are pretty effective, considering that a Byzantine player won't rush out archers. They'll just gradually build longbows. So the Imams can exist usually a bit longer in the field.
Yeah. Behind this, what's the next plan here for Voldemar? Yeah, there we go. The archers are coming in now as well, so it is just going to be a mixture of archers and Sipahi. Makes a lot of sense. You do, after all, want to play this with a little bit of more aggression here up against the Byzantines. You don't just want to let them free scale with their cisterns. Biljadi's already about to be able to afford his first batch of mercenaries as well, though.
Wonder if Voldemar will just toggle meta on the secondary military school. It doesn't look like he did. Just Sapardi. Interesting. Considering, like, usually this comp, you're kind of trying to find that die point quite quickly, but even more so because of that. He did go for the Imam, so, like, getting that meta out is very high value. Obviously, you can delay it for, like, another 2 minutes, because that's usually when we start talking about 5-10 longbows.
Worst case, he could also just make it from the stable that he has, just to get it out quicker.
It is
already
pricey
went for
that way,
the Imam
but,
Vizier point.
Yeah, gone are the days where you just immediately go sheep, actually. Like, people got a lot more value out of the Imams recently. Like, for example, here, even these 2 spearmen, just topping them off to full. Just gives you a lot more staying power.
Matani just chasing the spearman across, but there's the archer, so Kiljadi probably is going to want to fall back. There we go. Valdemar did a great job of just closing the gap, means he's going to be able to get a couple of additional shots in.
Kiljadi, will it be the 1-1-1? These days we see a lot of Byzantines playing into horsemen as well, but the problem in this matchup is you'd be doing it in the Sapai. Also, like, it's kind of weird. I don't know if you felt this. When you play against Ottomans, you have to keep a diverse comp. Because in Feudal Age, if you go too hard into ranged or too hard into melee, you're giving the meta a lot more variable usage with the armors.
Yeah. There we go. Matter is now in queue as well for Voldemar. Still a lot of supply in queue as well, so he's just continuously building up his army. We do have the first 5 mercenaries out. Second batch should be in queue soon as well.
He's got a nice spread economy as well. You know, gold in the north, berry, center, west. No pressure coming in on any of that yet, but Voldemar, he's getting to the point where he's going to start looking to have a poke here. Especially when you're up to like 5-6 Sapahi. And these guys are visceral killers. It's the attack speed really that lets them easily snipe villagers. Speaking of which, talk about perfect timing. What are you doing out here?
That's great timing here. Villagers and gold also going to have to evacuate. That cistern's going to take a little bit longer to connect there.
Kiljadi, a lot of spearmen to address this.
Yeah, I mean, that's typically a thing with Byzantines, right? Like, you just at one point start massing only spearmen alongside your longbows. Honestly, this is the point where I think Kiljadi should also consider adding in a couple of horsemen as well, just to like go for the full army composition, and also have some agency with which you can potentially raid Valdemar a little bit. So Valdemar is also out on the deer, so if Valdemar starts moving out with his entire army, those are moments that you can try and punish him.
I love the way that he approached this as well. Voldemar could have went on the wide deer, which is further away from any base, but because he's on a timing here, he's pushing, it makes sense to have your gathering on the reinforcement route, so you'll always have troops nearby. Well, those troops now looking to commit onto each other. Sapahi try to rotate around the back on top of the longbows to get a little bit of a poke in, but the spearmen are pulling back towards it. The meta will pull them away. Archers are sniping through a few of the Limitane, but Kiljadi didn't lose that many longbows so far. And the archer count, not that high. No, so instead he tries to headbutt with Sapahi, regrets it immediately. Kilyani able to hold against this timing.
Yeah, and able to take down a lot of the archers. Third batch of Longbowmen also about to be coming in here. So Kiljadi's army is definitely not shrinking after this fight.
And he really didn't lose much for it if you think about it. You know, if that had been 5 longbows down, I think Voldemar could have some consolation prize and some mentality that the next fight is good. But Kilyadi only lost 2 longbows. I believe Voldemar lost something like 6 Sapahi, I want to say it was. Felt like a few went down. Not to mention the archers. The archers were the bigger loss. Like, it might have been closer to 4 Sapahi, but he definitely lost, I want to say, 7 or 8 archers, which is now enabling this timing. Kilyadi straight into Akira Siphon, which is going to be super effective here. Typically, one of these is about as impactful as double rams, it feels like.
Yeah, Akira Siphon just incredibly strong here in general. Especially against a civilization like the Ottomans that's so reliant on its infrastructure.
Yeah, it's also just like the way that you're now going to be forced to fight could be in the fire. And it's only a little bit of damage, but it definitely adds up. Obviously, you have the imams for that, but the concern now is with Kilyadi having 13 longbowmen, we're reaching that stage where it's harder for them to exist in the fights.
There we go. First military school about to be caught on fire.
Has he got double blacksmiths? He must do, right?
I see one blacksmith.
No, but he's got the... Didn't he not have a second military school out of range?
He does. I'm not sure if it's in range of another blacksmith.
Oh, actually, no. It might be clipping just... I think he's got, like, the corner tile on the blacksmith. So if we click the blacksmith,
maybe.
it'll show.
I'm not sure. It might actually just not be. Actually,
yeah.
It is. Okay, that is precision.
Yeah, it looks so dodgy. I was like, man, maybe that's why he's not going for it. Because, like, technically, burning the blacksmiths is just as impactful here. Because it stops everything ramping up production.
Yeah. Ooh, Limitani defense there as well. Villagers, I believe there's an outpost on the berries there. That the villagers can hide inside. Oh, no, there isn't. There isn't.
Oh, God. What is that?
Oh, no. Great catch there by Voldemar. So many villagers going. Oh, my God, this is incredible. Oh, wow.
That's melt mode. That's the attack speed buff. Like, it's an insane ability. It's, like, one of the best abilities in the game by far.
Yes.
Fortitude.
Yeah,
and also, like, weird name on the tin. I'll always bring that up. Why does increased attack speed constitute the name Fortitude? What?
It should be more like dexterity.
Yeah, like Fortitude. So like, remember, because like Fortitude is like, I'm tankier. You attack faster and you take more damage in melee. Like, there's nothing Fortitude about it.
Now Voldemar got a decent amount of archers behind this now as well. Mitani are gonna get sacrificed here, but longbows might get lost as well. Imam's getting focused down.
It's one dead, but guess what? Surprise, Mother Ducker! Sapahi come around the back. Only a few spearmen trying to intercept them. They get ignored!
They don't even A-move there.
Voldemar is just going to be able to wipe that longbow line and assist the defense. Great hold there by Voldemar, and he's already built a substantial lead to the tune of 11 villages. This is ridiculous.
That villager pickoff there, it put Kiljadi so far behind, and now it's really starting to affect him here. That's just so much economy lost.
And just props to Voldemar and his understanding there as well. When he saw the army in the front of his base, some people would have brought everything to defend at that stage. Did he? No. He's like, okay, this is a slow burn. I'm going to take hits for this, but at this stage in the game, you know, just like I did before, you're probably going to have to play out your base onto the map for food. Great read, great game sense. Gives him a great lead here. Wants to be careful with the Sapahi. Remember, he did lose both the imams, so there's no way of healing off the damage done here now.
Now, Palisade Wall. Gates getting burned down. Kiljadi behind this. Is he actually trying to go for an age up? He's already got 1,000 gold in the bank.
Every Byzantine player in this position, this. I mean, you know, if I get an age up, all those villager losses, it just means that Goldenhorn Tower is more valuable.
Yeah, it makes up for it. Surely I'll be able to survive. Surely.
It's like being a Malian player.
How could I ever lose?
Yeah, just... I mean, he only has a bunch of Sapahi, but I'll have more Lombos. And if there's anything we've learned from Agincourt... Oh, wait, these aren't English Lombos.
Oh, little counter raid here. That's one villager, 10%. Woohoo! Voldemar's actually getting forced back. This might actually buy Killjadi enough time to age up, and he's actually getting onto the berries here.
Like, that's the weirder part, is like Voldemar hasn't really macro for an age up while backing off like this. And
how is Killjadi getting so much value out of these horsemen?
What the hell? It's just 2 ponies, please. Guys,
he's got the upgrade on him as well. So they did bonus damage there. I believe that's how he got like the 30 gold. Because he was at 1,000 and like 30 something, and now he's at 1,060. Okay, he just spent some more.
What on earth is going on in this game? And the other worry is, like, the longer Voldemar waits to do something with this lead, the harder it gets, because, yes, Killjadi, he did lose 10 workers, but we have to remember system scaling. Okay, he's about to lose 10 more at this rate. Whoopsie.
Oopsie doodle. More villagers going forward. That's not where he wants them.
This is a big archer force as well. However, look at the health bars on this Sipahi. It's not an easy fight.
They're all not too healthy.
On their final legs here, but... Oh, I love this. He frontlines the archers! The Sipahi are being dodged!
And now they're just running through.
Breaks onto the Longbowman. We're still 30 seconds away from an age up. What a magnificent move out of Voldemar. Oh my god. And Killjadi.
Did he spot the age up though?
Castle. He'll have
20 seconds. Oh, he's going for the outpost though. He's going for the outpost. Okay, so the age up is going to complete, but that is so many villagers that are about to be going down here.
Unfreaking believable. And this is catching on. I remember actually, like, this, I had flashbacks to, I think it was a game between, I want to say it was Louis and Numenor actually, where Louis done this exact same thing. He got Castle in that case, but basically he frontlined with his archers. Because the Sipahi are much more valuable in the trade. And because of their extra range, you can't reach them in that situation. It's kind of crazy.
Couple of weak Sipahi still remaining, but
-5.
this is...
Hey, but at least he got Castle, right? That's
it's about to be -21.
In the Cataphracts we trust, though. Killjadi says not dead yet. I mean, that looks pretty dead to me, but I'm not a doctor.
Surely.
That's not true. I did, when I was a kid, I did get one of those like little like doctorate degrees out of a box of Captain Crunch. So I am.
So you are a doctor.
Yeah.
Official certificate.
I can officially declare Killjadi dead. Yeah.
All right. So time of death: 18 minutes and 4 seconds.
But what you're seeing right now is like he is dead, guys. It's just you know like sometimes a body can twitch and it seems like they're still alive.
Death throes, yeah.
Yeah. Goes straight off blacksmiths. He knows. Wait, that's he's not dialectic as Steve-O, is he? I mean, this actually would have been close otherwise. Ugh. It's always forgotten.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he probably just doesn't want to switch into Dialecticus, because then he gets the Lombos in later. Well, doesn't matter. It matters. Like, they're dead.
I think them spawning later might have been beneficial to their health.
Yeah.
But, oh, I see you're a doctor too. Welcome. Oh, Voldemar, time to get the snorkel. Going in. Ham-fist it.
Yeah, the snorkel's put on, 3 cataphracts and a dream, trying to stem the tide against an army of angry Turkish people.
Completely. Yeah, I think historically that didn't end very well for the people who challenged the army of angry Turkish people. But, hold on.
Hold the phone.
Catas. Killjadi with the cataracts and the cataphracts. He's going to be able to do it. He pushes him away.
Yeah, so gets a little bit of a reset in. The cataphract, the weak cataphracts aren't being pulled back, so no way to heal him up later down the line. He's 20 eco down. But the problem is Voldemar, I like the die for the Lombos. Is it me, or should he went looking for workers after that? Oh no.
Wait, is he? There's another Lombo group about to spawn into that, by the way.
Oh, but the Cataphracts here to protect them.
Hold on.
Oh, they spawned on the wrong side. Although...
Then again, he has to protect the archers. No, like, come on. How is the... We're getting a lot of games like this today, right? I feel like where the person dives, and then they just kind of overstay their welcome.
Okay, yeah, this is
getting weird. Mehmet
it's getting weird.
way.
Kiljohnny's gotten 2 relics in behind this somehow.
Some way.
Okay, he's gone gold again as well.
So from Voldemar's POV, like, let's dissect why he decided to try and contest the Cataphracts. Now, part of it could have just been like, I could take you all on because, like, Sapahi or OP. I think part of it might have been that he felt as if he ran away, he'd be losing his archers anyway. So he might as well try to snipe them because if those Cataphracts go down, it's like cuts, right? Like, you know, your opponent can't get gold, he'll struggle with food. I mean, he has got backup gold options, but there'll be gaps. He's still going for this.
He's gonna bring the landmark down. That's a lot of value, to be fair.
Please tell me he's put Praesidium on. I feel like Praesidium is better than having the Lombos.
At this point, probably, yeah. I don't think he put it on, though.
You know what the best part is? Like, someone was querying this earlier. It's like, what's all this focus on...
oh,
like,
yeah, he's going for the Juggler. We see the Janissary company coming in next.
Okay, but there's 10 Longbows now.
It's about to be just 5 again.
Wait a second.
Waiting.
Okay, yeah. No, the final one. 6. We were wrong. 6 long...
5.
Damn it. Cataphracts are going to push him away again. Voldemar, You have to remember, he could add in more Janissary. Probably doesn't want
to. It lives. The landmark lives. He can repair it. Yeah.
I mean, he could, but...
And behind this, Kiljohnny killed some more villagers, actually.
What?
Killed 3.
So he defends with Cataphracts, raids with Cataphracts. I'm impressed, man. Like, color me impressed. Kilyardi is doing more than you would expect, especially with the loss of resources on that tech up. Like, the amount of work is going down.
Spy is still a pretty strong unit here, though.
What a messy game. Voldemar, I mean, it's still 16 worker lead. We have to respect the fact that he has got additional military schools to work with. He can even build an additional one, which I think will be coming through soon. But yeah, the relics is a bit problematic, as Kilyardi is now looking to get the 4th one back. That's a lot of dead Cata, though. What?
Yeah. He lost a bunch of them.
We did repair it.
A little bit. Consider it semi-repaired. Might actually be able to get another batch of longbows out of it. Somehow.
Maybe for some fire, it will deter him from coming close.
Next batch of longbows.
Now you get them out, the villagers save the day. So up to 10
That's
longbows.
Crazy, dude. That's freaking crazy. How is this game still going? 21 dead villagers and the Byzantines don't call it.
They mean business. I can't believe it. The Golden Horn Tower also staying alive. Like, just think of the effort that took from Voldemar. All of that effort. It just doesn't even pay off.
Oh, that's crazy.
I can't believe this game.
Is he actually... Nah, man. This can't be a comeback, right? Nah, no way. So many Janissaries. We're about to be seeing the first Mangonel that should be coming in soon.
Honestly, like, do you just switch back to Limitane as Kilyardi? I feel like you just switch back to Limitane.
You should. You genuinely should.
It's kind of
comical.
But
you don't have a lot of food. Like, you need a lot of food for that as well.
Yeah, and like Voldemar, I think like he had the right idea, like scaling Janissary and crossbows. Because if you just do Janissary, Kilyardi could have went for Angian.
How does Kilyardi have 15 longbowmen? The mass, the civilization, it just pumps out so much. Crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy.
It's golden for the
mind-boggling.
It is was every minute and a half on tier 5.
How does the Civ have a low win rate in ladder? I don't get it. It plays itself.
It's because instructions not clear. Foot got stuck in ceiling fan, right? Like what's happening is like these people, they're following the build order, like, and now for the final step, build the Golden Horn Tower. It's like, oh, this is a tower rush build. I didn't realize. Okay, I'll go build it in the enemy base, and that's where it goes wrong. It may be called a Golden Horn Tower, but it's only a tower rush if you play Macedonians.
This is disgusting, KP. It's disgusting. But Killjoy might get baited into taking a fight with the Mangonel there.
Lombo's sniping the Jannies. Cataphracts are waiting. No line formation, so he's staying really close to this, actually. He's going to come in now. Janissary's just trying to snipe down the Catters, but limited count here already. Lombo's doing a good job of getting rid of them. The Mango's going to get a hit, but you're going to need to reload fast, boy.
How?
Because you ain't got much time here. The Catters, they're breaking through.
Oh, Spearman coming in, though.
And there's the
Not many Catters remaining.
Yes, the finesse. But don't worry, boys. We got more free units where that came from. Not many Sipahi to chase this. And he's got Janissary crossbows. Like, it's as slow as Lombo, so it is difficult to get on top of them. But the Catters, Kilyadi needs more of them, and he needs them now. I think... Is he raiding right now? I think he's raiding.
He might be. Yeah, he killed a couple more villagers, but he's losing a lot of his longbows. Cataphracts is dead.
The lead, though, it is shrinking. It's now just 12 workers, and when you consider the system buffs, like, that balances out. Of course, we have got passive reduction from Voldemar, so no doubt he should still feel ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
One tower as well, like... I can't. What a landmark.
Yeah. Okay. This is,
Deep breaths.
one of the games of all times. Voldemar now also taking the berries from Kiljadi's side that he's been on earlier.
He has level 4 System Golden Horn Tower and 750 olive oil per minute. There's going to be more longbows.
Oh no, he's trying to make the olive groves forward. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Ambitious. That's going to come in there. We'll be hesitant, though. And just mango up and start sieging them down, you know? All right, this is quickly becoming the game of the day, for sure. Like, I just can't believe that. I don't even feel like it was that premature of a call. Like definitely not 100% over, but, like, it looked like Voldemar had just completely nailed him. Like, let's rehash what happened here. Kilyadi goes Castle Age with a loose Golden Horn Tower, loses his whole army here, as well as workers, gets dove in the base, and then has the 3 musketeers left to hold on. And somehow claws his way back from 20 workers down, which at that stage was 33% worker difference between the two, to still look somehow in this. What?
Ah, man, this is quite tough. Whoever wins this one is going to have to go up either against B or Myriad, so... It's not. This feels like it might be a final, like a finalized game for a qualifying spot, right? Just with the way how tooth and nail these two are battling this one out, but there's still another set awaiting them. Whoever wins this one.
And also keep in mind, like, no offense to Myriad, but, like, you know, B, I think is an expected partner there, but also because we're in a new meta. Like, DLC just dropped, and B is the crazy
learner.
Yeah, he's the crazy scientist, right? So, like, if there's anyone that benefits from a new expansion or new meta, it's usually him. So, you're going to have to be on your S game.
Ooh, Cataphracts. Making their way past the mass of crossbows and Janissaries. Once again, knocking on the door.
He's got extra olive groves in the corner, by the way. So, like, Kilyadi's... It's not just the ones around the Grand Winery. He has been fleshing the economy. I think he's even gathering deer now to just get extra catters. Because, Lamau, you don't need olive oil. You've just got Golden Horn Tower.
Oh, the Mangonels! Kiljadi!
Hold on.
He sees them.
What? Smashes them down. Surely. He's going to have to trample if he wants to finish them, though. The body blocks come through. Voldemar saves the siege. But he has to front line with his gunners. Catters will retreat away from it. Kilyadi, his army is so small.
It is half the size of what Voldemar has out on the field at the moment. And the Sipahi are coming in. They're going to defeat the entire back line here from Kiljadi. He needs to front with the Cataphracts, but such a premium unit.
The Lombos are attacking Sipahi. They're just attacking Sipahi. They're not doing anything.
That's not the right one, yeah.
Tramples away. As we know, like, trample in this situation is the march to the retreat. The oh no
more Limitani were needed there. They're only just now coming in.
He's switching Varangian at this stage. There's still 17 crossbowmen. Now, Voldemar is getting flashbacks to the previous dive to the TC. So he's not going to do that again, Crackety.
Surely.
And probably would be a good time to do it before this comes in. We're a few seconds away from Mango in placement.
It's I mean, it's not gonna like that. That just gets
shouldn't.
defeated so quickly. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
Van
shouldn't.
goes... Wait, they're going to hit the units instead. But, I mean, the fact Kilyadi has to defend like this, I think it says everything about this game.
God.
This is not
Yeah,
working.
there's no way. There's no way.
It took an extra, what, was it 15 minutes or 10 minutes? I'm not sure. It feels like it's been a lifetime of questions here. But Voldemar will be back with a vengeance, back underneath that Grand Winery. Only this time, he is here to sip the wine and stay.
Mangonel's not gonna go down here. And that should be it. Kiljadi. No good food income to speak of anymore. He had so many Lombos come in this game, but there it is. GG comes in. Voldemar is taking the lead. It's not over yet. This set is not over yet, man. We are still in it. Voldemar now on match point.
Voldemar turns up to the Golden Horn Tower to the passive production sieve and says, "You didn't create that strat. That's what my siv's been all along." And he does it so well to play it out in the end. I mean, you see that spike in military value. Questionable before triggering the castle. You see the sink for him on that dive. But it shows you that, you know, there was only one point where it pipped into Kilyadi's favor. And even that was temporary due to the damage done. So Voldy first up to match point. Kilyadi is going to have to dig deep here because, I mean, Voldemar has, in the second part of this year, improved so much, it has to be said, right? He's still, I think, he won't mind me saying, I think I've talked to him about the consistency is his challenge, right? Getting it consistent now. But some days, he just turns up, and it's not unimaginable to see him taking games from the very best that we have in AoE 4.
Yeah, indeed, and this looked really, really good here from him. Just overall, very solidly played, and oh my god, we're getting Macedonians on Cologger.
Huh.
Huh. Okay. I'm down for it.
Droman time?
I don't know why now, of all times. Like, maybe if they change Droman a little bit, but at the moment?
I don't even feel like this is that good for Grand Winery. I'm trying to think
like, Droman has always been like the... How do I say this in a nice way? So, in swimming class, there's the one kid that you think, like, like, even if you're not a good swimmer, you know, okay, I can beat that kid when it comes to swimming. That's the Droman.
Yeah, but you never insult that kid because he's like twice your size, you know?
Exactly,
Like,
but it doesn't matter because he can never catch up to you.
That's true. He just floats there in the middle of the pond and you just like shimmy around the outside. That's the Droman. That's
Your
the
words
Blizzard
do
genius.
range damage, he cannot do range damage.
I'm still trying to figure out if this is good for Grand Winery because like the food spawns. I mean, actually, yeah, you can get berries in deer and range, so the sheep
Hippodrome
count
is so
isn't
good.
crazy. Hippodrome is good. I'm just thinking like, if you Hippodrome here and I'm HRE, do I not just mime work? I think the timing of mine works really fast.
Just knowing how well Hippodrome has worked out in general so far for players, I think like that's like baseline, just such a good building to go for. Something that like Minework is definitely still like on the menu, 100% on the menu. I really like Minework just in general as a building because it also promotes or rather incentivizes you to actively produce prelates, which I think a lot of players that play HRE don't do often enough. Because it is always worth it to produce prelates to a certain degree. Like, you want to have, like, 3 or 4 when you're at, like, 40 villagers.
Yeah, they're very efficient. And it also gives you a timing if you trick a castle, kind of like what the Delhi do. You're just on the relics already. But the interesting thought I'm having here is, like, if you don't mind work, if you greed instead, I think Hippodrome can just flood you. Because, like, to me, the way I view this is, like, usually HRE players think Castle's their friend. But Castle Macedonians means one thing, Crackety, and we talked about at the start of the day. It should be the plague of everyone's game. Like, the final form of this is ruining my games, and it's literally the best knight in the game.
Yeah, the Ritter, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Like, I think you need to rename them to Redari, because I feel like a lot of people are going to be ranting in the next few weeks, dude. I'm telling you.
Would you say the unit is redotted?
I think it might need to be redacted from the game. It's so those don't know, the Redari, it will beat any knight in mid-late castle. But let's see if it comes out here. We are riding into Kalauga. Voldemar on match point after an insane game number 3. He's looking to shut the old man out. On the HRE, Kilyadi will try to stay alive, but Voldemar has got the angry Vikings. He is digging deep into his heritage.
Varangian Warcamp getting built up first. That is just to be a house there, but long term will of course produce units whenever a lot of units die. It brings back a couple of units from the dead somehow.
Did you hear Anatan's argument against building it on the opening?
What was the argument? It takes longer to build, or?
Yeah, so for those who don't know, this is basically, it costs the same as a house, and it gives you 10 pop, so it's a house. But it takes 20 seconds to build instead of 15. And obviously, Anatan's trying to argue efficiency. But then the counter-argument
I get his
came
point.
in. No, but this is where it got really good. In one of the games, he lost like a dozen units early on. So then it's like, he hadn't built the war camp still. So it's, the lesson here, folks, is like, it's kind of reminiscent of a build order where you have wheelbarrow, but if you don't do it and you forget to. I find most players will just do this because it's such an easy thing to forget later.
Okay, small note. I have no clue what 1,620. What is it? Oh god, the
Wait,
unit names, man.
The
Bokmatter, or is it the active? Yeah, it's
the Akiramafa. What is that? What is that?
Let's just call it Mafia Spearman or something like that. Something that's easier to pronounce.
Is that because there's infinite souls waiting to be rebirthed in the war camp? I'm confused.
Maybe it means that there needs to be 1,620 units worth of resources for the for the next batch to spawn. I think that's what it is.
I think it's just Voldemar's sort code for his bank account. If you want to steal his silver, go try
1620. That's the credit card pin right there.
There we go. Hippodrome coming in, so it is going to be pony time, and this Hippodrome plays real different, actually. Like, in some ways, I like it a lot more than the Byzantine one.
It's very unique, and I think it only, like, what's really cool about it, one thing that I think it really does promote is the bonus movement speed on the infantry. Because in theory, with the Macedonians, what you could do is you could use the silver just to buff up, like, melee infantry quite a bit, and then just wait until you get the last, the Ridari champion in.
Yeah.
What is the... Nah, that's not it. It's weird that there's another I at the end. That makes it weird. Like, it should be Rida. Something around those lines. Yeah, it's
why should it be
the
Rida?
champion. Because it's like Ritter.
I think like the connect function is like... But Vidar...
Nah, it's not that quick.
It depends. Like, I think like trust me, I've done my research.
It's so weird that this the civilization in general is weird. This isn't Macedonians.
There's Danish people, there's like Norwegian people, and then there's like Icelandic people, and every single one's pronunciation version just gets weirder.
This civilization just doesn't know what it wants to be. Like, it says Macedonians, but it's not Macedonian shaped. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah, it's got no nuts inside. Yeah, like so it's like this civ.
So we shouldn't have to bother with historically accurate pronunciation just because the civilization itself doesn't want to be accurate. So if they don't care, why should we?
Like I literally had someone ramble at me in my YouTube comments because it was like, this is clickbait. This is not Vikings. I was like, it's literally a Viking civ. Like, it all but name, and they didn't add in new skins. Like,
whatever it is, it's weird. And I don't like it. It's just so messy.
Do you know what the most comical part about this is that this is basically a Viking civ, and yet they decided to build this off the base civ of one of the worst civs on water.
Yeah, that's true. And they give it, like, Varangian Warcamp that can somehow, like... I don't see that happening, like, produce ships as well.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Like, why would anybody play water with this civilization like that? That's just... I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they were... Like, when you're designing the civilization, like, surely you're thinking about something like that, and then it's like... what am I doing? Like, what is my goal with this civilization? But it looks like Valdemar's goal is to go for the Ritter, for the Ridari. He wants to go for fast castle age. We see the villagers on gold. We see the villager split, and outpost next to the gold vein as well. Just kind of like paints the entire picture.
That's a little bit surprising, actually. I think it's worth double horsemanning here, because, like, fun fact: if you go double horseman with the scout, between the three of them, it only takes 2 hits each to kill a worker, because the scout does 7 damage and then the horseman do 9. So it's a really good kill threat for a pretty cheap investment of just 240.
It is. At this point, Kildradi already has some spearmen, though. And with the fishing...
I got bonus torch damage, guys. I'm going to beat the crap out of this dock. Just give me a second. Here come the security guards. Remove this man. No, wait. I haven't told you about my mass Varangian feudal age strat yet.
That's the one that I really like, but yeah, not happening here.
It's actually pretty crazy, because, like, those don't know, this Civ basically has the best feudal men-at-arms in the game. They have 4 melee armor. It's a real men-at-arms in the feudal age. And you can scale up to 6.
What's crazy to me is that they also still have 2 pierce armor, right? So
yeah,
with
like, so it's not bad.
The way it works is like palace guards, they have like 1 less. They only have like 2 pierce armor, and then this one has more melee armor. But it's weird. It's weird. Granted, you do pay a premium for it, right? Like 40 gold. That's pretty expensive as well.
Yeah, 90 food, 40 gold. So, like,
then again, like gold is easy to come by.
Yes.
In the feudal
my
age.
argument on this is like it's why theoretically the idea of like Knights Hospitaller is pretty cool, because that's a 60 food, 50 gold unit, and you could just like look at this, like loads of gold here. It's 4,000 gold. You know, if I get 20 sheep, that's 4,000 food. But when do you get 20 sheep? And like compared to your gold and how much is there, how much sheep do you have left at this point? So yeah, it's anytime you can circumvent and not use food is a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look,
so Voldemar now going for the Golden Horn Tower.
Now, what disappoints me in this game, Crackety, is that he hasn't built it in Kilyadi's base.
The Golden Horn Tower.
It's gonna be a build.
How would you
right?
get? Yeah, but how are you gonna get that up when there's like 6 spearmen on the field already?
You just
not with this timing.
Just pull all your people, a blue pill, and boom, Golden Horn Tower's online. You just gotta believe, okay? Don't be delusional. Don't live in the simulation. It will be a build. I thought you, as a Barbican Rush enjoyer, would respect this.
I mean, I can see it, just not in this game.
Yeah, I want to see it in a pro game so badly, though. And I'm probably evil for that. Anyway, Regnus is coming through for Kilyadi, but he has a really big problem here. He's about to experience the most painful knight in the game to deal with. Yes, more painful than French knights with royal bloodlines. More painful than cataphracts.
At least he already has a couple of spearmen out, and Valdemar, he is going to be making his own religious units now, so wants to, of course, contest the relics. Will he be able to do that, though?
So here's a funny thought. You're going to escort your prelate out with your spears and keep them really close on top, because, like, heavy cav are coming. So you don't even engage the heavy cav, you just stand on top of your spear. On top of your prelate, rather. And then all of a sudden, your prelate has 15 axes in his head.
Yeah, that hurts.
I really like this unit. The Ridari is like kind of crazy because it does have the ability to counter the thing that's meant to counter it, at least in small doses.
The attack is similarly, though, to the Axe Thrower, very slow.
It's clunky, but like the difference from an Axe Thrower compared to Ridari is like if I'm disengaging, it's just extra free damage, isn't it? Because I know I can just run away anyway. Whereas like Axemen is really hard to retreat with. See, look, the way Spears, come on, go off. He's not gonna see.
He's making it
through.
through.
So first relic coming in for both players, as Voldemar actually is racing for these fast. He's already got double monk out.
Yeah, he really does want... A third one's coming out, okay. He really wants to contest these quite heavily.
So,
Kiljadi's already getting 2 in, and that's fine for him with HRE.
Also, fun fact for you, if Kilyadi was guarding these with spears, you can't brace the Ridari, so they can always just run on top of your prelate.
Oh yeah, they don't have a charge for reasons.
Yeah. Well, speaking of one of those prelates,
I swear, like, the no charge thing is just like one of the devs was like, oh man, I'm
This'll
not gonna
balance 'em.
get this unit past HR. They're gonna like they're getting on to me. They're gonna be like, oh no, this is workplace harassment or something if I implement a unit like this. I'll just say they don't have a charge and it's gonna be a nerf for them. Surely then they'll make it past QA.
Do you think that's the real? Do you think that's the real reason why devs aren't allowed to play in tournaments? Because
Probably.
if let's say I'm let's say I'm Voldemar right now and I'm gathering berries in the back, and then Kilyadi sends some men at arms in there and like attacks him. Like if these are devs right now and you attack the villagers that are gathering those berries, that's workplace harassment. I know the long wait wasn't worth the payoff. Don't worry though, we're about 5 minutes away from this reaching pain point. Rudari are a hell of a drug.
Yeah, Voldemar, he's already got his first batch of free crossbows out as well. Ooh, what's going on there? Oh, he managed to kill the prelate there. That was bringing the relic back. Notice movement speed
there, actually.
on the crossbows as well.
Wait, is he just cutting all the reinforcements?
He's just killing him. Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's a counter unit.
By the way, we are 350 silver away from the Radari problem being even bigger. There's a special tech that's actually ridiculously efficient compared to just getting melee tech increases. Oh my god. And he's already got +2. Like, this is the thing about the Hippodrome build. That Horseman gigastacks you so hard. You're already talking about a knight that has 2 more base damage than a normal knight. And attacks quicker. And then this Horseman comes in and is like, would you like an extra 2 damage? Yes. Yes, I would love an extra 2 damage.
Oh. Don't mind me. One villager does lose its life. The Spearmen are still feud Lage, but the upgrade for Castle Lage is finally about to be coming in. And yeah, this relic is not making its way home, yeah. He's got 2 relics in, that's fine-ish. Good enough.
Yeah, the crossbows from Voldemar was a little bit interesting, actually, compared to just getting Bogmaffer.
I mean, it's a free ones from the Golden Horn Tower. It spawns
yeah, you're right, my brain. Like, that's right. Sorry, that Byzantine game went so long that my brain is now melted. Why does this landmark not spawn longbows? Those sound pretty good.
Yeah, it would also be a unique unit. He's just throwing... just throwing the X.
You can also siege buildings from range with this.
Yeah.
Did he lose? No, he's not lost any of the champions. Like, it's so difficult to lose them as well, as they do have inflated stats. Like, even the scout, 220 HP on a scout.
Yeah, it's quite strong. And Kiljadi, he's just losing units every time to these small little pickoffs there, and it's hurting him quite badly at the moment. He just doesn't have the army mass that he really needs in order to take these fights. It's just always like trickling in.
And this is a really nice timing. With the crossbows arriving, the Radari champion is going to buff their movement speed.
Yeah, they're quite fast now.
By the way, I don't think we've seen him use a single runestone because he hasn't needed it.
Just more and more war camps. It's so easy with the civilization as well to transition to like a different unit type. And yeah, it looks like we're getting archers in now next.
Makes sense. He's seeing spear crossbows. And the funny thing is, now those runestones will have a use because Bogmaffer, you can increase their movement speed, but you'll also give them +1 range. So just free trades and nothing will be able to reach you. All the way around we go. You want to just click on the health of those Radari and try not to vomit? I mean, there's no way they're tankier than a Templar, brother. Right?
Surely not. Surely not.
Oh, that'd be a bit silly.
Couple spearmen
already
gone.
The wall block. I think you might have to put a few villagers there to feel safe. He does get through. Whoops. Intercepts a few workers. Does allow a bit of catch up, though. Yeah, that's not catch up. That's blood. He's chasing for more. Greedy to hang around here. The health bars are not looking pretty, but still.
Ooh.
A lot of
It's got a nice gate there in the back.
And if you look on the left, you will see the tech coming in that's going to make this even harder. Rom Fire is now on the way. This is going to give +3 damage to Ridari against any unit. And Ranjin also get bonus against light, but we don't talk about that because who cares about Ranjin?
Oh, man. This is really rough for Kiljadi at the moment. He just hasn't been able to take the fights that he wanted to. And now he's adding in a couple of men-at-arms. I mean, there's already just so many crossbows. And oh, gets a nice pick off there, though. But... and the stealth forest, he can't get the last shot off.
No. Just scurries on by. And he has got 2 monks that are going to be waiting at home, so he can even top these off. It will take a while to heal them up, but like if there's nothing else to do right now, it's pretty cozy. So is this where I do the rank recap on their stats?
Their stats are fine, KP. Surely.
Okay. Yeah,
the developers are great at balancing these units.
But that's the thing. It's called reassurance, Crackety. We need to reassure people about their stats being fine. So, Ridari. They have got more health than the standard Castle Age Knight. They've got more damage than a Castle Age Knight and faster attack speed than a Castle Age Knight. They also happen to move faster than a Castle Age Knight. They have more upgrades available to them in Castle Age than a Castle Age Knight. And also, they have an ability to throw things at you from range.
You're saying this like somebody just threw some dice in order to decide on the stats.
Well, it's okay, because this will definitely be balanced out in the cost of the unit. If we just hover on the unit's icon, we can see that you will pay the exact same as a Castle Age Knight.
That's fair.
That's reasonable, you know. Good transaction. Free Spearman should beat that.
Kiljadi's got a decently sized army, but the archer count has risen quite a bit. Some infrastructure damage here.
I do like that he's got a few men-at-arms in, though. Like, I don't think
Kiljadi
is fully dead.
Camp.
Like, I actually think he's done a fairly good job against what feels like a really oppressive strat.
He is running a little bit back. I mean, I feel like he's got enough crossbows here to even take a fight against the archers.
I think the interesting thing here, though, is, like, because of that Ridari champion choice, Voldemar is always as quick as the HRE army, even with infantry. And if we start getting little skirmishes with more runestone charges, he gets even quicker. It's like, Kiljadi's being very respectful of that. Like, the way that I kind of view Macedonians is they kind of feel like Jean. And what I mean by that is, like, there are civs that their only strategy is just get to Castle Age, because spilling blood against them is how you feed the beast. How are we doing on silver overall? Because he did end up... You know what? Like, this is... I think this is, like, the one point where Hippodrome does feel a little bit sad, by the way. It's like, if
at this point, there's no scaling.
Yeah. It's like, in 2 forms, right? If you have Grand Winery, you get increased food covering with your farms. But you'd also be getting silver. A lot of silver.
Kiljadi, I think he notices something is up. Positions his army on the top side of his base. Because honestly, like, if right now he went for an all-in, he would just get completely stomped on by those knights.
I think, has he, like, topped off practically all of them? Because it feels like there was a gap when he actually did just chill with the 3 monks.
He had, really yeah, I mean, he went for a lot of monks, so definitely did do that. Kiljadi's income right now is looking really, really nice.
Yeah, 1.6k food, and it's reliable as well. He's got the farms. Whereas Voldemar is playing temporary resources here. You know, part of it's fishing, it's on the berries, he's played out before. You know, there's an expiration date on what he's doing here.
Great army movement here from Voldemar. Moves the knights around. Just makes it so difficult for Kiljadi to keep track of them. And now we're getting to a point where maybe there aren't enough crossbows. Actually, I think there might still be enough crossbows. And if he has heavy maces here as well, with double hand... Okay, he doesn't have heavy maces. Then maybe he could start taking some fights here. At the moment, I think it's questionable.
He's trying to force the engagement so the Bogmaffer can get the damage in. So Ridari line's going to spread out here. Kiljadi...
How are they not dying?
I mean, it feels like, this is what I mean. It feels like it should be a good fight, but this is the best heavy cavalry in Age of Empires 4. Show it some respect, or I will show you your own teeth.
This is crazy. Like, every time I see this unit take a fight, I'm like, yeah, this one... It shouldn't win it. It shouldn't win it. But it wins it every time. It's crazy, man. It's just disgusting.
It's not just good defensively. It's not just a tank. It has crazy damage as well. Absolute insanity. I mean, sure, he lost a lot of them, but there was 30 crossbowmen and a lot of spears before this started.
Yeah. And I mean, he just A-moved, right? Like, it's not like he... I don't know, had some other units before, but oh my god.
And, you know, we have at least got Kiljadi switching into men-at-arms, but Yes, men at arms against archers is usually pretty good. But let's just imagine those crossbows aren't there for Voldemar. These archers have a fun ability, which makes them less hard countered by MAA. There is, of course, the focus shot that minuses 2 armor when they shoot at someone. So it's only for their attacks, but it means that they can actually contribute against MAA.
Now Voldemar is just going to start diving underneath the outpost, underneath the TC.
He's still got the Radari
Nothing
champion,
holding
so this
him back.
army's so fast. It's not even moving. It's just like, hold!
All the free crossbows as well in there.
I mean, the funny part is Kilyadi technically could keep doing this forever because he has the farms.
And there's a
And
forward
there's a
keep to
castle
follow it up. Oh wait, where did that come from?
The Voldemar classic! We haven't seen it all day. It's about time. He's going to lose a few workers for it. He needs to actually front the army again. But this is the staging point he needs. He could think about siege after this. He would actually have a real win con. Oh my god. What a way to end this game.
Yeah. Kiljadi, he's got enough stone in theory to fortify the outpost here at the front. Maybe then try and get pack control over this area with some trebuchets. But the issue is that like all of his production infrastructure is in range of that keep. So producing units, not so easy.
No. It's like also, I mean, at this point, like Voldemar could even think about just like sticking either the bowman or the crossbowman inside to guarantee everything just insta dies, even if they will spawn at the same time. It starts to burn down the infrastructure a bit. Still has the outpost up, which being a little bit annoying for Voldemar. Oh, that's an interesting choice. He could have went Trebs for the slow siege. He's got Here Siphon coming in, and I love this as well. He's got Blinding Light on the way. This is a really powerful ability to amp up your Bogmather's presence. Gonna apply debuff to anyone you shoot.
And now immediately double trebuchets coming in. Spearmen now also coming in. At this point, Voldemar can just make pretty much anything.
Yeah, you can just like, drag his face across the keyboard. It'll be pretty good for it.
Outpost is now getting fortified, but too late.
Hey, you know, at least Voldemar like wouldn't just eventually be able to get the rest of all these like hips on his blacksmiths, you know? He's gonna run out of silver because there's only so much gold on the map. Wait a second. This Civ gets infinite silver. I mean, it kind of needs to. It's not a broken element.
Yeah,
does
it needs. Yeah.
Like
It's
it's
still
just
a
a
resource
fun...
that you don't spend, right? Like it's.
Yeah, it's still a fun detail. Fun to think about is like he still has 2 tiers for both his ranged and cavalry on both attack and defense. This is in his final form.
Yeah, and now just more and more
trebuchets-
production buildings getting taken down.
Trebuchets
getting
launching
a-
rocks this close will never stop looking comical.
Yeah.
Seems
Kiljadi's got
a
a
little
lot of
pepper.
income still at the moment, so
Yes.
he's still just non-stop producing units. And there aren't that many Rida. Okay, I'm just gonna call them knights from now on.
Ridari. Just call them Ridari. There you go.
Nah, I feel retarded doing that. I'll just call them knights.
Don't listen to Cal in the background. He just said it in the most French way I've ever heard, okay? Like, Ridari. Say exactly how Age of Mythology does.
I'm looking at the letters. I'm looking at the letters that like are there for the spearmen and the archers, and I just don't want to try, all right? Because either way, I feel like I'm just gonna embarrass myself. So I'm just gonna say archers, spearmen, knight. We're not gonna do anything fancy here.
I've just noticed, like, every time Cal tries to speak in Norse, he somehow sounds French. It's pretty comical, actually. Actually, Actually, now that I think about it, he sounds like a French and a Russian person had a baby when he says these Norse words.
All right.
Anyway,
He's getting
got the
taken
siege.
down.
The castle's down. Army's still going to engage. Horseman wave is pretty big from Kilyadi. And Voldemar, he has got a switch into Adgimafa coming. Spearman upgrade on the way for them, but he has no upgrades for that infantry. So they're not going to be insanely impactful, but they are going to hold
That
back
front
the
line's
Horseman
just
wave.
not dying.
They wipe it out.
There's
This
mass
is ridiculous.
Pringles as well.
It's Mass Springle plus the range penetration on the Bogmather to delete everything.
The knights aren't even dead yet. The front line isn't even dead yet.
Keep on moving, boys. We don't know what the afterlife is. Skulls for the Skull Throne, and we'll meet you in Valhalla. The angry Vikings to shut out the grumpy man.
And GG comes in. Voldemar, he's gonna be able to win this set, and that means that he is gonna have to face off against B in order to fight for a qualification spot for the EGC Masters Finals.
Crazy how sweaty it's getting. Now, at that point, I think you just get up from your chairs, kill Yardi, and you probably like hear something that sounds like Velcro as you pull away from it. A good series from both the boys. Like game 3, I think will be quite memorable for many reasons. This one will be memorable for the power of the Vikings, especially that heavy cavalry that I will honestly be surprised if it survives in its current form to the next S tier tournament.
It would be weird. It would be strange. It's... yeah.
So, I think the plan is going to be to go into B versus Voldemar, which would make sense.
Yeah, the other games haven't progressed as far yet.
Yeah, they're lagging behind quite a bit by comparison, if I'm not mistaken.
It's almost like they have Demu and Numedan in there.
Yeah, yeah, because it's almost like you got Dumu versus Mahodo, and then Numedan versus Scatterbrain, and then afterwards you potentially got Dumu versus Numedan, which could be a 4-hour set in itself.
Could be. It could be that, or it could be really quick as well. Like, you never know with these. I feel like whenever we talk about them having really long games, that's when they start to like feel personally attacked, and they're like, okay, yeah, now I'm going all in.
Numu is surprisingly aggressive in the first 15 minutes, often, I want to say. Like, if you get past 15 minutes, yeah, he starts to turn into like a bit of turtle mode and play for late game. But like, actually, I think Numedan, I could easily see Numu qualifying off that at that bottom bracket. Like, he's been impressing me recently. Guy's getting really scary.
Yeah, we generally just have so many players that improve really rapidly in the game. It's really intense. Like Jiff Music, for example, is also one of the players that does consistently improves time and time again. And sure, this time around he lost 3-0 to Kiljadi, but you never know. Like next time around, it might be the other way around. Probably not, but might be a lot closer. Just because like Jiff Music, he consistently does get better and better as well. Like when I play against him on ladder, like he actively asks like, oh, what can I do better? Or like when he sees a matchup, like a mirror matchup, he's like sometimes just leaves the mirror matchup because like, this isn't gonna happen in tournaments. This isn't gonna get me better, so I don't want to play it.
I love that. And, you know, like, you're seeing it here. Like, I just said, Numenon's a big threat. We've got Scatterbrain on match point on this bracket, right? Like, on top of that, Mahodo taking games off of Dimu. The level of skill, the caliber of players just keeps going up and up. And, you know, it's proven here by this result. You go back a year, I feel like Kiljadi is definitely the favored. But Voldemar taking him down, games to spare here. Now booking himself a date against B. And I'm going to quote the way that Voldemar would describe this a few months back. I'd ask him for a show match back when we were doing some sponsored. He was like, all right, who's destroying me today, Louis or B? So that kind of puts it in perspective. But now, I think Voldemar's confidence has to be on a high. He just slays Kiljadi. We're going to head to a short break. When we come back, it is B versus Voldemar to see who will be the first player from the qualifiers to make it to the main event of the EGC Masters Finals.
See you in a bit.
Sorry, he just counted us in Spanish. I only know English. I'm ignorant. What is up, one and all? Welcome back to the channel. It is time for a qualifying match. B versus Voldemar. A B07. And draft already on the way. And, oh, look at that. We open up on me, Brackety. Wait a second.
Pigeon's View, yeah. That's, It's high view. So this, okay, so we talked about the sets of 1.5 hours, 2 hours, maybe more like 3 hours.
Well, yeah, high views
with Pigeon's View coming in. We can already tell that this is a B game because he banned Tukluk Dynasty away from Voldemar.
And also he opened with Japan, and Ottomans had to be banned. These are like
on both sides.
Concerns. Yep. Mali ban as well, by the way. Like, I'm not surprised by that one. Sengoku does slip through, but the craziest part to me, Crackety, how did Lancaster slip through?
Well, just like that, I guess.
Huh? Okay.
Just like that. I mean, Winston's trying hard to make us believe that they're different now, that they're reformed.
I love how, like, when you start there, I thought you were going to try to defend it, and, like, it's not that broken. And it just turned into, Winston, bless him. Poor guy.
Bless his heart, but he's wrong.
I mean, so for those that don't know, there's a change with the manners for Lancaster where now they, by default, generate less than half of the income they used to. This is technically enough. Technically.
On paper.
On paper. It's definitely enough to the scaling them all straight at once, and it's meant to encourage them to spread out their economy, because now you get 6 resources per minute for every villager in range of a manor. This all sounds great. It finally sounds like Lancaster's going to do something different. Until you remember, the first 30 villagers, they could technically all be underneath one manor, which would mean your first manor would generate 220 resources in that case. That's a pretty good manor. That's over double pre-nerf. And this wouldn't be a problem as much if they didn't still have the full aggro Abbey of Kings build. But they do.
So now you need less manors in Feudal Age to, just kill your opponent. That's great.
Which fits, because I feel like English people are much ruder than they were 20 years ago.
Absolutely.
Less manors needed. And thus, the kill point has not really changed. But the hope is if you can survive past that, you can still potentially thrive. I do think they'll have to nerf the Lords, and then when they do, they'll probably have to revisit the design of King's College, because that build definitely got kicked in the nuts with this change.
Yeah, King's College, but also like the House of Lancaster, right? Like the Lancaster Castle. It's kind of like,
yeah. What's that?
Because at the same time, yeah, I mean, for one, like players don't play it because there's the Abbey build, which is just better. But on the other hand side as well, they made it so that the manor upgrades, now you're able to build 4 instead of just 3 additional manors, which is also a pretty big buff for the late game when you research Scuttage, right? Because that's like an additional relic worth of gold.
Yeah. So, like, we tweaked some things. I mean, in fairness to them, I want to praise them for the fact that, like, this change does at least fix the stupidity of a Lancaster player having 30 villages in late game.
Yeah.
And still being able to fight you, right?
That's true. Yeah,
is fair.
Yeah, you no longer lose just to buildings.
That's right. You can still lose to them because they still have some really strong strats, but now that loss is your fault. Elsewhere, though, China is still bannable. I've seen China sneak through a bit at the moment, Crackety, and I gotta say, like, I think the nerfs kind of hit pretty hard. Surprisingly, by the way, in the weeklies, China has 100% loss rate to Ottomans.
That doesn't sound good.
No. And ironically, that matchup used to be Imperial Age ending, actually ends usually in Feudal Castle. So, that's inspiring. Bruce sucks now. China may not just be goated. Lancaster's still a problem, but the point is, overall, there's upsides here. like, did you notice we got a Basset and English picked by the guy who historically wars a lot?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
In fairness to him, he doesn't war much now.
Yeah, we got a lot of civilizations here in this draft that got picked, right, just in general. We see Sengoku Dynasty for Manusevs. We see the Macedonians for Voldemar. He went for the Tughlaq Dynasty. I'm wondering which ones they're going to choose to go for in Pigeon's Hue. Now, Pigeon's Hue, of course, we do have like a good amount of berries. We got some points of interest. We got a lot of stealth forest there.
Sengoku.
Sengoku is an option, like, for sure, just because with the stealth forest, it's very easy to hide the Yatai and generate a lot of food that way. On the other hand side, I can also imagine, like, going for the Tughlaq Dynasty there, because you can very easily hide the attempt of a forward keep rush, like a Tughlaq fort rush there. And something that's interesting, like, you can go for the mayor with the free units that get spawned.
Yeah.
The Amir, I think it is.
Yeah, the Amir warriors.
Yeah. They have some really, really good stats in Feudal Age, and yeah, you can just take control safely over quite the big area there.
They are a very powerful unit, for sure. The other thing I was thinking here is, like, Roost still makes a lot of sense because of the Stealth Forest. People will probably rate it highly. Delhi's always historically been a good one for Pigeon's View. I think, like, maybe you want to save Tughlaq or Frisian, even though it's got Japanese. Tughlaq have been surprisingly effective there because the elephant economics that gives them 5% more in drop-off applies to your boats. So your fishing is already better by default than opposite.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's overall, just in general, an interesting one when it comes to scaling as well. Like, getting the upgrade in, or rather the mayor in, that reduces the cost on your upgrades. Because, of course, like, the upgrades are more expensive, but they come in really quickly. Getting that mayor in, and suddenly your upgrades have, like, normal costs, but they only take 5 seconds to research. That is, in my opinion, an absurd combination.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, so you pay 20% more, but if you get the Governor Hook, Tier 1 is, I think, a 15% discount on the cost, so you're pretty much back to even Stevens. It's been a bit of a weird sieve, though. I don't know, like, part of the problem, I think, is that eco-scaling comes from the baskets, but the baskets is, like, all eco-techs combined, isn't it? Which sounds really good. Like, technically, I think you're paying 2.5 times the cost that someone would if they went for fertilization, picks, and lumber. The issue, though, is it's kind of reminiscent of, you remember, like, this with gold, with the Order of the Dragon, is like, the unit is almost twice as good, but it costs twice as much, which means I have to save up twice as much before doing something. I don't know, it's a weird sieve to me. Like, I think Tughlaq's healer elephant strat is the go-to. That needs to be fixed first, and then we need some time to breathe with it, because outside of that cheesy keep rush you just described, I feel like the forts just aren't being used at all.
I've seen them used quite a bit, actually. Just
in
specifically in, like, in pubs, but also, like, practice games
Okay, that's
that I've seen. Yeah, in general, like, especially the mayor with, like, the bonus food generation. That's a pretty good one as well. That's being actively used because you do generate a lot of food with buildings all around it, and you can set up for it really early. It's interesting that it's not just farms, but also houses around the fort that do benefit from it. So you can, like, macro your base building around it very early on. And you think about it, like, houses you want to have anyways, but then you just build the fort there, 420 stone investment into that, and you're immediately getting, like, 200 food per minute out of it. That's pretty good. Like, you're getting an insanely quick ROI on it for a defensive building as well inside of your base.
I think that the nickname I keep giving it is the food pit mine. Because it's basically what it is, conceptually, right? You're getting food instead of gold. And yeah, you're right, it is really good. It's really nice for, like, a 2 TC build. So, like, an opening, you'd go on the stone, you build the second TC, and then you build the fort. And then the idea is by adding your houses around that location already, you're offsetting the cost of the upkeep of your second TC. So that, I think, was one of the early iterations we saw on the test server before everyone moved to heal elephants. And then every game became heal elephants.
Okay, so we are getting IU bits up against the Macedonians in here on Pigeons here. That's an interesting one. So Macedonians, of course, we just saw how good they were there. Camel Lancers, could they be a counter potentially to the Macedonian Knights? Because, you know, a lot of bonus stats, just more to be affected by the Camelanese.
Yeah. But you remember that part where you remember Camel Lancers are less tanky than standard knights? And these are more tanky.
They are.
And
They
then-
also attack quicker, but oh wait.
Oh, hold on a second.
Huh. Wait a second. What?
We both attack quicker? Oh.
That's funny.
I don't want to say never, but yeah, it's like... Let's put it like this. If Mount Samurai can't beat Ridari, I don't believe Camel Lancers would either. It's a very polarizing unit, is what I'll say. And
They're very good, man. Like they beat other units.
they do. They beat literally every other unit that I've seen. They do lose to one thing, Crackety. Ridari.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Guild Knights.
I'm sorry if that's where you're putting your faith. I'm any the cool. I don't think I've seen that yet, but I still somehow don't believe in them. I don't know. It's a dark time for anyone who has like Viking PTSD, is all I'm gonna say. But you know, Ibids, they've definitely been a civ on the up, and I guess like the idea of the Camel Lancers with the Dervish healing could be intriguing here. Like if you just don't hard commit and you just kind of kite.
Dervish healing in general is just such high value that you can get in. Like if you really micro around it, and B definitely is the type of player that can do that. Especially with like relatively high health units like Camel Lancers, pulling them back is relatively easy. You do, of course, have to be careful just because we mentioned earlier the Macedonian Knights, they are faster after all, so they can catch up. You have to really have like a good front line to be able to pull back individual units, or maybe even just pull the Dervish forward and just have the healing there the entire time could also work, be worthwhile there as well. You can do, like, you can just get a lot of value out of your Dervishes there, 100%.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like, I guess you can't really attack too much in feudal Ibids here. So I'm thinking like if you try to play Desert Raiders, Horseman's usually the solution, and if this is a Hippodrome build, the Horseman's going to be an insanely impactful solution. But there is some value points, like if this was, say, let's say Voldemar wanted to go for like a cheesy Varangian Stronghold Rush with Varangian Guard. That's where Desert Raiders are super sick. So it's definitely not like, I'm trying to think what the biggest counter matchup is right now in AoE4. It's not an insta-win is my point. It's just, in most matchups right now, Macedonians just kind of feel like they have the ace up their sleeve.
Macedonians, though, they do also, like, in some aspects, they feel like they can struggle a little bit when it comes to their scaling as well.
Definitely.
Of course, they don't have any, like, specific economic upgrades. If you don't go for the Grand Winery, they just feel like basic in their economy upgrade department. They do benefit from just not having to pay for blacksmith upgrades, of course. That is a big benefit that they do have. But other than that, economic-wise, they are very much incentivized to be that kind of like aggressive civilization, setup-wise overall. So that's it's like a give and take, but up against a civilization like the Ayubids, which is set up relatively well in both aspects, both economically and militarily, it's going to be an interesting one to see how exactly that one plays out.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, to the point, like, the economy, you're right. They do have an interesting build, actually, with this system. The system of the first hill is kind of intriguing. It starts off as a better Japanese Yorishiro, but then, obviously, by the time Japan has 4, Japan's better there, right? But for tempo, it's surprisingly effective because you can either get 160 resources across a minute from a building, or you can increase the production speed to over double. It's like, yeah, I've noticed some builds, like we had the Golden Horn Tower once today already. I've seen other players just basically, I think Anno had a really cool build where he would start the age, he'd build 3 farms, and then moisturize them, right? So he'd just end up getting 480 food in the first minute of castle extra.
Moisturize them.
Moisturize them. That's the new term.
Yeah, that triggers something in me.
Yeah, well, you can't gulp a build. Like gulping a building, that sounds lame. We're moisturizing buildings, okay? It puts the lotion on the farm, or it gets the hose. Okay, that's
okay. Yeah,
That's the Macedonian mantra now. Get me in game. Game number 1.
There we go.
Qualifying matchup here. The winner of this series will make it through to the last major event of 2025, the EGC Masters Finals. B on the Ibids and Voldemar, the kiddo, over here on the new Civ. He's got the Macedonians.
And what will we have here for us? So far, looks like this is just going to be a standard, very fast Feudal Age play from both players. So neither one is opening up with any Dark Age shenanigans. Makes a lot of sense. This matchup isn't really incentivized for either of them to really do anything major in the Dark Age. So yeah, nothing really much going on here for now. We did, of course, have Voldemar open up with a Varangian war camp, much to Anatan's dismay.
And looking at the sheep dispersion, there's a lot of anchorage on the north side here, actually. Are they both playing there? I don't think so, right? So, like, if anything, something kind of weird has happened here. Is that B Scout? Yeah, he went all the way around.
Oh,
so
yeah, he is not finding a lot of sheep this game. He is, yeah, unlucky.
He doesn't even know either. This
Oh, he's going to end up with 2 sheep this game.
God.
I don't think he's going to find any more. Oh my god, no, get him out. Get him out of this game.
Please. And, you know, the funny part is, like, Voldemar was like, okay, I've done this side. Now to go to the east. Da, 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 da. I mean, it's interesting. You'd think he'd have to come back sooner, but I think he'd done, like, an initial drop-off, so he's not going to be drained for food the way that he is.
No, my god.
Oh my...
Yeah, he just noticed. Okay, I think... Oh.
Isn't that a brown sheep?
Brown sheep. Yeah, that's a brown sheep.
In the brown stealth forest.
Stealth forest.
Oh dear, oh dear. Hippodrome.
Oh no, he's trying to cut him off. I mean, he might be able to find the 2 sheep at the bottom, the right-hand side there,
but he has to jam himself right up against the edge of the map.
Oh no, this is so close. Ah, he's gonna get the 2. He should get the 2.
Come on. Don't turn. Don't turn. Drive the straight road.
Keep going,
man.
keep going.
Drive the straight road. Alright, he's done it.
He gets him. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was close. Thank God Ayubits get bonus from berries, man. Otherwise, like, I mean, might as well forfeit. Yeah.
Now, it's really important that when we come to that southern corner for that brown sheep, that it's not in the stealth forest.
Yeah.
You know what? Seeing this, I don't know why we don't use Alpine Springs. You know, just make the white sheep a little bit harder to find, make the black sheep, brown sheep a bit easier. It balances out. And look at that. Are you seeing B's scout rotation? He's missing that brown sheep now. This is proof that brown sheep.
Both players missed the brown sheep. Yeah. What happened to the brown sheep at the on B side? I don't see it on the minimap anymore.
Oh my god. B is the brown sheep whisperer.
Wait, where did it go?
I guess he got it? How?
What? There wasn't any scout nearby. No, these are all black and white. What happened? Did it... I like swear sheep sometimes just disappear in this game.
That's just
like B didn't get it because... No, that's another brown sheep. That was the brown sheep from the bottom side. B didn't get it because his scout is at the bottom. Like, yeah, wait, how? What? He didn't even have that top part scouted.
Did it just walk all the way in? Maybe he did go north slightly and then ran back for his base. That's the only thing I can think.
That's...
And nobody wants the white sheep in the north.
Alright, somebody's gonna have to rewatch this one, because that is wild. How did that sheep get captured up?
Well, that's what early game does to you guys in Age of Empires 4. That's right. We took away Enlightened Horizon. The Dark Age Rush is no more. So you just had us talking about sheep for 5 minutes. Welcome.
Yeah, we're about to also see Dervishes out heal Horsemen for the next 2 minutes.
Yep. Just standard stuff, really. And you know, but at least you'll make your Horsemen more tanky. That'll definitely help here. Technically, once he gets...
paying a lot more respect to the one Horseman there than he really needs to.
I think it's like there's nothing else to do here. Bye.
He could just stand in between the villagers and the gold mine.
Oh, and what body line?
Yeah.
Screw their pathing. I think the interesting thing here, though, is, like, if Voldemar hits that time on the Hippodrome Champion, I think you can just wallop down the Desert Raider strat here from B. It's quite intriguing, actually, at that stage, because...
Mass Desert Raiders in general, is, it works.
Oh, I'm saying, like, for Voldemar, if he, like, gets that Hippodrome Horseman timing, there is a time where he can actually, like, beat down the Desert Raiders with the +2 extra. Because, like, at that
that's what he
point,
meant.
you're offsetting the loss of damage, and you're still getting double damage, right? It's like,
Yeah.
he has the right idea. He's adding in Horseman. Like, I feel like in this situation, you're pretty much going to play this a bit like old school Abbasid Mirrors, if you remember, where it was, like, 20 Horsemen on each side, and then 1 Camel. And it's just there for the debuff. Oh my god, he almost killed a worker.
No way.
Whoa.
That almost tickled.
Okay, by my calculations, he just needs 72 more hits, and he'll have a kill. The white sheep has been brought home, by the way. No surprise, it was the Pale Vikings that got him. Okay, surely this is enough people to destroy 1 worker.
Nah. That's not happening.
I've been to such a funny stuff these days. It's funny because if you don't laugh, you cry. I'm putting money on that one.
Some points there just aren't enough tears. Oh.
I might be about to lose money. B, what is that micro? Oh, he's diving. Oh my god.
No,
my money is safe.
Damn. Just because the camel on Esor was still in range.
That's yep. And then he's actually getting snipe outs here. That's expensive as well. Bogmaffa, they cost 10 resources more than normal archers. But
might
luckily,
lose a Desert Raider on the retreat though.
The good news for Voldemar, by the way, Crackety, is that he's got 1480 Bogmaffa in reserve.
Oh yeah, that's what that number means. Yeah. Goodbye, Desert Raider.
Yeah,
it's been fun knowing you.
Goodbye, Scout, as well. Like, you can't keep them alive. They're both slower than the Horsemen.
Unless the Dervishes suddenly arrive.
Wait, Voldemar? I think Voldemar he's like hopping back into formation occasionally with a Scout. I think he might have been. Oh, bodyguards have arrived. B is still trying to go castle, but he's going to need a few more ponies first.
Yeah.
We do have Pumbaa aggro. Okay. I guess he just wants this for later. An interesting choice to stop off for the target, but it does mean it cannot be lamed. B was not able to get the farm.
Yeah. That's true.
And we have
it's going to be able to... Oh, just killing a sheep. Okay. 2 sheep.
Whoa. You know, if he gets 400 scouts, he can take them home.
True, yeah. Why not?
Well, I mean, Pro Scouts is 450, and that's 400 food, so pretty much, like, it breaks even more.
If only you could pay for economic upgrades with silver as well.
Stop. You're out of control. Wheelbarrow
Industry
never
Ring
taken,
is going to be
ever.
coming in now.
Have a lot more people been reading that Reddit thread? There was one
What
making an
Reddit
argument for industry over growth wing.
I mean, there are arguments for that. We're seeing it come in here right now.
Yeah, we'll see if it provides a good argument. I mean, you don't really want to open archers against horsemen. Obviously, you can put it towards production, so you can put it towards, like, you know, stables.
Or double
mosque.
mosque.
Racks? Double mosque, yeah. I mean, that's a bit ambitious. We've got to pick up the relics first. Come on. Voldemar is...
it's just going ham on the feudal age.
Yeah, he's just hard committing. With the Bogmaffa, he has a way of sniping Dervish, but he's going to need more than this. And that one Adkin Muffa just being ignored is pretty depressing. Horsemen dive all the way in. We'll just get body
Be careful,
down.
though.
I mean, we've got more...
It's time for them to heal up again.
I almost feel like Voldemar would benefit from trying to creep a Varangian stronghold on the ford here. Because it feels like it's going to be slow to get the infantry across.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, Osman trying to go for a connect. Can't quite get it. Man, the healing is so quick on those Dervishes villages. So, have to be careful. Okay, it's going to lose access to the gold now for the time being, but they'll still have 300 in the bank.
Plus, it's got the Dervishes to sustain the fight. I think maybe just focus on that instead of relic rushing here. And again. He's just running out. He's intercepting reinforcements. Nice idea by B. Well, they can be healed up anyway. And we do have the Radari champion. This is a big point.
Yeah.
That is a Castle Age Knight for a Feudal Civ.
With the bonus, of course, of the added movement speed on the other units.
Yep, should make it
We
a lot harder.
are going to be getting some Camel Lances in next.
Well, he almost killed a unit. This should be maybe a bit more successful. The Bogmath are not able to gap close, though. I think this is where Macedonians look really sucky. They have, I think, two big weaknesses that come to mind for me. Fast castling civs, because you don't get to fight and scale, and healing civs. And ironically, we have both of those things comboed together here, because if you don't get heals, you don't get runestones. So you're not getting damage buff, movement speed buff, range buff. Like, you're denied, deprived, all of these useful tools.
Look at B being out on the far berries behind all of this. In the stealth forest.
Yeah, it is slightly crept
And on the
into
close
stealth
berries.
forest.
Yeah.
Like the one
And
near
look,
the
he's
stone
using
leaves.
industry for farms, like just a couple of additional farms.
I love that actually so much. That's brilliant. And he's already sold the stone as well. Like, that's how he got the extra gold for the additional camel lancers.
Yeah. I mean,
Damn,
it
this is
works.
sick.
The issue is, though, like, Voldemar's been adding a good amount of spearmen behind this. So B is going to really have to make use of the healing from the dervishes in order to really get away with this.
It's interesting he didn't want to do any sort of play into Gulams. Just straight up archers now.
B's getting away with the relic there.
And he's still cutting reinforcements. And yep, relic gets yoinked in the center. He's going to be running that one all the way home. So that's 2 relics on the way home to him. He's idling out the enemy economy now. A quarter of their economy, in fact.
Champion Scout and a normal Scout are trying to take down the Dervish. That's just going to out-heal him as he walks back.
Is he finally going to lose 1 unit? Please. Like, come on. Like, just a touch.
Yeah, he's going to lose one horseman, surely.
No, he was about to hit it, and then he re-rallied it.
Oh, no.
He'll get it now, but it's now
There
not
we
as good of
go.
a trade. Oh, God.
Relic makes its way back.
Good effort, boys. Really feel like that was a competitive game between us. That's like me playing against Rafael and Nadal in tennis. What's the point?
One little drop off there.
Horseman diving
That's
now.
a sacrifice.
Heal. Remember, he's healing faster because he has a relic. Someone decided that was a good combo meal. Lancers. Ooh.
Good Happy
Does
Meal
pin one.
combo.
Wait,
Oh,
no.
gets out, maybe?
Just
Oh,
the pathing,
nah, second pin.
pathing. He goes down.
That was close.
Wait,
Oh, no, he
oh,
gets another.
same
Oh,
hero
my
syndrome.
God. That one was way too thick for his own health.
That right there was MOBA brain. That's good old savior hero syndrome. You think you're doing it right, and then you just die with them. But we do, after that, still have 2 relics home. Third one that can be grabbed. Voldemar is not aging, but it looks like he's getting ready for it. Yeah, he just cut all production. So we're heading to Castle here. Gold per build would be really good. The system in the first hill would allow him to rush the upgrades on both archers and Adgamatha here.
What a lot. Be behind this. Concerned as to what his game plan is. Valdemar has so much more military out on the field.
And keep in mind, like, these are better versions of your standard military. Adgamatha, Bogmatha, they both have additional health, and on top of that, they'll get the runestone perks in the fight.
The one thing I'll have to say, though, is, like, Valdemar, of course, he's going to struggle when it comes to upgrading these units.
Yes. That's why most people play cavalry. Ridari are already a really good unit, but if you're just able
Why
to
did
stomp
he-
someone with one unit type, you just keep getting better upgrades quicker.
Why did he upgrade ranged armor on units?
Because he's against archers.
Yeah, but, like, it's only for his archers.
Well,
It's way better to go for the damage one.
I mean, he's got that coming in now. They're all the first tier
Yeah.
is fairly cheap at this point. It's like every minute you get one.
Yeah. Still.
No, I get where you come from. Like, you're right. It probably would have been better here because the enemy archers are going to be dealing with your spearmen. So your archers, their goal is to eliminate the enemy archers.
Is that like the first one gives you like critical HPs to survive another attack? I mean, probably.
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the armor upgrades are slightly more expensive than the damage. I think that was correct. Like 175
Might be
versus
different
225.
for the might be different for archers.
No, I'm saying like because the armor gives you melee, ranged, and health, but the damage just gives you +1.
That's true. That's true. But like the individual upgrades are like all individualized when it comes to the cost. So range damage, for example, costs more baseline for anything. Like there's no theme there at all. They have no rhyme or reason when it comes to the cost. It's dice roll.
I don't think I've seen a single game where someone's got tier 6 yet.
Same. I have not seen that yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Vikings, I think they peak pretty hard in Castle, but if you get deep Imperial, it gets weird. Really weird. Not impossible. It's just like, I don't think you win by teching with this Civ in the ultra late game. And they don't have unis either. Vikings don't like reading. Like if they get a book, they use it as toilet paper.
Be behind this. He's gotten 5 relics in. So he's gotten all the relics in. He's got a sacred side. He's got a decent amount of camel lancers, a very good amount of archers.
I just don't feel like Voldemar's been able to find a hit, man. Like, this is...
Yeah, and Voldemar, he can't quite afford the ranged armor level 2 yet on his knights.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the Danes trying to invade England these days. You're like, oh, you hurt me. Well, good thing I've got free healthcare. I mean, it's not very good, but I won't die, and that's been the theme here. You know, you look at the destroyed value. It just feels pretty underwhelming for the size of army here.
We're getting to the point where B could actually start investing into the Manganics, and we talked about this. Once they scale to like 3, 4, 5 Manganics, you can take down like mass infantry very effectively with the incendiary shots.
Yes, and we do have Radari coming in now. I would gamble on the Radari winning if it was the same time as Camel Lancers, but he's coming in from behind, heavily behind here. 15 Lancers to 5 Radari currently. So only tier 1. This is the trade-off of spreading wide. Like, I think Macedonian's very clear weakness is they are terrible at transitioning. You know, like past the tier 1s anyway. Like in the mid game, you just want to have a choice and that choice be right. Yeah.
It's very easy for them to transition unit-wise, but upgrade-wise, they're horrible.
Yeah, it's almost like you wish there was a way that you could refund half your silver to lose a tech or something like that. That'd probably be too good, but still, it is a rough Civ.
It just takes a long time. I wouldn't even want to like go back in that way.
Yeah, like the problem you've got here is like a standard Civ has 12 blacksmith techs. This Civ has 36.
It's a good amount. Then again, you don't get university upgrades.
It's true. That's like I'm already listing why it's a problem for them. Actually, like I don't think the 6 tiers is a good thing always. A timing attack, sure, but like as a general approach to flexing in the game, it's so hard. And well, B, he's flexing big. 45 punches.
Getting cavalry armor level 2. So they're going to be able to start tanking up against the archers. And Voldemar, he's going for a big flank around.
Mirrored by the Camel Lancers, though. There's not many Radari on the left side of the fight. They're going to rotate around the back now, but the Dervish heal is spreading out and minimizing the damage being taken. The Dervish is actually just distracting a lot of the Radari initially. He has lost that healing aura. I think that was a bit of a misclick from B. And Radari, it's chow time. Can they munch through this quick enough? It looks like the Lancer count is just declining. B has to run. Voldemar, in a situation that should have felt a bit grim, he puts his trust in the Mounted Viking. And once again shows you why it is king of the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't think B expected the Radari to do that. To just win.
This is the thing. Like, this and Kipchak. The 2 units from this update that have just completely thrown me off in the middle of a fight. Like, how did they do that? It is those
I don't know
two.
how to look at that graph, Cal. Why is there Imperial Age on that graph?
Because...
Okay, that's better. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, that's still Imperial Age, but I can still read it better.
Yes? I mean, I'll tell you what, is quite a big debuff to go from Imperial Age to Feudal Age, though.
Oh?
You know what?
Is able to stall this out?
No, he's not stalling crap. Like, there's still 5 Radari left, and the Bog Mafra is just a cherry on top. So, he'll at least get a resetter, but Voldemar doesn't need to leave. The problem is, like, he needs to keep pushing now, right? Because it is still 5 relics at the end. And
look at
did he move
the
out for
food
food?
transition behind this, though. Like, he's got a lot of farms. Voldemar, he's
That's what I'm looking
starving.
for. Like, what's he doing? Where's he getting food? He hasn't
He's
played
not.
for the central board, has he? No, he just depleted. Okay. No, wait, he hasn't?
He's just been gathering mass gold here, but the food income can't keep up with it.
This is a weird thing, actually. Like mass gathering gold in the early game is pretty cool because you can trade across to food. And because you get silver extra, it's not a bad trade. But like this point, if he's doing that to just max out on silver tiers, you just won't be able to keep up on the trade. The worth value is just so bad at that point. But I think we've got on fire on the way. He's almost got enough for another tier here. So we should be seeing more cavalry health, I reckon, coming in a second. What a peaceful moment for a continuous onslaught.
Very peaceful for the time being.
Yeah, pretty ballsy the way Voldemar's playing wide, but I think after that fight, wiping the Camel Lancers, understandable. It's like, okay, before they reblob, let's just get out on the flanks. I kind of feel like Voldemar has to hit really hard in the next fight, or he's just kind of dead on economy.
He is able to cause some idle time here. B. Won't be able to get back to work there, though. Albie's also added in a good amount of crossbows. Definitely going to be necessary.
Yeah, it's also like funny to think about the idea of rushing crossbows at the start of the age against this. Because I think trying to do that is a little bit reminiscent of Ulsgaard. It's like, I mean, but it's different, right? Like, the Radar would just run you down. They don't need a ranged attack, but they could if they needed to. So yeah, it's a hard unit to answer, man. Like, it's so difficult to navigate this matchup. Like, I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 victories against it. And...
Oh, Voldemar going for another raid potentially? Nah, B is wary of it.
No, he's fine. Yeah, like, so I've seen, like, maybe the Radari strat at high level fail once in, like, a comp game. Maybe twice, maximum. But it feels like it required a misunderstanding or a mistake. Like, not to take it away from the person who won, but it feels like there was something that was done wrong with the Radari, not necessarily something that was done right with the other side.
Yeah. This game is being played quite cautiously here at the moment from both players.
I think it's understandable, though. Like, for B, after what just happened in that fight, like, he doesn't want to just get stomped by Radari. And for Voldemar, he knows he's limited on food. He's going to clash. Dives on in. He's not sniping the Dervish, which is actually a problem here. That spread heal,
Yeah, double
it does
Dervish,
matter.
that's a big amount. He's going for the snipe now. Misclicks, though.
Yeah, and it feels a little bit too late to do it now. Camel's going to slow down just a bit. Crossbows. Limited in count for Voldemar.
There's some very low HP Camel Lances now that are going to get healed back up to full.
He baits him in.
Maybe not.
He actually goes in without the Radari this time. Does get him to recommit now. Dervishes are still there with the chain heal. Second wave of Radari has now arrived. A few Agnimath are also charging on in to the brink. The Camel Lancer count is holding steady and even for the moment, but it's an overwhelm on the north side of the flank. The problem is Voldemar does not feel safe here. That back line of B proving more and more threatening.
23 crossbows now. Counting.
Did it feel like he needed to leave? I almost feel like he was
did
about
not.
to win the melee.
Yeah, I agree. He was about to win that.
I think he just panicked a bit under this, and the more you retreat like this, the better it gets, because like the range side of things looks really good for B. The Bogmaffer, they're not getting good trade-ins up against these crossbows yet. They haven't got the runestones dropped for it even. What?
Enough upgrades as archers as well.
I mean, he doesn't. He's not even dropping runestones.
He's not. Yeah, that's awkward.
Which is just making this an easy win for crossbows, because he could have kited them. So he's going to run away again. Has at least got double outpost, and with no melee, B cannot burn through this. So have to reset. But, I mean, I think you're happy with that. We just talked about the farm
Absolutely.
issue.
Like, that was a fight that I genuinely thought Voldemar was winning, just courtesy off the back of the Radari. But then he pulled back, and suddenly the fight got very inefficient for him.
Yeah, I mean, he had the breakthrough. I think there was 3 Lancers left against 5 Radari. I'm sure you're going to lose them, but like your Bog Maffa can then start to trade out a little bit better. I think, I bless him, Voldemar, like, this is the problem, especially with the runestones. It's like a hard mechanic to track in the mid-game fights, because you have to target somewhere for a unit to walk over and build. Funny fact about that ability, it's actually a negative if you're a high APM player. Like, I remember the first time I cast Vortex use it, he had about a 20% successful place rate. And by that, I mean he had a bunch of blueprints everywhere that were never constructed because he clicks too fast, right? So, like, it's a very clunky mechanic right now, but the difference is he missed out on movement speed, he missed out on range. He could have been trading against those crossbows with no archers dying.
Behind this, okay, another Varangian war camp.
No
The
raids
farm's
anymore.
definitely paying off at this point in time. Like, he's 1,000 food ahead of Voldemar at the moment.
Yeah, we're seeing the sync now, and Voldemar, he can't afford Radari anymore. He's adding in horsemen. Ugh.
Not something that you want to see.
No. Be some Ghoulam, but more Camel Lancers, understandably. He can just keep that pumping. We have to remember this is a 5 relic game. This is a bunch of farms at the back. I mean, yes, you know, he's doing it. He's breaking the Macedonian and Radali stack. But the crazy part is how close Voldemar came to breaking him in that last fight. Crossbow ball. It's just kind of crazy at 35. I wonder if we just see...
Voldemor's just messing up archers and spearmen at the moment.
I was
Just,
about to say
it feels like he can't really like afford anything else. But yeah, Manjanique's definitely the play now. This is the moment where we see the classic Ayubid just army composition getting fulfilled by the siege.
I mean, against 34 Bog Maffa, it's just a given, isn't it? We do have a lot of silver. Voldemar needs to be spending faster than this. We should be able to see him get immediate tier 4 on range. Actually, no, sorry, was tier 4 2000? I think it's 2000. He could go for the extra ranged armor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, he's going to go tier 4 on the Cav instead. So he's just trying to replace Radari with Horseman at this stage fully. Not really going to have the same stat padding, though. Oh, look. Clustered buildings. Oh, no. They have mangonels, too. Oh, did I forget to mention? They also get that from the Byzantines. Yes, pull villagers. There's no way that they could get sniped too, Kappa.
We're up to 5 in just a little bit. Oh man. Yeah, 5 Manjaniques, that's just where it starts getting really, really rough. We can just start seeing like the burn shots come in. Oh, come on. What was that?
Heat-seeking rocks, my friend. The latest in technology from the Viking camps. I think they just like carve runestones into the pebbles. Raid on the flank. It's going to draw the attention of the whole army. This is great for B, though, because it means now the Mango just get to siege into the gold. A bit slow on the pullback. But no, those villagers... Okay, they're fine. Remember, you can avoid every shot if you just stand still.
Masters miss.
What?
Okay, we're getting Imperial Age from B. I mean, this is just a different, right? Like having double the food income. Just overall, looking at the total resources that are coming in at the moment, like total income. It's weird because you look at the total income, it's like, oh yeah, Valdemar's actually leading a little bit. No, that's a silver. That's just, you know, baiting you.
Yeah. I mean, he does have a decent number of farms now. He's up to 25. But obviously, those farms are going to be worse than the Ibid ones due to the Golden Age.
Oh, we're getting the fight in.
Yeah, pull back now. He needs to get the Golems in front of this. Well, Mango does get sniped.
He goes down, but there we go. The fire shots, the mass fire shots that's coming in.
No way do you want to fight
Voldemar realizes, yeah, it's Scorched Earth. You can't stand on that.
It's like, but I can heal myself, right? Well, buddy, your healing's not as effective as Iobid's. Like, ironically, the best Civ at countering the Scud launch of Incendiary is the Civ that gets to build it. Spread heal is what you need. Just start to slow siege in. I mean, no rush here, right? Like, you're the one imping. It's not like Voldemar is expected to be matching this timing. Love the positioning as well. Just between, like, the gold vein, the outpost, he's just kind of creating a choke point that makes it harder. Voldemar does try to go for the surround, but great read by B backing up here. Continues to retreat. Use the front line. The castle is griefing himself. The village is just standing there right now. He goes for a more defensive castle now. Imagine each shot's coming in. It's just gradual damage to that backline he's looking for. And it's going to add up fast. Bogmatha, they may be tankier, but they've got their limitations here.
Look at, oh my god, the entire army's just dying.
It's gone.
Everything's just dying.
And it tracks real well. This is the thing. You can't dodge these shots. It's too much spread.
And Imperial Age at the same time, and GG comes in. Voldemar throws in the towel in game number 1. B gets the first point on the board, but man, what a game.
I just noticed that the little Archer thing that was saying 1625 before, it went minus 1625. I still don't know what it does. But no, it's like, crazy. It just shows you the power of Arabic Mr. B's, though. Like, I think these things, anytime I see an Ibid player on Rockshot, it almost feels like a mistake. I'm like, oh, that looks like a misclick.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
I agree. It's just so strong. The spread, like, that's why I say it's so strong against infantry, because typically with infantry, okay, you just spread them out and you don't take as much damage. Nuh-uh. Just not against that. You can be as spread as you want. You'll be taking a ton of damage either way.
Exactly. And just what a fantastic first game. We're looking back at Voldemar's victory in Macedonia to show you how different it can be. They don't win every single game. No, I know. It's a shocker. But it's a rarity, is what I'm going to say, that this Rudari strat flops like that. B had to counter everything perfectly just to achieve it. But now, I think we have an easier route to success here. I honestly think Tuklak is a better Civ on Frisian than Knights Templar.
I'm looking forward to this one. I'm so looking forward to it. Tuklak versus Knights Templar on Frisian. Oh man, this is a gift. This is a gift right now that's coming in here.
So I just want you to think about what Knights Templar used to do, and now think about the fact you're paying 100 wood more every time you place that dock. And you need a lot of docks.
Yeah.
Oh
man. Yeah, a lot of docks with Knights. It's just Knights Templar is no longer like a good Civ on Frisian Marshes, I feel like. Like that one change with like more expensive docks, that just ruins the timing there on the ponds, on the dock play.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is it should be hard for Tuklak to burn you down, because actually Tuklak players have been enjoying going Spimmin here. But for those who don't know, there's an interesting little thing for Tuklak economically called Elephant Economics. It gives 5% more in drop-off. It's like a quarter of supervision. What's interesting is you'd think an ability like that would be on elephants. In fact, I actually thought it was. When I tested that Civ the first time on the test server, when I done a Crucible run, I done what a Chinese player would do. I built an elephant and moved him away and moved the sheep away, and then I realized, wait, that's stupid. Because if you click on the town center, it has the little icon. What's funny is if you click on a dock, it also has that same icon, which means every 40 food you drop off, you actually get 42, which is, it's not a lot, right? It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's just, this scales very nicely. And then you remember that the Tuklak fishing boats also shoot people because they're deli. And all of a sudden, sounds pretty good. It's a Civ.
It is. It is. We, yeah. It's such a weird one. It's such a weird one. So many weird mechanics. It's it would be fine. It would be fine if some of them just weren't so blatantly insane, like the healer elephant, just, you know, or their horsemen, or rather horsemen elephants, doing the same damage as knights, but not costing gold at the same cost.
Oh yeah, those elephants are interesting, right? They're not false advertising. A raider elephant is best used to kill workers because if you get on top of a worker with the trample, and the whole duration you stay on top of them, you do 48 damage in 6 seconds. So at that point, they're basically dead, and you just go with your head, and they're gone. I've been impressed by this Civ. Like it feels weird in some ways. If you're not doing the heal elephant strat anyway. But like on a map like this, all I think of is like Frisian is more food, and more food equals more elephants, and more elephants equals more pain. I've seen some things, Crackety.
You've seen some things?
I've seen things that make me question who is designing this game. Okay? Like I think secretly there is just a giant pigeon in a room at the relic office that they go to each day, and based on the bird seed that he eats in front of you, they decide how they will design these units.
Nah, I don't think that's the case. Everybody knows pigeons are government employees. They don't have time to like roam around in private economics. But it is time for us, ladies and gentlemen, time to jump into our game number 2. Can Voldemar even out the set, or can be built on his advantage? We're seeing the Tughlaq dynasty for the first time in a EGC Pro play coming in here now, and it is going to be on Frisian Marshes, so very exciting times.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. You know, the interesting thing here is, like, I think to the devs' defense, they straight away admitted, like, after they saw the heal elephants in action, these are probably over two. So presumably we're going to get that changed, right? Like they released, they weren't they weren't obnoxious to believe that, like, no, this is solvable. So we know that the heal elephants are strong. I don't think they are unbeatable. Do I think like Templar can beat them is the question? Because like this Civ used to be really good on this map. But
he's going for the dog play.
Harbors are weird. You could say I harbor ill will to this change.
No. Wait, what's that?
Wait. What? I don't think we want
Can we hover over that? I haven't read that yet. Tughlaq at Ford increase the production speed of nearby. Oh, okay, it's that. Okay, yeah. It's the equivalent of the. Yeah.
And it's like, I don't think I'm ever going to see that get used.
Yeah.
It's cute. But like it. I mean, actually, I say I don't think I will. I think I will. I think like this Civ will eventually find its way into Holy Island.
You think it'll get used today? I don't think it'll get used
Not today, but I think eventually the Civ will legitimately find its way into Holy Island.
On Holy Island?
Yeah. I think like the food scaling is kind of intriguing with this Civ, and also the value of just like one raider elephant. You said yourself, it's basically a knight.
Yeah. I mean, it attacks really slowly, but yeah. It's interesting when you activate the trample, it just starts like ignoring collision for a little bit.
Yeah, but it starts off by just yelling to everyone what it's doing. Like, guys, in a few seconds, I'm gonna go nuclear. Clear the area. Okay.
I'll be really fast.
Soon. You better start running or you're gonna be sorry. Oh, they've already ran. So interesting that the Voldemar took the deep dock, by the way. I think this is genuinely a response to Tughlaq being pretty good at spim and openings here, actually. But B, he's just going to take this opportunity to build even more docks because, you know, every time you build 2 docks, he would have built 3. That kind of doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, but also it's like the civilization... It deserves this, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, it deserves it.
In fairness, it needed to be shot in the face on the wood. Did they make it look different, actually? I don't think they upgraded or updated the asset at all for the harbor detail. Like, no, not. This is not. This is the dock. Did they update it? Has it got like a different trim on the Knights Templar docks? Nothing. So like, there's no way to like. So if you were in a game, in a team game, With French,
It's a premium dock, okay? It's a harbor.
but if I
You
was in a
can
game,
clearly tell.
because it's in a harbor right now, of course. Like if I had a French player and a Knights Templar in a team game, and they built these next to each other, I literally would have no indicator of one being tankier than the other. This is the Malian outpost fortified all over again. And by the way, they are a lot tankier than they seem. It's not just 500 more HP, it's like 2 fire armor, which is a 20% damage mitigation against Dark Age rushes. So yeah, like, that's the trade-off for Knights Templar. I think the way they'll start playing is like, they'll still do a bit of fishing, but they won't go insane. Because they'll want to get feudal to then just block you out of any aggro. And with the extra health, that's quite viable. Oh, wow. Well, you look at that. We're seeing a Dome of Faith, man. Like, phew. I don't think I've seen one tower victory in the last week.
Yeah, me neither.
Like,
it's just the heal elephants are really good.
Yeah, you could say
solid unit to have.
Yeah, you could say having 450 HP and healing on the move with 2 healers is pretty good.
There's another harbor, so that's harbor number 2. B is only up 7 economic units, 5 of which are fishing ships.
Yeah, only.
It's yeah, I would say Knights Templar has received a decent dampener to their economic scaling at this point. Granted, Voldemar has a good amount of wood in the tank, or had a lot of wood in the tank to potentially get a 3rd harbor out.
I mean, really,
I think he might be getting in a little bit, yeah.
It's his own fault, really, what's about to happen, because he didn't choose to answer healing with healing. Where's the Mass Knights Hospitaller?
Oh yeah, he didn't go Hospital, yeah.
Yeah.
I could have been away.
God, that unit would be so cool if it wasn't so clunky to use.
Oh, we already have the pilgrimage coming in.
Yeah, smart idea. You know, your opponent's going to probably rush heal elephants, and heal elephants aren't going to run out that quick. I feel like most of the time, people just sit at home until they've got 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. So,
what are you looking for here as Voldemar, I wonder? Like, normally you're just thinking mass archers, which technically can be the answer to heal elephants.
At the moment, it's just upgrades. We're getting wheelbarrow in. The first... Okay, there we go. First Chevalier, so we'll maybe just try and go for some raids. We don't see B on stone at all yet, so it's not like he's just trying to naked force a fort or anything like that. Archer range now coming in as well, so this paints a little bit of a clearer picture here. Voldemar wanting to do some damage in Feudal Age.
First Pilgrim's in, so more Chevalier to follow. And he's getting the 3rd dock in now. 4th dock already for B. This is going to accelerate the elephant timing up disgustingly fast now. He's already got the Raider Elephants also coming through. And yes, Raider Elephants do attack really slowly. But the funny thing about melee fights is when it's raiding, you're kind of moving between attacks anyway. So if you have Chevalier versus Raider Elephants compete reasonably well. Just don't stand still. Look at her.
There he is.
Look at this fine beast.
Beautiful.
In all her glory. That's right. In the Tuklat Kingdom, we do not wait for elephants to reach adulthood. Get him in one of those sweatshops. Make him work for a living. We've got baby elephants moving at the speed of light. No fat to weigh them down. 1.6 movement speed. Whew.
Villager that was building the docks does get sniped out there.
Is he seen doing this? I don't think he's been seen. He's going straight for the gold. Oni! Home! And he gets the
There's
trample.
a trample.
Yeah, it's a stand with someone.
Oh, wait!
Look at
No!
Look at
What?
This is what I mean!
Oh my god!
This
Two
is
villagers-
ridiculous!
That is better than a knight. Come on. Can we check the HP on that guy, please? Is it like 300-ish?
230? 235.
235. Okay, that's more fair. That's reasonable.
I'm honest, like, they may need to make the war cry the elephant global. It just scares him
There
off
you go.
with one trample. Just do it again. You guys can get hit too. I'm pretty sure if I put it as pure damage, so armor doesn't work against it. Now, the Raid Elephants are slightly slower than Chevalier. The good idea there,
the heal elephant isn't anywhere nearby.
Yeah, the heal elephants are way too slow. He kept them at home. But still, great start already. 2 worker kills. I did lose 1 in return, it seems. Oh, look, you've almost ended me. Mom! Guess the boob is better. Put a plaster on it. Tell you how
And that's
special
some
little soldier.
pretty quick healing as well. That's coming in there.
Just double Imam for 7 health a second each. That's the fast charge port right there. What a unit. I'm shocked that happened as well. Like, normally at this point in the game, it feels quite hard to connect with that, but it's because Voldemar was raiding. I think he was getting that worker kill himself at the same time that was happening. And I feel like you always have to prioritize your own villages because of that detail. Because remember, he could cap out at 48 damage off of walking alongside you. And as you saw at the end, just headbutt you. Oh, well, we might get to see it again. Oh, Spearman. It'd be a shame if I trampled. Yeah, he just trampled east side. He's going in again.
Oh boy, here I go trampling again.
Okay, nice. He got the brace there. He did stop him. Well, this would have been a great trade for Voldemar. But they can just go get healed. Nice raid onto the boats. I actually think this is what he killed earlier when he got that 1 kill.
Not sure why he's not just garrisoning, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's not pinging for him? So, you know what else these units can do? Destroy harbors. Pretty decent at it, actually. Is that what he's up to? I think he is. I think he's fishing for the fish. Not gonna find them just yet. Knights. Do you just try and burn the docks?
That's a lot of the... I'm surprised just how much B has been investing into the Raider Elephants.
It's kind of crazy. I thought he'd diversify. We are seeing that now of archers. He waited for the spears to be big in numbers. I love the cute 1 trample just in case he turns to fight. Body blocks coming in. Oh my god, he's trying to slow him down to catch up for the spread damage. But he will be able to break through.
Oh.
Let's get some good headbutts in. You know what? I don't think this unit's fast enough. It's meant to be a horseman, Crackety.
Yeah, make it faster. You know, give it 2 tiles per second movement speed. Granted, you can upgrade it still, right?
I mean, like, come on. A gilded horseman is faster and does more damage.
Yeah.
You pay the same.
True. Accurate.
I can see nothing going wrong with this.
Absolutely not.
It's so loud as well. How do you not just get PTSD playing this on the ladder? I feel like if I was a pro and I spent 5 hours queuing into this, and then I went inside my house, and my daughter is watching Dumbo, I'm gonna immediately scream, close the door, and go hide in the corner of my garden screaming.
Are we getting to the point where B actually reaches like critical mass of elephants and just tramples everything to death with a single trample?
I think so, and I think we're gonna get PESD, post-elephant stress disorder. He's just fishing for it. He's like, okay, we're both just continue to skin the same. I just want 1 fight. Just like, give me 1 fight. No, give me 1 fight. No, just the one.
Just
the one
do
fight.
it, man.
Just what are you scared of? Look, you got horses. You got armor. You got a sword. I have a skull. Let me skull you. Villagers. Ooh. Wait, that was green pullback. Wait, but
oh, no, Valdemar, you don't. He's just out healing all the damage.
This is just ridiculous. Like, the only weakness they have is that they are delayed on the healing trigger because they have to track it. But it's usually always quick enough, as you just saw there.
Oh, no scout there with the army.
Uh-oh. A little bit blind.
Wait, there's villagers in the front line? What?
What? B,
Yeah,
no.
B didn't see that one as well.
Oh my god. No, will Garrison defend the gold? Archer transition is a little bit light right now. 10 against the 17 spears, the 24 archers. So he's going to have to sack them and keep backing up. But the tower fire, if he's on point with the micro there, he can get rid of the limited spears. War elephants, sorry, heal elephants on the front line. But they're not healing each other right now. He needs to manually click them. It's not working. First one's going to go down. But the headbutts, the trample,
Voldemar is using everything. The
position.
trample is here. Everything's going down. No, what the hell is that? No way. No, what? That's crazy.
To the latest edition in this Microsoft franchise, Zoo Tycoon is back.
No way. What the hell is that? What? Oh my god. No. How do you think that's fine?
Look, we need to discover the natural counter, Crackety. It's fine. So what I'm thinking, Marlene variant that can build lions, okay? And we solve it.
Oh my god. No way. He's just beating. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually crazy. I can't believe that just happened, man. Can we get an instant replay on that, please? It just happened too quickly. I gotta see that again.
Elephanto
There it is.
Fonto.
Oh, thank you.
Look at the effort to kill one of those
look
heel
at
elephants.
look at the military count at the top.
Yep, just watch it. It's like, I like the delay before he's like, oh wait, I could just trample this. Like the one at the back, he's like, okay, that sets the panic in.
Like,
and then...
oh, 30. We're at 30. It's down to 25. Down to 19. Oh
but they have bad attack speed. They're totally bad.
Oh, that's crazy. That is disgusting, especially since army value was reasonably close between them. Actually, before this fight, Voldemar was ahead army value-wise. Add spears in there as well. And knights, which, you know, knights in theory are meant to be pretty good against stuff like horsemen.
Yeah, but the plastic
Not
knights.
in this one.
But in fairness, the Chevalier cost less than the Raider Elephant, so I'm not really that much against this.
That's true, yeah.
I just think like I'm not convinced that's the comp against that. Like, I don't know. I think Chevalier, if you just gotta rape at them. Yeah, like in fairness to him, the healing did play a part in it, granted. But I have seen more egregious examples of the healing looking broken than that. Like I think that was just solid scale play by B and timing. Voldemar, like, I don't know. I guess he just felt the game was scaling against him because it's like ambitious to charge in there. I think maybe just a bit too much confidence because of the ambush in the Stealth Forest. And he's like, haha, I've got you. And you'd think 18 Spearmen would do a little bit better than that. But like, the other way of thinking about it, did he have like, was it 18 Raider Elephants? So technically he had 36, like 36 Horsemen.
Yeah. It's still like that. It was an intense amount. Granted, there wasn't really any reason there for Voldemar to have that many archers, right? I think you want to make archers just because like that's the go-to unit. Like you're used to making archers in the army composition. It's great for like when you actually like get in there and you can snipe villagers and stuff like that. It's a great unit to have in that regard. But against this big mass of elephants, that just doesn't work. What the hell was that? That's still just one of those interactions where you just don't expect it. Like, you see it coming, the slow build-up of just, oh, okay, we're at 10 of these raid elephant. That's pretty big. And it's like, wait, the trample is actually doing pretty good work there on those villagers. Wait, is he just massing only elephants to just trample everything? And then you just see it unfold. It's like, oh my god, no way. That must be so annoying to lose to.
So in Voldemar's defense, right? Like the problem here comes to the whole archer point. The reason he's scaling archers like that is to counter the heal elephants. That's the thought process that people are going through right now. Is like they have less ranged armor, and you know if there's another unit type, you can snipe it before it get healed. But now you see the problem. If you hyperfixate on countering the heal elephant, then you're not countering what comes next. That's what makes it so powerful. Like it'd be powerful already if it was a case of you're focused on it and you're countering it too hard. But the thing you're countering too hard also heals other units. So it's a compounded effect where now you've got like there's already an advantage, but now the advantage is even bigger because you're not even killing things as much as you should. So yeah, heal elephants. Feudal healing is fill in the blank.
Yeah. Next up, though, we're getting a matchup that Voldemar should be feeling really, really confident in. Because I know, just from like talking with Voldemar and a bunch of other VS players, that they think this matchup is straight up unwinnable for Delhi.
Yeah, and in fairness, this is I'd say the Abbasid specialist, right? Like, no, I still maintain to this day, a lot of people think Voldemar, I think China. I think his Abbasids has been, over the years, his most impressive Civ, at least when it's a viable Civ. So, this is a strong pick for him. B on Delhi, you know, like, if you let him skirt into Castle, we're going to be talking Elephant at Fun Time or whatever. I think the idea here is to kind of like pressure play the early game, if I'm not mistaken, with the Abbasid opening in particular.
MSN says it's 50-50 based on deer spawns. Okay, I'm getting conflicting information here from like different VS
you
players.
acted like it was the perfect call. Wait, which
No,
VS player, though?
legitimately. Like MSN as well, I feel like. I gotta go through chat logs again. I gotta
just
go through
just go with what
chat logs
Anatan
again.
says. Okay, I'm sorry, rest of VS, but in fairness.
I'm trusting Anatan here.
There we go. All right, let's hop into it. Game number 3. B is looking unbeatable so far. 2-0 up, but Voldemar goes to what may be his most prestigious Civ. And apparently, potential secret answer to Delhi. He has got the Abbasids on Lipany.
And B picking Delhi 2 times in a row if you count the variant civilization there as well. Could be that we're seeing elephants once again in this game, but that'll only come in Castle Age if we get there. This matchup, though, typically, it's decided in Fuel Age.
Yeah, I think like Abbasids is kind of intriguing this. I've seen Voldemar do a few different builds in the past. I remember when Delhi was at the
This one should
absolute
just be
dominant
military
peak.
school.
Yeah. What's it?
Military wing.
Military. I was about to say military schools. You're in the wrong game. Yeah. So military wing would make sense, but like that's what I've seen him do in the past. Like even at the peak of Delhi dominance, sometimes he do 2TC with this Civ. I don't think you do that in the current meta, especially on a map like Lipany.
I think you just die in that case. Especially here, if you look at the way the map spawned, everything's forward food-wise. There's like one berry pack in the back there, but other than that, everything is forward, so I am not sure if you can just play this one with 2 TC. Your second TC is most likely going to go forward if it's not on this spot in the berry stand in the backside.
Yeah.
Either way, it's going to be exposed.
Economically, I think like you can. It's gonna sound a bit weird, but you can kind of mirror Ghazi with Horseman to a certain degree, because you've got fresh food stuff to make your villager cost lower, and you get the 15% Golden Age gathering, and you're already
and you can make
the
a camel archer.
Yes. So like there's definitely ways. I think it's intriguing as well. The thought that the Abbasids could be a perfect counter to a Civ that I think has been the scourge of a lot of people's existence for quite some time. Where I'm sure even some top level players are getting May flashbacks on the ladder. I like to just imagine that you've walked away from the mouse and keyboard to just take a moment after hearing the name May invoked.
It's fine.
You sure? You sound a bit...
I've decoupled. I've decoupled.
Decoupled.
Yeah.
When you say you're decoupled, it makes it sound like you've just been like cuddling a teddy bear and crying.
Hate the game, not the player, man.
Is that meant to be the other way around?
Well, that's how I used to have it.
All right. Well, let's see if Delhi are going to hate this. It is going to be the military wing as expected. And the timing difference, like, it's only 10 seconds quicker for B. And of course, you have to remember he's investing workers to do this.
Yeah, military wing, of course, no workers there, and Voldemar knows the civilization, so he's really good with the timings in that regard. What I've seen in general is like players with Abbasid, they should still rush most of the economic upgrades, but looks like Voldemar's not doing that. He only has a single villager left on gold at the moment.
No, he's hard on wood, so he's probably looking for the stables drop right at the start of the edge, so he can get horsemen, spearmen, archers.
So just fast unit timing, but probably afterwards you want to rush up the technologies and just to be on par with Delhi when it comes to scaling.
How are we doing sheep, by the way? Like, because they should be neck and neck. Both these civs don't have to come back. B.
B.
B. I mean, it's fine.
It's okay. He knows
yeah.
he knows that Abbasid never has villagers next to the TC.
Could you imagine if Voldemar was one of those weirdos that keeps like 5 on cheap? Because some people
like
do
Canadians.
Still. Yeah. Like, sorry, Canadian boys. It is kind of funky though, considering the berries are better and the riskier thing.
Oh, maybe gets a sheep or two. Maybe not. No sheep.
No, not bueno. But he's marching across, full confirmation. The B has the whole lay of the land on what's going up against. He probably saw the amount of people on wood, which means he should be expecting probably a stable straight away. And there it is. Horseman queued up.
Counter stable as well from B. Does of course have some scholars there already, so can in theory just mass Ghazi Raiders and pull them back in time in order to heal them back up.
And of course, he'll have
Two
plenty
Ghazi and he
of
should be able to
scrolls.
just take the fights.
Yeah,
Going for an archery range as well.
I think this is because the Ford Gold. Like, you know, that whole idea of healing up your guys. The problem is right now he doesn't have many scholars and he got double Ford Gold. So I don't mind it. I don't blame it necessarily. At least to get like 3 archers so you feel safe. I guess, now that I think about it, actually, the opening Ghazi, if you're going to do this, is maybe a bit different. Like, you would have maybe expected, if you just want to counter the military wing, just begin archers.
Ooh, archers. Gonna maybe go for a pick. Ah, we already got scores there.
You're funny. Look at you. You shot us. Didn't feel it.
Just a flesh wound, really, if you think about it.
And apparently we can just insta-heal flesh.
Yeah. Just
Ellie,
mend it.
Ellie discovered some sort of flesh-healing bacteria.
They're like syrup, man. They just mutate around it.
Oh. And then, of course, as we know, the Malians are just Wakanda with the nano healing tech on their scouts.
Yeah.
English have NHS. Just trying to line up all the different types of healing, how we justify it. How do French heal?
They eat the biscuits and they're fine. How do French heal?
Is it just good wine?
Cooked snails?
Oh, snails and frogs, high in protein. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Are we missing anyone? Oh, Ottomans.
I mean, HRE already have Prowls as well.
Oh, yeah, Germans. Like, what's the German healing? Good beer
Just
and
alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small engagements here and there. Voldemar still just scaling heavily in the Spearman and Horseman composition. B with Archer Ghazi Raiders. This could be an issue for B, right? Like, Mass Archer and Ghazi Raiders just doesn't scale as well here. Because in theory, Voldemar can just A-move. B does not have that luxury. He's going to have to really micro his army.
Running with the scholars isn't the worst idea, actually. Like, they are incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
It's kind of preferable. That scout, having a bit of a panic moment, but the horseman target fire coming on the archers. Switching over to the Ghazi at the last second there. And it's not working. No, like, he's got some more spinmen coming through. Gets rid of the archers. But the health bars, I don't like this. Like, this is what kind of worries me, is like, he kept all the Ghazi up. I think he lost 2, sure, but like, the majority are good. And he can heal that.
Was almost able to keep them alive as well, yeah. Was close.
But like, the horsemen, if you look at Voldemar's health bars now, that's what won't look pretty.
Another stable coming in, so he really wants to lean in even heavier into it.
He splits it. Wait a second. B, did he just step up the archers? He did! The pathing, though, getting a bit weird. Ghazi are going to club in. Archers just target firing the few spinmen there are. And the micro, he's just shifting away the injured Ghazi, wasting a lot of Red's time on the chase. And allowing him to hold it.
And with the villagers there as well that just don't take bonus damage.
And the scholars
doing
as well.
such a great job. That's crazy.
Does pull back now, so yeah, there's villagers.
Is he able to keep that one? No way. The Ghazi Raider with like 1 health. 2 very low HP Ghazi Raiders being kept alive. Hello, heal? Why are they not healing?
Wait, why are they not healing?
Hello?
What? Guys?
They're not healing.
Yeah, guys. He's
There we go,
confused
now
by it
they're
as
healing.
well. He's like, what?
Yeah.
So, is that when they're in formation with army, they just don't heal?
Oh, they should still heal.
Yeah, maybe I don't know why you turn auto heal off though.
You
Makes no
wouldn't turn
sense.
auto healing off. That wouldn't make sense.
Like you're not a Roost player. Huh. All right, we found a bug. Finally, Delhi have a weakness.
If
Now,
only.
It's important to remember that like Voldemar's economy is meant to be a bit better at this stage, but if you look at the tech bar, you may notice a problem.
Yeah, he genuinely just didn't go for a single economic upgrade. I think outside of fresh foodstuffs, probably. Yeah, he did get fresh foodstuffs. He got boot camp in. That's about it.
And that's a problem. Like, Delhi gets them for free, so the eco's going to keep scaling. Also, additional scholars means a weird form of extra firepower in these fights eventually. And then the other thing, of course, is it leads into blacksmith decks. Right now, Voldemar does not have any or any on the way. What's he up to, actually? Like, he's gathering gold still, as if he's going for something. Kazi. Free damage. Bye! I have to sack the scout, but the rest should get out.
Yeah. Not a lot going down there. I mean, B, he's still just going to try and look for some raiding opportunities here. Scout just tries to get as much information as possible as he goes down. Actually, is he?
He's just running in.
He's just tried to get his way through there.
Yep, walls now coming
Some
up.
little mini walls coming in there from Voldemar. Just wants to make sure that these villagers are going to stay alive.
Scout will get sniped now, but from the Ghazi, wait, as long as B starts moving them, yeah, we'll just get out. But he has not been able to move for sacred sites. That's the trade-off here, right? Like, there's been no eco-inflation elsewhere. We do have Ondermesh coming in now from Voldemar, but he's already behind in his timings. Like, B is halfway to Steel Darrow. I just feel like B is playing this perfectly.
He is. He's not even, like, going for any of the sacred sites just because he knows he doesn't need to. We're now also seeing pro scouts coming in. Big raid, though, with the horsemen. B is going to have to pull a lot of villagers here. Idle time is being forced, but
he's got the spears.
has reinforcements in there.
He's got horsemen coming around the back as well. Yep, so we'll just poke him again. It's the tricky challenge here. Like, B could do this as well, and afterwards it wouldn't be a bad thing. If he didn't kill any eco, but took a bit of damage. Whereas, as we know, Voldemar no healing is problematic. He has got a Camel Archer coming in now. B hasn't continued to spam archers, so it's something that can survive with the fight for Voldemar.
We're now also seeing the first Camel Archer coming in. So we'll finally have that debuff in there. There it is, finally. Wait, is he pro scouting towards that 1 mil? That's interesting.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he loses less food. It's actually quite
That's
crafty.
true.
Yeah.
Loses less food, and when the berries run out, there's no symbol there, so there's no reason for Voldemar to check that anymore.
Intriguing. Voldemar, he's going to have to start spreading wider, which is when this Ghazi factor starts to leak into the affair.
Still just looking for potential raiding opportunities, but B is onto him. Keeps units in separate groups. Army value-wise, though, when it comes to excluding the couple of scouts and scholars, Voldemar should be a good bit ahead at the moment.
Yeah, when you can shift more into infantry, it should be better for him as well because of the boot camp. What's coming up? Nice use of the military force there. Whoops, pro scouts will
getting
get denied.
disrupted.
Is B maybe thinking
Camel Archer.
about that?
It's getting pulled back.
Yep, let's get away from it. Maybe a bit too far, though, and the repath is going to betray him a bit. So,
Yeah,
pro
and
scouts
B suddenly
will
gets a
continue.
good trade in.
Do you get the feeling this is going to be 200 pop feudal?
It could very well be.
Yeah, I don't see how either side techs without a big win in the fight. All right. That should make it spicy.
Yeah, we're gonna see it coming in here now. Gets the pierce damage upgrade in just in time. Take a fight. The Ghazi Raiders, they're all in the back though. Might want to have them at the front side though.
Voldemar, you know, these spearmen, they are very impactful, remember. They're going to have the phalanx ability. It's extra range, pretty useful against the Ghazi.
Boot camp, more HP.
Camel
on
debuff.
these. Yeah, overall, very good indicators here to take a positive engagement.
Might
He's
be a
just
good time
not taking
for...
it yet.
No. What's he waiting for? I was waiting for Bloomery and the choke point. Okay, so Horseman... Wait, but the Horseman second surely doesn't work here. Like, you need them in first.
Camelot already dead as well.
Oh, so he's lost the
this
debuff.
The Ghazi now. Spearman,
not
very
being
low
healed.
count.
But B, I think it's the Archer numbers. The Horsemen need to carry after this. The front line is getting pretty thin. Few Horsemen are going to leak through now. Scholars are being pulled to reinforce. The Ghazi are going to go for the trade on the backside of it. And Voldemar, despite the best of efforts, with one of his best civs, he cannot break the deli.
When the dust settles, there's still so many more units remaining here from B, and suddenly he's in a position to start taking the sacred sites.
I mean, you know what's crazy about that as well is like B pretty much had every tech bar Bloomery. I was expecting the Scholars to turn up sooner. Like this could have been even powerfuler timing for B.
7 scholars, definitely.
Man, and Voldemar, the idea is cool, but I think like he was a bit hesitant because maybe the Spearman count wasn't low enough to re-engage. Because like if you think about it, you want Horseman first, Spearman second, because your Spearmen now have more range. Like if you looked at it back in replay, I feel like the first half of that fight, Voldemar's Horsemen just weren't touching anything.
Yeah, engagement was late, very late there, and typically you want to have the Horsemen there first, but still behind like something just in order to have them avoid the Spearmen, but you still want them to soak up Archer Fire.
Yes.
Oh, could get a potential raid in. The outpost about to be coming up, though, about military units nearby. He's going to be able to fortify this position. Yeah, and now with these 2 outposts, he's going to be able to secure these berries. So food secured for him.
Just going again. B just committing to the outpost build. Does get it up. Gets a garrisoned. And then, oh, the formation pushes the archers in range longer. Shaky ground for Voldemar. B. That sacred site now locked in. That's extra gold trickle. This means more scholars. Scholars equal more healing, more front line. Front line is going to feel good because it's not like you're up against knights here. It's archer, spears, horsemen. These are all low damage units. Props to him for the rematch.
A couple of clashes being taken.
Like the numbers, I feel like they should have been wider by now, but I think it was that gap in B.
Voldemar's doing a good job of reinforcing.
Yeah.
The issue is, though, something that we've kind of seen in like the last game as well, is or not the last game, but the first game, is Voldemar's kind of struggling with like farm transitions at some point. Like I feel like he's getting caught off guard at some point here as well, once those natural resources end for him. And if he hasn't prepped the farm transition in time, I think it's going to be difficult.
Neither player has reached that point yet. These numbers, now that he's got that extra trickle of gold, the ramp up is coming out. You see? I like to just shift away. Like I can't get these, but you know what he could have done there? He could have actually died holding the deer to really screw Voldemar over.
Oh yeah, the bug at the moment where if a scout dies while holding the deer, it just keeps decaying.
Yeah. But B's always try to be honorable. I mean, I think we saw last game, I think he gave 2 sheep to Voldemar.
We're now up to 54 archers. At this point, we're reaching points where you can effectively even take down a horseman in single volleys.
Yeah, and considering Voldemar feels like he's in a position where he needs to attack, that means you're going to be entering first. That means you're going to be a few ponies down to begin with. In a game where you're already now 25 behind. And
Voldemar doesn't have horticulture yet. In a game where he's been on berries for a long, long time. That hurts as well.
I don't know, man. Apparently this is like a regular thing. Voldemar's a big fan of just like neglecting ecotechs in favor of more military. Which I get. Like, I kind of respect it, you know.
I mean, he got the other ones, but yeah, he went for a timing attempt push there.
In fairness, in the last, like, 2 minutes, he's been mainly hyperfixated around the deer, but you are right. He's been gathering berries on that northern flank the whole time, and that's a big hit. Horsemen creep in, catch B on the unguarded berries, and that is going to be -8.
Finally something going on here. Villagers getting killed. He's only taken a single sacred site so far. But now at the same time...
He's going in. He sees that they're out of position here. So no horsemen at home means archers uncounted.
Could dive deeper, but the archers are a little bit distracted by the outpost.
He's almost
now moving forward. But the horsemen are wrapping around.
Gradually. But they're being mirrored. The Ghazi are chasing, so we'll know exactly where they are when they're there.
Yeah, it's 130 to 100 military. Only 12 of that is actually scholars, so there's still a pretty big military lead overall, and Voldemar doesn't have a camel archer out at the moment, so no debuff coming in.
And the infrastructure as well, also denying the remaining deer. Limited food for Voldemar. We have to remember on this map, neither side can use the ball. Ghazi, now looking for the entry.
Spearman out of position.
He tries to wedge into them. The horsemen move north, but they're piling on top of each other, so not much effective DPS here. No, the archers, happy to camp there. We'll start to back up a little now. The skull's arriving. It's just so
Ghazi just evaporated.
What?
Ghazi just got evaporated.
Oh my god.
By the spearmen.
And I'm just watching these archers from B. Like, the position on them. They were so clustered, but they were overkilling spears one by one. Voldemar.
He's throwing his army away.
I mean, Voldy kind of doing the same, but of course, in this situation, Archer and Archer is great for him. You know, he has more HP to work with.
Off?
Scholars.
This was a positive fight for him. I'm not sure why he backed off there.
So the thing that I was watching throughout that fight,
for him.
while the Ghazi were going down, is like B's position on those archers was very weird. They were no clipping in each other. They were oddly clustered, which meant that not many of them could get hit. But because he was microing them constantly, you had like 30 archers killing one spear every 2 seconds. Whereas, you're right, the Ghazi just get deleted by all the spears.
Yeah, and all of this was inside of Voldemar's base, so he just had constant reinforcements helping him out there.
But now we're pushing out. He hasn't remassed horsemen. He hasn't remassed spears. The Ghazi wave is coming. B has double the food income, and Voldemar just nibbled on the bait.
Back and forth, micro coming in here.
Voldemar realizes what's happening, does just choose to back away. We see more and more Ghazi coming in. It doesn't feel good. And I think they're fighting for the same berries on the west side now. With economy, if I'm not mistaken. What a crazy game.
Little game pause here.
And yep. they both are going for the same.
Outpost up on the berries.
B can raid that, though. He has got 12 Ghazi compared to Voldemar's 4. And that would start to recoup the losses. But it looks like B's doing something else. You look at that macro. He's not interested in the same. I wondered why he didn't have more troops. He's going castle.
Yeah, and it's coming in very quickly as well. Voldemar behind this, adding in even more archer ranges. 38 villagers on wood now. Trying to also go for a farm transition.
Just a short break. You know, everyone needs to get up, do some jump jacks. Maybe you should do it at home. You've been sitting in your seat for 7 hours now. 7 hours! How many push-ups you done in that time? Don't lie to me. I know the answer.
Just be a toilet break here from one of the players.
Oh, you know, this is another round of what happens next. So, what happens next? One if Voldemar realizes this is about to be a tech up, pushes out, beats the army, gets in position to stop the tech up. 2s if B techs up, and is then able to get rushed veterans into archers and win the fight.
Oh, there we go.
3s if we're going to get paused again.
Getting the House of Learning now. Villagers evacuating. That's a lot of villagers that also just got here, so lots of idle time being caused there.
He's rushing the entire army over. Voldemar is like, nope, we're getting out of here. Just bailed on the outpost.
Wait, he's sending the villagers again. He wants to burn down the outpost.
Mm-hmm.
So
he needs the food.
He's just... Yeah, he wants it.
Like, what else would I do with these villagers? Walk them home and get wood to build farms? There's a possibility. House of Learning in 10 seconds, though. And, oh, look at that. Anyone who pressed 3 is correct. We're paused again. Oops.
I think this is outpost, though.
I think you just
to get rid of the legs.
If you're B. Has he got the Scholars garrisoned at home? I think he has. Oh my god!
Oh.
That's a fast 10 seconds.
New age up comes in. Valdemar realized, and now he's going for the fight. Ooh, there's some bad timing, bad positioning. First elephant already in queue, though.
He's going to have veterans and archers about 1 minute. Like,
it comes in really quickly with this many scholars. And potentially scholar inside of the archer range should research this as well.
Mm-hmm. Also, that war elephant. I mean, it's just kind of a deal breaker against 60
There's
archers.
already 4 men at arms out as well.
Jeez. And they're already baiting fire.
And there's the elephant.
Surprise! It's your biggest nightmare. Apparently, 1 game of Elephant Nightmares is not enough. We had to double the count. Voldemar now in retreat. The Ghazi try to force the mana. That war elephant is ready for World War here. Weird micro with the Ghazi.
At the front line.
The veterancy for archers. It's just about 20 seconds out now. And this is full retreat. Voldemar, this is nightmare fuel if you're an Abbasid player. You can't rush an age.
Look at the micro! How is B like microing the units, and behind this picked up 4 relics immediately?
Classic Delhi effect. Just so well played by B. And now you're going to watch these military numbers clash closer and closer together. How do you slay one of these heavily armored units? Let alone 5.
Ah, more upgrades coming in behind us as well. Archer's just about to finish up here. And there it is. Veterancy upgrade coming in on them now.
We got him. 1's dead. Yeah, but guys, the other ones. Veterancy, and as you said, War Elephant is cutting back. That baits the Spearman out of position. That gets better trades on the start step from B. And remember, he's just willing to throw away the trash archers to get better units. The War Elephant goes all the way back towards the Horseman here. Perfect fight for him. And remember, when you run around, the spear still keeps attacking. So he's getting huge damage into the anti-ranged. And Voldemar is about to lose military lead. And looks like he's about to lose game number 3. This is so difficult to scrape back into.
Send some villagers over to gold, but honestly, it's not realistic at this point for him to get the age-up transition, and it's gonna take way too long.
I mean, just like, what do you do? Like, how would you got to get 1,800 resources, then you've got to invest in a tech up in a game where economically you're being fairly close to mirrored on income, and well, soon to maybe be eclipsed in certain areas, especially with B getting the relics all home now. More scholars. I think maybe B's thinking about a farm transition instead of just trying to end the game straight away. 23 on wood.
53 archers at the moment from Voldemar, but these just aren't going to do much damage anymore, as the second Pierce Armor upgrade is about to be coming in now, for B as well.
And now, we'll see the march.
13 men-at-arms in there as well. A very solid front line.
I don't think we see enough, and I think it would be sick in this game, is actually rushing marching drills.
Doesn't really do much for you.
For the gap closed, like, you can just get right in the archers, they can't run.
Yeah, the one initial gap, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably not worth it.
I do wonder if that's ever going to develop in the meta, like, even for just reinforcing, if you've got the APM, like, just new fresh spawns, just clicking
it's not worth it.
drills. Home Blades is already there, and that's definitely going to be worth it. Lancers at least get intercepted. The Voldemar, it's not like you can rush this age up. It's going to have to be 200 popped. B's got to be loving that right now. I mean, even just one of these War Elephants, I'm not sure how he kills. Alone two.
There's enough Spearmen with Phalanx. I mean, Phalanx is just a really, really solid elephant killer to have in general.
It's just the meta arms, though, as the assistant front line.
It's like so many. It is so many.
He goes in, pulls the elephants back to bait him deeper. Men at arms, not flopping quick here.
They also have the Keelage upgrade.
Yep.
So +3 damage on them as well. Economic Wing, Voldemar somehow able to thread that needle in.
He's got
but it's going to be almost 2 minutes. And then after that, he's going to need another 1.5 minutes for upgrades.
It's a long, long way. And I think B is smelling the blood of the war after that fight. Now with the military lead. He's going to take his time as he waits for the next wave. He's almost up to 30 hours. Oh,
this
man.
Is so typical.
No,
we are getting drilled Marcher next.
I think the other thing that's awkward here is, like, sometimes in these situations, the bastards will just be able to recover off a composite bow with veterancy or archers. Against men at arms, that's not really the case.
You can, just because, like, for some reason, you increase your damage from feudal to cast age by 50% against armored units.
That's true. But like what? They're already going to have this 6 ranged armor, so they're mitigating quite a lot of what you do.
Yeah.
The farms are at least going to be uncontested, so Voldemar will keep that economy going. The main base may not be so lucky. B entering will confirm it on the House of Wisdom. Yeah, he wants those farms. He knows that's going to force the fight. Wait, what? Wait, are we
burning down the house?
Is he going for the? No, surely not.
Nah. He's taking down the. Oh, very nice. Taking down the blacksmith.
Dives in now. Archers don't care about horsemen here. The men at arms are just going to charge in. There's only so far you can run with your economy on the line here. Voldemar trying to get that retreat.
Oh, there's the upgrade.
There it is. There it is. Tell me marching drills ain't good. He surrounds. Gets a concave.
Here it is.
At the perfect moment. Voldemar, age up complete, just to go down in ruin.
Oh, yeah, he stuck around a little bit too long.
Marching
so this
drills,
time around.
You just never expect it, and then all of a sudden, from every single side, the Delhi Blitzkrieg is real.
GG comes in, game number 3 now taken by B as well. It is a best of 7 though, so B, this is match point now for him. Voldemar, if he wants to go for a comeback, he's in for a rough one.
Yep, nothing but perfection is what I always say. That's what it's going to take from here on out, and B has not made it easy, you know, like we heard mixed from the Velda Esports camp about this being a 50-50 or favored bastards. I mean, Voldemar, you know, against a lesser player, I can see how this strategy works, but you just can't fault B. Especially those early skirmishes when it mattered most, when military wing is meant to be most impactful. He was just on point with positioning and micro time and time again.
And he just never greeted for the sacred sites as well.
I think it's so important. Like, it's, you know, it seems damning, but then I think the calming thing is, like, he understood this was just aggro, and being the aggressive party is difficult across a map early on, right? Like, you have to make sacrifices somewhere, and the cool thing is, as Delhi, you're not making sacrifices, you know? You're gradually getting all your technologies for free. So just play the defender, don't obsess over the sacred sites, obviously micro well, and who knows, maybe you could be the next iteration of B Delhi. And there's some interesting micros a little bit later here around the goal as well. Like, in particular, remember there's one fight early on where he dragged about 5 units on an injured Ghazi, and they just weren't fighting the whole time. In this fight, this is the big backfire. I wonder, like, in Voldemar's mind, looking back at this, if the horsemen should have just all went around the side in the first place. But he chose this. Like, this was the moment where he's like, I'm fighting here. Freaking stone out fighting.
It's always so difficult with these resources sometimes in the way, but this was one of the moments where the horsemen just weren't quite in in position early on in the fight. I think, like Voldemar, he lost a lot of his spearmen, a lot of his archers before the horsemen were really in position to start soaking up the arrow fire from the archers there.
And this is the fight that looked just so weird. Like, watch what I mean. I think the archers, they were almost like semi-no-clipping each other the way they grouped at one point. Yeah. Very weird.
Yeah, like right here, it's like they group up so tightly that once they start attacking, they push each other out again.
Yeah, I mean, this looked
like
there it
is. That
was what I was watching the whole time. I was like, I don't know, like, I mean, you can't kill these guys, really, but at the same time, there's about 40 of them shooting one spearman each, which is why Voldemar was able to get such a great fight out of it.
Yeah, that's like what can happen in Age of Empires 2, right? Like, where they can literally stack on top of a single tile.
The infamous patrol bug?
That was later. Yeah, that got famous later on, but yeah, you used to be able to just stack archers in formation as well. Like, it got a little bit absurd when you were able to do that with knights.
Yeah, well, I think the most infamous one was when it was done with, I think, halberdiers, if I remember correctly. It just wiped an entire cavalry line.
Hera. No, it was the other way around. Was Hera doing it with paladins up against halberdiers, where where the paladins just wiped up the counter.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. I got mixed up the other way around. A very good time to do it as well. That was in Wallalo, El Renado. Crazy time. But yeah, we don't. I don't think we've. Have we got anything that extreme? I don't think we've ever had anything that extreme. If anything, we have it comically the other way, where
we had animation cancel.
No, but I mean in terms of like no clipping.
Oh yeah. No, we haven't really had that here. Much to my dismay. Like, I feel like some of the pathing issues in Age of Empires 4 could be alleviated by enabling no clipping to a certain extent. I wonder how that would like improve the fluidity of the game.
Now that I think about it, no, we do have stupid issues with no clip. We have like villagers, like, you know, the amount of times they'll be raided by knights
villagers.
And run through them.
Villagers do get villagers are a unique case, but I'm talking about like military units. Maybe like would be cool to have something like that.
Because I remember that being very polarizing in the Stormgate tournament that EGC ran. Because there was a game where one of the players pulled his workers and the enemy units couldn't move past them. And there was a lot of criticism about him throwing the game away. If it wasn't, it's because like in StarCraft and Stormgate, there's like a stand ground behavior, which literally like you can't move past the units at all. Whereas like by AoE 4's comparison, like you can quite often just run around them or whatever. So yeah, interesting from RTS to RTS, just how different the granular mechanics are. But no difference on the score here. B is up to match point. Final map potentially being picked now.
Yeah, I think they're just taking a short break after that game.
I wonder where you go here with your Voldemar. I mean, you've still got Lancaster, which free win, but
I think maybe Gorge, like Gorge, House of Lancaster, or Coastal Cliff Sengoku.
Wouldn't Dry Arabia feel better for Lancaster than Gorge?
I think Gorge can be better because, like, when you're going for aggression, like, it's much easier to guesstimate where your opponent, like, goes with their villagers.
Okay.
If they try and, like, stealth move out to other resources.
It's quite fortunate, actually, that Cliffside isn't in the map pool. Because I think Cliffside with Lancaster is, like, the closest they come to an auto-win. It's actually insane how good they are there. But outside that, like, it's got French, which makes sense for Gorge later. Sengoku still yet to make an appearance. Tuklak has been picked, guys. You just may struggle to tell based on the...
Oh, we've seen Sengoku, just not in this set.
Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I'm saying in this one, though. But also, yeah, Tuklak you might struggle to tell based on the UI. Because I just realized we grayed them out and they're gray. Oh, look. It's Benny Boy. 0-0 first game. Well, that was predictable.
Yeah, I looked at this a little bit on the side. I was like, oh yeah, okay, it's a demo. We're like 19 minutes in. Both players are Imperial Age, Ottomans versus Malians. So yeah, it fits the bill.
I feel like Gorge has become the worst map for this. Like it's weird how often it gets hyper late.
I mean, it's also like these players, right? Like
yeah. I mean, there's some players who refuse to wall on that map and then regret it, and then there's others that remember walls exist. You just have to do it a bit later. Mali bloody Ottomans, and they're 50 minutes in. I swear, if I see
Game number
French
1
versus Chinese as well, that's going to be a 2-hour game. I don't know how. Numadon has the longest average French-Chinese games out of any pro player I've seen. It is
I mean,
mind-boggling.
I talked with Numadon about this. Like, he genuinely, I feel like, enjoys long games. So it's, yeah, it's kind of his thing. It's weird. I can't understand it, but he does for some reason. And
it's interesting
sure,
because
why not?
he used to be that type of player as well. Like from his StarCraft roots, right? Because like if you're a Zerg main, then it's like, yeah, let's build more bases, extend macro on the map. And I remember I think it's Beastie described it in this way in like the early days. He's like, yeah, he always conceived him to be the type of player that wants to drain the map, which was ironic because like back then that was like how a lot of players found out it was the best way to play. You remember when like 140, 150 pop and just eat all the map first and then fight. I'm glad we're past those days. I feel like looking back now, that wasn't good Age of Empires.
You mean the times when people would also just spam the entire map with long stone walls?
Yeah, somehow.
Like really long stone walls
like
and
a good
trade
time.
every single game in the back behind all of that. And they just like flood knights into each other and like mass siege.
Remember
with
the
choke
trade
points and
trick
keeps?
as well? Good old trade trick.
I
Oh,
need to do that as well.
well, we've come far. I'll give us that. I do miss the 200 villager Abbasid strats though.
Oh yeah, Snoop did that a lot. It looks like we do have our next game, and they're jumping right into it as well. We got Japanese versus the Mongols on Gore, so match point now for B. Voldemar, he has to win this one, and Mongols up against Japanese, that is one way to do it for sure. You can definitely get a timing here when it comes to the aggression, so we're just going to be jumping right into our game number 4, and look at that. Immediately, Dark Age Barracks coming in from B, so he's going to be expecting Voldemar to go for some early aggression, and he's going to be planning accordingly.
Yeah, that is kind of a rough spawn on the Uva placement as well, just far away. So it might be something that you could poke out on an opening. I wonder if B's strat here is to go like 2 to 3 Spearmen and then just choose to tech instead. As Japan has found themselves to be pretty efficient at that kind of lean approach. Because it doesn't feel too expensive. Like, you know, when you consider that you're already getting a Spearman for free compared to other civs opening racks. He does scout it straight away. So we'll just steer to the east side. Where did Voldemar's scout go? Is the Khan on the north? He is, yeah. So perfectly read. B will get half of the sheep on this map.
So we are going to be getting some Spearmen in as well from Voldemar. This is going to be interesting here when it comes to the times, right? Because B already has the first one out, the second one about to be coming in. Voldemar doesn't even have the stone in order to double produce the first batch.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, you maybe just go free. I think free is probably optimal to poke, but then again, with it being a Ford gold, that could change the way B approaches this, because it's going to make it harder for him to get the gold for a tech up afterwards. Only 2 on wood. No, I think it's just probably going up 4-5 spears then. Okay. It's pretty nice strat, actually. Like, the other thing that I think makes this so good for Japan is the fact that, you know, somewhere in here you have to build a house, but the cool thing for Japan is you build that house on the berries, and then just get a better gathering rate off of those anyway to pad your economy.
There it is. First Spearman arrives just in time for Voldemar to get his first double produce batch out. So B's going to have to wait for some reinforcements to come in.
Just pointing him like, we fight you. He's like, whoa, guys, I'm just the scout. Runs away. Decent amount of sheep. Voldemar's going to go for the cutoff. And, what? That could be a big
That's
cutoff.
a good amount of sheep, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that's a good amount of sheep out there to still be had. What happened there with the scouting? Did he just like start...
Wait. He went back already, didn't he? Did he die? Oh.
He's still at this half there.
Oh. I mean, he's gonna find.
Okay, he got finessed there.
Yeah, so like he snatches some from Voldemar's side that he missed.
Voldemar's gonna have more than double the sheep.
Yeah. Now the trade-off, of course, is that B has the berries, which are worth it to pad him. But definitely, like long haul, Voldemar's gonna have a smile on his face about this one. It's a jackpot.
Yeah. Good
account,
engagement there for B.
We've got Samurai as well, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's really going for this then.
I guess like we get the Uvu or we die. Like that's the mantra right now. Ambitious, Voldemar. Got to be careful. Make sure you've got 4 spears if you can engage, and that's already a bad engagement.
Aging up now with the Deer Stones, though. 8 villagers on that.
Yeah,
To
he
be
wants
fair,
the
if he gets an archer range up, just a single Mangudai is going to force all of these back.
Yeah, the Harden is really nice here as well to kind of rebalance the affair. B should be focusing on tech up himself, but instead he adds in 2 more spearmen.
He really wants to just do as much damage here as possible. Samurai hasn't even arrived here yet.
He's coming, all right? Just stop
There
rushing
he
me,
is.
all right? Like, you didn't have to put all this heavy armor on this morning, okay?
Okay,
I say
only 5
heavy.
on the age up now, so not getting rushed up that much anymore.
Maybe he saw the samurai and was like, oh, no panic now. I feel like maybe panic more. Maybe he's just accepted that Uvu's going to die. Let's go for the speed arrow, but just run away.
Just only a little bit of damage done there. But in return, the Uwu loses a lot more health.
Man, that's going to get torched down. Like, if you try to engage to defend it now, the second wave's going to come in and outnumber you, so... Voldemar just had to accept this. You will at least get the hardened on the spearman before the racks would be torched, though.
Yeah, that much for sure. Actually, he doesn't have the... Never mind, he did have the gold for it. It's queued up now.
Yeah, burn on the burn on the racks rail there being delayed is kind of problematic. I don't think he would have ever got the kill in time. But maybe just commit here. You know, like... You don't really want to try to kite this with samurai. It's kind of
There's
impossible.
another samurai coming in.
What?
Wait, Voldemar's just going forward.
Okay, so that one samurai
gonna lose the
versus
racks.
world.
Oh.
Oh, gets the pinch.
Oh!
Nah. Oh!
Just
on
outside of the
edge!
TC range.
That was perfect.
Oh my god. That's pretty big. And Voldemar's actually going back. No, he's going forward again. A little bit of indecision there.
He's going for archers now, but I mean, you're happy with this if you're B.
Yeah,
the
I mean, you're
burn.
going to be able to get the racks down before anything.
Perfectly timed. First archer comes out as he loses the barracks. Samurai needs to get in the way. A lot of gold already gathered up by B, so happy to just shift away.
Yeah, no big issue for him. And he just finished up the berries there as well.
Dabs a napkin. Perfect. Also, if he now takes control of the map, look at the deer spawn for B. That's kind of crazy, actually. What?
Yeah, pretty damn good.
He's got
Just like 2 outposts there, and you got that secured.
Well, he's got great spawns overall, because even in the south side, you got the boar and the berries. They're
And a lot of berries, yeah.
Yeah.
So overall, really good spawn.
Because, you know, when you're 3-0 up, what you really need is the game to throw you the best spawn you could get.
It's only fair.
Yeah, I mean, his gold was forward. It's totally balanced, you know? Also, he did lose the sheep game. Karma.
True, that's like one of the things that Voldemar definitely still has going for himself. He did rebuild the Uwu on the other side of the map. I think that's also on the large stone vein, so that one's gonna last him quite a long time.
Yeah, just came up now. And, so he's trying to hide the fact he's going Keshiks. Does it all the way in the corner.
You just want to double produce him.
Yeah, it's going to work out nicely here as well, because Beast going into Yumi, you can see where the Steeled Arrow being queued up. Double archery at that. It's even better for Voldy. And he's stockpiling for the Keshik spam. Like, he's already got 400 food in reserve. I guess the interesting part about this strat from B as well, it inflates your stone early on, so the idea of going towards your daimyo quickly isn't crazy.
And the archers now coming in as well. We know how quickly those coming in.
Nice idea with the scout. Just try to mess with the A-clicks. Khan is at least going to be able to chase and find some extra damage, but B, just roping him in with those initial archers, because remember, the Yuumi are going to be quicker, and because there's no movement speed, it's guaranteed. The arrow already being used.
Here, stones once again being moved forward.
You need it. Now that your opponent's got Yuumi, they're just faster. Could even think about going for a Khan Hunter to have that extra little bit of range for the first strike. And wow, the scout actually scouts it out on the first Keshik.
Very nice for B there. Already up to 10 Yuumi archers, being able to actually keep up with the... Well, actually not double production, just because the Uus got taken down.
Yeah, it's just creeped out to the south side berries. So preferably you want to be drawing tension north,
Ooh.
which means there's a
Samurai
jackpot when you see
down?
the Deerstone coming there.
Yeah. Early snipe on the Samurai there.
Yeah, always more of a sad Mariah at this point in the game. But like having one or two with a few spears at least muddies the affair for the archers.
Deerstone's now positioned forward, so he's going to be even faster than the Yuumi archers.
Yeah, I don't think he's outposted the berries on the east either, so there's an opportunity there for the Keshiks.
Yeah. Almost looking for it. I think he's going for the outpost now. Might not be coming in time, though.
Please tell me
Maybe
that's
it's already up,
farmhouse and
though.
not the outpost. Yeah, because he just...
Think
yellow
the
thing
outpost
just
is up.
appeared. Okay, yeah, it's up.
Yeah.
That's going to come in.
Oh, but the villager is still going to go down.
Damn, do find the kill.
Just building that out, that farmhouse there. Loses him the villager.
That's what you get for being too optimal. To at least have the farms coming at home, which means B doesn't have as much pressure to panic rush on both flanks like another opponent would on Gorge. It's always been the nice thing about Japan, just very forgiving when you don't have map control due to the Kura. Yuumi, whoa boy. I mean, he does have the range damage advantage here, so like, Yuumi actually do hurt.
Hey, double outpost. Is he trying to just go castle age behind this? It's kind of dangerous. Like, this has extended so far that Voldemar could just, at his own leisure, go for rams and push this.
Well, it looks like B's just scaling into the Sam now. Like, Sam with Daimyo coming in soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting strat. Not something you usually expect.
Definitely
Double
not.
outpost. Now remember, because he went Daimyo, he doesn't have fortifications here.
Ah, Valdemar's not committing to this.
Just happy with the other time, I guess. And in fairness, he hasn't got the Steel Arrow in yet, but the problem is this way has now allowed B to get his Yuumi Bannerman. So further buff there.
We don't have that many barracks yet, just the one. Might want to at least go to a second one. There it is, second barracks is coming in.
This kind of puts Voldemar on the clock, no? Because like if you scale Samurai up now, there's a castle out at around like 20.
Samurai just in general being very good, being able to block the charge damage as well from the Keshiks.
Yeah,
Just
charge
a
forward,
very
just different
solid
shots.
tanky unit there.
Voldemar doing a good job by having the military lead here, especially considering it's against Yuumi. Normally Yuumi count is meant to be higher. Bloody Samurai though, always just wasting so many of your shots. Just for one kill.
Yeah, he's not really focusing on the Yuumi archers, so every time the volley comes in, it's not actually getting that much value in.
Yeah. And then, so, like, that's the other thing that's annoying about Samurai Yuumi is, like, then you have to target fire them, but you're going to overkill. So it feels wasteful. Interesting. Trying to steer the Deerstone a bit deeper so you can reach towards the berries now. Military lead is shrinking fast. Positioning's a bit questionable. He's going to go for the dive towards the workers, but gets pushed away. And now the chase is on. Samurai just pushed forward for this. Creeping on the edge of where Deerstone ends is a dangerous position to be in for Voldemar.
Yeah, this is kind of dicey at the moment. As you mentioned, like, military count is still pretty even between them. Army value-wise, Voldemar is actually ahead, but it just doesn't feel like he's got enough in order to really push in now.
Yeah, it's just, even though it's not fortified, like, with the way B's defending, you don't have enough time to burn an outpost down here. He did get a worker kill, though. This Samurai. We'll go for the charge. Yuumi. I'm just going to stand their ground on this Mixer alongside the Samurai.
I don't think he can stand around for that long, though.
B? What?
Yeah, definitely
Okay.
overstaying his time.
He's going to pull back towards the outpost. That assisted fire is good. The Keshic line is finning a bit here. The Samurai will continue to retreat. And that felt expensive, man. I think B lost way too much from that. What?
Yeah, suddenly very far behind in the army count. Military value-wise, Voldemar now pulling ahead a good bit.
No, I mean, he could try and creep into Horseman if he goes wide. Like, the Archer mass is starting to reach that point where... I get the idea
Horseman
behind
would be
Samurai,
nice
but...
to also try and go for some raids. Behind
Yeah.
this, I think B has also been using the market a little bit.
Okay.
Because he did add in the market.
Now just getting forced to clash again. Voldemar. Still benefiting from that aura. It's the big problem here. Yuumi just not dictating flow like they normally would. It just means that the Samurai, they may be a good damage absorber, but they're just not really touching a target.
Not behind this is also on the board. Burst coming in now as well.
No ball play yet by B. Just sticking to the berries. Never went for the tier 2 wheelbarrow, though, so it's not that efficient.
Could be better.
We'll up to 15
He's still just
Samurai.
spamming mass samurai. Yeah, it's kind of nutty.
It's kind of
His,
crazy, actually, that he's closed the gap. If you think about what the military count was a minute ago, it was double.
Yeah,
That's
the army
wild.
value is closing in. He's just taking his time at the moment, just scaling up into more and more samurai.
I think Voldemar
What?
suffered from the move to the boar, and also if you look at his base, you can see he finished the small tree line onto the secondary. Like, that's the difference with this positioning. He prioritized gold, but he has so much inefficiency around here, whereas this lasts forever.
Voldemar also hasn't grabbed a single economic upgrade yet.
We've seen that before.
Yeah.
Starting to think they might be good.
At this point in time, like, the economic upgrades would have more than doubly so paid for themselves.
And it just feels like B's getting away with a lot on this flank now, right? Like, with the Keshic losses, it did look like a bit of a throw from B, but if you think about it, if the Keshic count is low at the end of the fight, he's not really going to dive almost dead Keshics into, like, double outposts on berries. So that's been the
Now
trade-off.
with
Like, there's no rating.
23 samurai.
If you just shove all the way past this...
Yeah, this is it. He's gonna shovel past it. Kurultai coming in. Valdemar is trying to go for the H-up behind this.
Okay. 8 on it. You might want to
That
make
could
that
be a
more.
way.
16. 21. 21 to build the Kurotai up. He needs that timing, but the
Oh, but he's
Yuumi,
gonna
they
lose
now
the
the
units
movement.
before.
Samurai are going to be able to get in range there with the Keshics trying for the recharge, but the Yuumi chase is on. Kurotai, it's only a real landmark if you have an army. Voldemar needs to
taken
try and
down.
spare what he can.
There's so many archers on the retreat here. Still 5
seconds.
seconds out from the Kurultai.
Gonna get the buff in the second. Samurai, go for the close. Tech up complete. But he needs veterancies. This is the problem. Retreat has to continue. It's giving him a heal. But B is committed. He knows he has to be. The idle time is real here. Voldemar, over half his eco, just not doing anything. He hasn't queued it
Just
up.
so
He
many
hasn't queued it up.
samurai, and the flood is
He's
coming
got-
in non-stop. Yeah. Yes,
He's got no food for the vets.
Should have enough.
I'm just gonna keep chasing. Oh my god. It's still a feudal army, and he's not even in the Kurotai range.
He
backs it up!
He packed up the TC!
What?
No, that's
panic!
it, that's it.
The TC move,
That
the
is
villagers, they're doing nothing. This is it. This is the end. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a 4-0 defeat.
GG comes in. B clean sweeps Valdemar here, 4-0 victory. And that means that B, with this, has qualified for the EGC Masters Final. Valdemar, he still has another chance tomorrow, as we do have our 2-day qualifiers here. B is going to be able to make it through this one.
Luckily for him, B is not going to be there to try and block him at the final hurdle. I mean, this is what B gets a reputation for, you know. When I cast B games, I can see it in my chat all the time. From actual pros, they'll be like, B is so weird. He just doesn't do what you're meant to do. Like, who does that there? The Samurai, the Yumi, and then a bum rush into a castle timing. You know, I've seen this with so many civs. It's what makes B a force to be reckoned with is you have an idea, Crackety. You have a plan of how the game is meant to be. And this guy never follows the meta, the order, the logic. He does his own crap and somehow makes it stick. Oh,
Funnily enough, I've played this exact matchup the other way around against B like a year ago, almost. And I've won the same way against it, just mass samurai. Like, the Kashniks aren't that great up against them, because you also have like an additional damage point with them.
No, I mean, I can't fault him. Clean sweep. So I think the plan now, folks, there is still one series going on. Numidan versus Dimu. It was a 70-minute game, number one.
Yeah, first game, 70 minutes.
So, Dimu has to stay up all night. We don't have to. I think our job is done here, Crackety. We've been casting 7.5 hours. He can take it
That's
from
good
here.
Enough.
The
That's
Bald
a full
Master.
Work day.
Yep, the Bald Master can take it from here. So either Dimu or Numidan will be the second player qualifying. Reminder, same start time tomorrow. The second qualifier begins. If you're a Voldy fan, if you're any of the other people who got eliminated, they'll be back with a second shot. But now, go have some fun with Ben, and we'll see you all tomorrow, same time, when the qualifiers for the EGC Masters Finals kicks off for those last 2 slots.
See you here.